a
Mm, let's see. All right, that's good. All right. All right, everybody, we're going to get started in probably like 30 seconds. Well, yeah, 30, 40 seconds. And I got a big announcement. The announcement is that we will be going to a new software probably today or tomorrow. We're going to start the new year off good. So definitely before you if anything, I know there's only a few people on right now, but can you hit the like button and also can you share this podcast? But one thing about it, if you want to be in the live chat today, you have to be a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, you're not gonna be able to be in the live chat. So and definitely when you're a subscriber, you'll pop up. I'm gonna give you an example. Hold on, let me try something. Mm, Give me a second. We're gonna try something real fast. See if it works. Salute Breeze Omega. Salute. How's everything? Mm, Give me a second. We're gonna try something real fast. So yeah, man, we got a dope topic today. I will say that, and I'm super excited about this topic. The reason why we're gonna go down a few things. One of the things that we're going to be going but down, and I know a lot of people probably didn't talk about it, but we will be going down the line of Indian Removal Act of 1930 or 1934, I believe. So we will be talking about that. Um, the reason why we will be talking about that is because I feel like these untold stories that we do not hear about nor talk about. And when we do talk about this, we will understand. That's good, man. That's good. Um, How's the show, man? I hope the show is going good, man. Yo, I caught you, I think, a few days ago. Yeah, it was, yo, man, your shows be lit, man. I'm definitely honest about that. It be lit out here with your shows, man. And definitely, you know me, I'm going to promote your show as well, always, you know. Um, yeah, I like this. Thank you, Breeze Omega. You know, definitely, I be trying to send people to your show, man, when I do my show. So I always tell them after my show, go to your show, you know. So definitely, if I can do that, definitely I will do it, you know. But yeah, definitely, I want to say this to people. We got to talk about the Indian removal of 1830, 18, yeah, 1830s. So, and the reason why we have to talk about it, yeah, I found a damn French bulldog yesterday, so I was late. Oh, okay, yeah. Yo, my if you're looking for dogs, definitely I think it's a French bulldog. One of my childhood friends be breeding them, so definitely you could get a little breed one. What's going on? Always fresh always. Who's fresh always? Give me a second. I gotta figure out who's fresh always. He was a terror. Oh, okay, yeah. The littler they are, the rougher they are. You know, so definitely they get rough on people and stuff. Um, but the reason why we got to talk about the Indian Removal Act of 1930s is because I think it was 34. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. Is because it affected the South. And a lot of people just think it affected Oklahoma. No, it affected the South. What's going on, E Will? Salute, salute, salute. You know, like it really affected Black America and FBAs and the Black indigenous. So, and I always tell people all the time. I know people be like, "Oh, yo, was it Ding Calloway? Oh yeah, he be saying some crazy shit. Yeah, niggas say some crazy shit. Niggas say crazy shit all the time. But at the end of the day, when it's on indigenous people, it's on indigenous people. And he has his facts on and popping. So I do salute him for that. You know, so that's why I always tell people all the time, like, yeah, I be telling people, yeah, he does talk crazy, but at the end of the day, I don't think he's crazy. I think he knows what he's talking about. Especially when I seen him pack out a whole bunch of Pan Africans. And what's his name had to shut the show off. What's going on, Ping? What's going on, Ping One? Let's see. Are you trying to Pig what? If you really try to put a coon or a raccoon, that's a squirrel, or you're just a squirrel trying to get a nut. Okay, cool. I get it now. You should have just told me that. I was thinking that you was trying to say, "Oh yeah, you're a coon," and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" What's going on, Claude Zandam? Salute. How's Canada, Penguin? Is it cold enough for you? I know it's in the tens. It has to be in the tens because Boston is like, I mean, yeah, Boston is like 20. You know, how's everybody's state doing so far? You know, I hope y'all staying crispy, man, because it's cold as fuck out here in the East Coast. You know, I will say that. What's going on, Convo? Salute. Um, but yeah, we will be talking about the Indian Removal Act. I'm just starting to learn about that. I asked my uncle before I even started this show. I was like, "Yo, you know anything about the Indian Removal Act?" Um, did he even hit me up yet? No, he didn't hit me up yet. But the Indian Removal React, cold as hell in Virginia. Yeah, that was to be dropped. The thing about it, it's like, yo, it's like heaven to a person on the East Coast to go to Virginia in that weather because it's you don't feel it until because I remember when I went down to Virginia and this motherfucker had his coat, motherfucker had a t-shirt on in the wintertime because he thought it was hot. I was like, nah, man, you gotta put that coat on, player. Nah, it's good out here. It's good out here. I was like, nah, man, motherfucker ended up really actually getting sick. So I was like, yeah, and sometimes I be telling myself, yeah, how the fuck do I be meeting all these people? You know, that's what Ping had just have on squirrel, fried squirrel and peanut sauce. If you're native, you should be used to the cold Sambo. Nah, man. I will never be used to the cold. I will tell you that. I never been a cold person. Only thing I like cold is my feet. That's it. My whole body, I rather it just stay hot. And that's just me. But Ping One, let me ask you a question. I know you like my channel. I know you like my channel because I let you say whatever you want and you could troll. You could troll with the best, but why won't you be honest and say, yo, I want to be black? I think you want to be black. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Burna Boy just came out and said that, yo, he always wished he was black and not Nigerian. So I don't see there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, that's just, those are the people he likes to fuck with, you know? Like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. It just, yeah, that's what he likes, you know? Um, Give me a second. I'm just getting everything started, everyone. Those are the people he likes to fuck with. But yeah, it seems like you want to be black. And there's not, like I said, there's nothing wrong with it, Ping. Let's see, because your lineage is from Africa, dummy. Everybody's lineage is from Africa. What's going on, Rando? Salute, salute. You know, I will say that every lineage, everybody's lineage is from Africa. What's going on, Crocs? 1153. Salute, salute, salute. Let's see, African American term was forced on us by Jesse Jackson's in 1988 when he was running for president. Oh, he's a Cherokee. Oh man, that's crazy. I didn't know he was Cherokee. I will say this. I will say this. I think it. I think it has always been forced on us, and the reason why is this is why I want to talk about the Indian Removal Act of 1830. I don't think it gets enough light as it's supposed to get. I think it will stop a lot of problems that is going on with these Pan Africans. Some of the problems. Um, if you're from the South, you will understand because if you're from the South, you would understand that you understand why a lot of people say, "Oh yeah, I'm Cherokee," or "I'm from this tribe," "I'm from that tribe," and for years, I'm gonna be personally honest, and I'm gonna say I have been guilty of doing this to people. I'll be telling people, "You're not Indian, you are black," not knowing that Indians are black natives. I was born in 1965, and we never used the term African American. Thank you, Crocs. I do appreciate that. Um, like I don't remember. I don't put it this way. I never heard my grandmother, my grandparents ever said that they were African American. I have never, you know. And I was around, and I was a part of my grandparents' life for. They were. I'm sorry. They were a part of my life for a very, very long time before they started losing their memory. You want to be native Bronx? I don't think it. I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying, Ping. I said a lot of people are native to this land. A lot of Black Americans are native to this land because let's see, Tariq is silly. He told a tether female she smells like cheetah. Yo, Randall, you crazy? What's going on, Dorsey? What's going on? Dorsey, I might need you to call in later. I mean, early later on too. Definitely. I didn't do my full research, and if anybody wants to call in, um, if any of y'all want to call in, definitely. I want to know more, and this might be even education to myself. I want to know more about the Indian Removal Act of 1830. Um, the reason why I want to know more about it. Oh, my joint's about to fall. The reason why I want to know more about it because give me a second. Want to speak your piece? We'll call in or. Oh, thank you, Conva. I totally forgot that. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Sample chatters don't work. Actually, I just got out of work at 7 o'clock this morning. I told you Penguin. I do overnights. Um, I got a good hour of sleep, hour and a half to sleep, and I'm about to go grab some coffee before we start. Um, oh shit, you talking to the right person. So definitely, yeah, I want to know more about the Indian Removal Act. So definitely, if you do have time, definitely we will be talking about it because I feel like I don't think this forcing this African American shit was started. Like I think Jesse Jackson had a lot to do with it, but I think when did this paper genocide start to happen? I call it paper genocide. Uh, the reason why I call it paper genocide because it took people's identities and they became something totally different. So and I think that's very important to understand and know. Not because I feel like this. I think a lot of people think like, oh, yo, it only affected Oklahoma. No, I don't think it just affected Oklahoma. I think it affected all the tribes, and these tribes were all in the South. All these tribes were in the South. So once you start to figure that out, you start to figure out, okay, no, why are they calling us African American now? You know, so this is where things might get a little bit complicated. There's gonna be some stuff that's like, hold on a second. Okay, if you so smart, what's the difference between Jeffersonian democracy and Jacksonian democracy? Oh, that's a good question. Why and so don't don't look black. I will say this, Ping. Um, we're not embarrassed to be black. We'll always be black. Black is basically indigenous, African, even Europeans who mutated were black Americans 300 to 400 years ago. You know, and like this mutation is gonna keep on happening. Let me ask you a quick question, Ping. Since you're Chinese. Did you know that there were already Africans in your country and you had a mutation? That's why you have the slanted eyes because you came from a tribe in South Africa called what's the tribe? Was it Afrocentric? They were like Afrocentric Africans or some shit like that. No, real talk. So you come from Africans. This is why I always say, yo, everybody has black DNA or African DNA or Afrocentric DNA. I know it's hard to hear, but you do have some type of black genetics. If you go back even further, when you start to figure out who's your grandparents, who's your great parents, who your forefathers, you're gonna start to see that they're starting to look like me, or even darker. Might have a booty cheek or two hanging out with a spear. I'm just being honest. Instead of eating bush meat, you was eating some other shit. Now you just eat bush meat with chopsticks, nigga. There's nothing wrong with it, So, like, yeah, you just eat bush meat with chopsticks, my nigga, and wasabi and the soy sauce. There's nothing wrong with it, my nigga. That's what your tradition food. Like, niggas, this is the thing. I think it was blown out of proportion. Niggas was joking around with the give me a second. We were reclassified in Virginia by a man named Walter Plecker. Yup. Oh yeah. Good old Walter. And he identified people by mulattoes or Negroes. It's crazy. You sound like a lion kid. No, I'm being honest. You go further back into your in your culture, you're gonna see that you're probably from some place in South Africa. Half of y'all niggas look like Nelson Mandela running around. So Nelson Mandela looked like an Asian. He looked like an African Asian. That's why it's. Okay, give me a second. Let me open up the floodgates. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna open up these floodgates and you can get busy. All right, they're open, Dorsey. So if you want to call in, call in. Also, everybody like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. If you want to call, and also if you want to comment in the live chat, you got to be a subscriber. So subscribe, and definitely if you want to help, you can share. You can share this show, and definitely that always helps because a few people look at it all the time, and most people who look at it come from y'all sharing. So thank you if you do that, and also if you want to donate, I will put it in the live chat right now. Just give me a good second.
Call from
Dorsey.
What's going on, Dorsey?
Hey, good morning, man. How you doing, Bronze?
It's good. Give me 2 seconds, all right? Cause I'm doing OBS right now. Cause I'm getting new software probably today or tomorrow, man. What is it? The Streamlab cranked out on me, so I was like, yeah, let me just go to OBS and stuff, and I had to create all this new stuff. It was a little bit easier, I will say that. It's a little bit easier, but I still miss my Streamlabs. I will say that. I'm almost done. Did you walk in the dog?
It's okay. Nah, my girl going to Starbucks, so when she opens the door, the dog gets pissed because the dog be like, shut the door.
No, okay. All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, if anybody want to donate, definitely. I got Streamlab, I got Cash App, and also I got Venmo up there. If you need me to put another type of account, definitely I will do that. You just let me know, and definitely I'll just make an account for it. Thank you. Dorsey, leave the dogs asshole. Oh shit.
Stop. It's okay.
Ping said, "Leave the dog's asshole alone."
Tell Ping, we know you chew out dog's asshole. That's your favorite dish since you was a kid, Ping. So keep my dog out your mouth, nigga. Literally.
He said, "Keep this the dude's mouth." Dude said, "Keep the dog's name out." Dorsey said, "Keep the dog's asshole out your mouth." Literally, So, is Ping Mouth starting to
You don't
water?
want none of this, little man. You don't want
Facts,
none
E
of this,
will.
little man.
Facts, E will. Yo, E will just said, Ping's mouth starting to water.
Hey, check this out, Ping. I ain't got no male dogs. You can't get no motherfucking dog nuts today, nigga. Get on out of here.
Oh shit! He
I
said,
know
"Yo,
that's
love
your,
give me."
I know that's your favorite dish when you was a kid. Dog balls
Oh
over
shit!
soy milk, nigga. It's gonna come with this shit.
Yo,
It is. I called in trying to be intellectual, man, and Ping make a motherfucker have to cuss his ass out, man. Ain't that the shit? Ain't that some
shout
shit?
out to Ping, man. He's crazy. But oh yeah, so let's get started. Let's get started. Can you tell me about Indian Removal Act of 1830?
Okay, so let's start with the French Indian War, right?
Hmm.
Okay, so when
Good
America
morning,
had,
Lala Brown too. Hold on. Good morning, Lala Brown. Go on.
hey Lala, how you doing this morning? Okay, it started with the French Indian War
Hmm.
when the British was trying to move into the Ohio Valley, right?
Hmm.
So those tribes and so forth was like, nah, don't come here with that bullshit, white boy. We don't want your ass over here
Mm.
because the French had already like established little outposts and so forth in Ohio Valley, and the French was a little bit more accepting of what the Indians' traditions were, right?
Mm.
So they even took it. They took
Oh,
it
keep
upon
on going.
themselves.
My package came down. Keep on going.
Okay, so they took it upon themselves to speak the Indians' language and so forth, and treat them fairly in trade. On the other hand, the people who were on the East Coast, the eastern colonies of the British Empire, they were very negative toward the local tribes there, like the Iroquois, the Mohawk, and so forth. But they were able to convince the chiefs to show them a little love and give up some land rights, through treaties and so forth, because they provided them with stuff like muskets and mirrors, knives, beads, and so forth through trade. Okay, so when the French Indian War broke out, the British had the eastern civilized nations and so forth, the Iroquois, the Mohawk fighting on them, and then the French had the Crow, the Creek, and all those tribes, right, fighting for them. So when they lost the war, uh, a lot of the British colonies drove out a lot of the Indians and so forth, the lesser bands like the Crow and so forth, like that, and moved them into the Ohio Valley. So then, when the United States became established, half the Indian population, as far as on the eastern seaboard, had already been either domesticated or exterminated. Let's just say it like that, through genocide. Okay. So then when the United States became established and so forth, it grew, but then it wanted to expand a little bit more. So then you had the people down in Georgia, they wanted to expand into the Mississippi, Alabama, and all those, but there was already Indian tribes there, and they was like, hey, we don't want y'all coming over here. But Andrew Jackson at the time, and this was before the War of 1812. He was already fighting against the Seminoles down in Florida because the Seminoles was coming up out of Florida and raiding Georgian plantations, and they weren't really freeing the slaves. They was like, hey, if you want to come with us, come with us. You can stay if you want. So a lot of the African slaves.
Hold on one second. Thanks, Gullery. I appreciate that. I will be doing that as on my senses. Go on.
A lot of the African slaves ran down to Florida and so forth. But in the meanwhile, the Chickasaw, the Natchez, the Creek, all those, they were kind of like in it because they was like, hey, we'll take some of them Negro slaves, give us a couple of slaves, we cool. So they were kind of down with slavery, whereas the
You talking
Seminoles was
about the
like, nah,
civilized Indians, right?
right, them the ones they called the civilized tribes, the ones who were on, we now call it the Gulf of America, but it used to be the Gulf of Mexico. Those are the tribes that had set up civilizations there. Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, and so forth, because it was shallow waters, and the fishing was good. You know how they talk about shrimp boats and all that in Forrest Gump?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Indians was the ones who took advantage of all that seafood. That's how come you come up with gumbo, jambalaya, stuff like that, because that was just part of their food source. Okay. So then, now I'm finna diversify. I'm finna move over to this subject. Do you know what Jeffersonian democracy was?
Nah.
Okay, Jeffersonian democracy was meant for rich white men, meaning those guys who own large tracts of lands were able to vote. So the people who were living in the city, they really didn't have a chance to vote because, they were renters and they didn't own any land and so forth. So when Andrew Jackson became the war hero in the War of 1812, he became a war hero with the Battle of New Orleans in 1814. That's how my ancestors and so forth came up on my dad's side. Okay. They got emancipated because they fought against the British in the War of New Orleans and was given land, their freedom, and so forth, right? Okay. Okay, but on my grandmother's side, her people who are natives, they're the Aboriginals. They were Choctaw, right? They were part of the treaty that Jackson had, the United States government had made with their tribe. But when Andrew Jackson came in,
Thank you,
he
Gullery. I
ran.
appreciate that. He also too Gullery said that the job applications and even getting student loans is going to be different. They're going to put the ethnicities now down. So that's definitely keep your eye out for that, Dorsey. It's all going to be
Well,
different.
shit, they was doing that when I was going to college. Look, man, when we was going to school, they separated the Europeans.
Yeah,
They're like, are you Irish American, Polish American, German American, Swedish American, French
well, they
American?
bringing it back.
They should.
You know.
Yeah,
Thank you,
they
Gullery,
should have
man. I
never.
appreciate that. If I'm butchering your name, I apologize, man. But yeah, that.
Ronald Reagan was the one. Ronald Reagan was the one who unified white people.
Okay.
That's why he did in the census. He just put them all as white, and he brought the Italians and the Irish into the fold. Okay.
Okay.
So, all right. So that's a brief on that one. But so what happened is when Jefferson ran for president, he told the white people, vote for me, and I will go ahead and give each one of you some land. And it was called Manifest Destiny. Now, when those white settlers started going into the Ohio Valley, going through the Cumberland Gap, these are some Daniel Boone niggas, Davy Crockett niggas. They started moving into Tennessee, the Tennessee Valley, all that, right? Yeah. So the Indian tribe said, hell no, that ain't what the contract say. Our treaty said that y'all are supposed to stay y'all ass on this side of the Appalachian Mountains, right? So they went to the Supreme Court with it. The Supreme Court agreed with the Indians and said, hey, yeah, y'all out of bounds for that. But Andrew Jackson, who was president, said to the Supreme Court, what army are you going to use to make them do it? Because y'all don't run shit. Y'all don't have, the Supreme Court don't have no army. So you can't enforce nothing. I'm the president and I'm the commander in chief. So guess what? We finna remove these Indians and we finna give these white boys this land so that they can feel like they citizens, because he was getting what is called a popular vote. You heard what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
So all the white boys voted for Andrew Jackson so that they could get that free land, the Homestead Acts and so forth.
Mm.
So then when they start moving people around and forcing those people out their villages and so forth in Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, if you'll notice, Jacksonville is named after Andrew Jackson. Jackson, Mississippi is named after Andrew Jackson. Jackson, Tennessee is named after Andrew Jackson.
Let me ask
You
you a
see where I'm coming
question.
from?
You think they will ever change that shit?
Hell no.
Hmm. Nah.
Nah, it's entrenched. It's entrenched in history. Ain't no way you gonna get Mississippi. It took them damn near 200. It took them damn near 100 years to get that Confederate flag off.
Yeah. And they got
So
something
you
like
think they?
similar. They got something similar to it now. Like if you look at all those southern flags, they all got that cross.
Yeah,
You
they
know.
gonna have that. They gonna keep that. You know, Florida ain't changed a damn thing. They kept theirs.
Checking A. Hold on one second. Gallery. I'm not checking A. I'm not checking AA. I'm not African. I'm ethnically American. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Claude. Yeah, the thing is, okay, I'm gonna say this, everyone.
Is that Kwame?
No.
Oh, I thought you
Clive.
said
That's Clive
Kwame. I was
Zandon.
gonna say.
Nah, Clive Zandon said like, I'm not AA. I'm not an African. I'm ethnically American. I agree with that. I agree with both of you.
Exactly.
I agree. This is the thing that's gonna be tricky. What's gonna be tricky is people accepting um what black Americans really are, you know? This foundational black American, I think the thing about it, it's smart and it clicks. The reason why it clicks cuz at the end of the day, you don't have to the thing you don't have to say, "Oh yeah, I'm Cherokee, I'm this, I'm that," because FBA is all of that. It's all of that.
Right.
You know, and it
So
makes it easier. It simplifies everything. But people are playing dumb, people are playing stupid. And this is where I have an issue with people. All these intellectuals and all these scholars acting like they don't know what a foundational black American is. Like niggas didn't tell them 100 times what a foundational black American is.
right. So they have selective memory,
Mm.
right? Okay. So do you know the Department of Interior? You know what that's the Department of Interior is the part of the cabinet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they was established to handle the bureaus of Indian affairs. They didn't come into existence really. They really didn't get no real funding and arms till like 1830s.
Damn.
That's after the Spanish American War, not the Spanish War, the Mexican American War.
Mm.
So what happened is they had to deal with the Indian issue because they was trying to get that gold out of California.
Okay.
If you look at the map, the history maps back during the 1820s and so forth,
Mm-hmm.
you would see that everything west of the Mississippi didn't belong to America.
Mm.
Even before the Louisiana Purchase, they didn't own that shit. But then when the French started losing under Napoleon and shit, and then them people down in Haiti,
Was fucking
France
him
had to
up, man. Yeah,
withdraw.
they were fucking him up. You know, but
Right.
I'm gonna say
So they
this.
was
I'm gonna say this. Um, yes. How to explain this? Yes, the Haitians did help themselves get independence, but the thing about it, they suffered in the long run. In the long game, they suffered. And
okay.
the reason why I say that they suffered because they had nothing to show for. They have nothing to show for because at the end of the day, look at their country, look at their
I mean,
land.
excellent point.
You know,
But
so
you got to understand this. Look, Bronze. In the short term, colonizational is an asset. Being a colonizer is an asset.
yes,
Okay, because you get the natural resources, the treasures, and so forth. But in the long run, it's a negative
Hmm.
because you got to always keep occupying troops in the colonies that you are dominating, right?
So it's gonna cost you more money.
So right over time, because and that's what happened because see, you got to remember Napoleon was trying to expand his little empire into Eastern Europe, right?
Mm.
And so when he invaded Russia, that was a loss. That was a zero. He sent 500,000 men into Russia, and only like 10,000 came back.
Mm.
So that means all them cannons, horses, uniforms, supplies. That shit costs money.
Hmm.
You see where I'm coming from? So, as a military man, I do understand when you have expenditures and you spend the money like it ain't shit. Eventually, you break you bankrupt your society. Okay. Same thing happened to the British. Once the British started colonizing everywhere, well,
What's
guess
going
what?
on, Ray Ray? Salute, Ray Ray. Go on.
Hey, Ray, what's going on? Eventually you start losing money because you're not only fighting European wars, you're trying to keep your colonies in check. And that's what happened with America. When America saw that England was too busy fighting the French, they decided, like, hey, we need to go on and get up out of here. And then the French took advantage of it and said, hey, we'll give you guys arms, cannons, and so forth to weaken Great Britain's hold over here. Okay?
Mm.
So that was an investment. So they basically made the Americans their soldiers, mercenaries. But on the other hand, the British was like, we got the Germans in our pockets because of intermarriage. You can understand what I'm saying? Because, you know, they was marrying everybody, right?
Damn.
So when King George married the black woman from who was the princess of Germany, Austria, or something like that, the Haitians then became part of their military. That's why George Washington went over and invaded the Haitians over in Delaware. Remember during Christmas, right? So they show you white people don't give no damn about no damn Christmas
Yeah.
because George Washington broke the treaty. There was a treaty. That was supposed to be a peace armistice until after Christmas. Like everybody in George Washington was like, man, fuck Christmas. That shit don't mean shit to us.
Yeah, they're treaty
And
breakers
they
anyway.
invaded them while, huh?
They're treaty breakers anyway, so that's not gonna work.
Exactly. So you know that's a line of treat. They don't even keep their word with their own white race.
Mm-mm. No.
So then when it came to us, they packed up everybody and they shipped their ass over to Oklahoma, which was a Trail of Tears, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now the white man being so motherfucking insecure, he decided he gonna throw another something in the mix. He gonna spread motherfucking smallpox,
Jesus Christ.
right?
Yeah.
Gave infected blankets because they didn't want the Indians to prosper in Oklahoma because they knew that the civilized tribes would get back on their feet, and that's what happened. Think about it. That's what happened during the Civil War,
Mm.
right? The
Yep.
people, the tribes in Oklahoma was mad at the federal government for the way they was treated, and they joined the Confederate Army in order to fight against the federal government. Okay? And the white folks used them Indians. They weren't gonna do
Hold
shit
on one second.
after the
Hold on one
Civil War.
second. Same. What's going on, St. Michael's? Let me see what he says. Africans Americans were determined after Negroes and blacks. St. Michael's. I don't think what's going on, Ohio. I'm not. I don't think you're getting what we're saying. Was African American the term African American forced onto the Black Americans or forced onto the Black community? That's what I'm saying. It's not hard. What we're doing right now, we're talking about removal because I'm thinking if I'm right, I'm thinking the Indian Removal Act has a lot to do with this new term African American. I'm older than the word African American, and I'm 40. Or hold on, African American started 45 years ago. Yeah, I think I'm older than the term African American. You know, so
Okay, get in mama's, because daddy got to drive. All
so
right.
that's why I said what I said. St. Michael's, but go on for this motherfucker start blaming the small hats again. Oh, Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
check this out, man. You can't explain shit to no dumb Mick. You know what I'm saying? I'll call him what that motherfuckers the English people could call. Called you a Mick, nigga. Saint Michael. Since you like that name, you a Mick, nigga. Potato slave. So don't come in here with your shit, because you'll never understand. It's a black thing. You'll never understand.
Facts.
Okay? So, like I was saying to you, look, when they did that, they sent a large population of American Indians or FBAs into Oklahoma, but a lot of us, that's including my ancestors, they held on to their land by intermarrying
Mm.
with different races. They marry white boys and they marry black. So if you marry the African, you were no longer looked at as 100% Aboriginal.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So then, because you got to understand, before the Civil War, the line stopped at Texas.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the rest of them states like Kansas and so forth, those was dealing with them Siberian Indians. You see what I'm saying? The Siberians.
The Slavics. The Slavics. Yeah,
Right,
the
right, them
Slavs.
Siberians. Yeah,
Siberian.
they was dealing with them Siberians, the ones that what we call the Redskins, right?
Mm.
But see, they don't understand that the Siberian Indians and the blacks are the FBAs had intermarried and had mixed also.
Oh yeah. Hold on, give me a second.
Because
Hold on, give me a second.
okay,
Hey, St. Michael's, I will say this. It's all right. I know you love black people. We keep you entertained. And at the end of the day, let me tell you something, St. Michael's. The reason why I like y'all motherfuckers on this show is because you know what? I want to show people how outraged y'all are. How the fuck are y'all? How the fuck do y'all have black problems and y'all niggas is not even around enough black people to have these type of problems? Instead of blaming yourself, you blame the small hats. The small hats ain't even near you. They're in their own community. If anybody should be complaining, it's black Americans, because everybody's in black Americans' community and in business. Ain't nobody want to be in white people's business. Ain't nobody want to be in white people's business. It's not fun. Y'all niggas is boring. Only time it's funny is when y'all have an outrage and y'all bitching and moaning about nothing. Cause that's all y'all do is bitch, 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 and bitch. While
well,
we
you got to
dance,
remember,
go on.
they never was real Americans, because remember when during the Civil War, when they brought their monkey ass over here, they were asked to be drafted into the army, and they ass rebelled.
Mm,
You remember they had riots and shit all out through the country,
yeah.
and then they got the shit shot out of their ass because the U.S. government wasn't even playing that shit.
Yeah, I think I must say this. I think this is the reason why they had to call us African Americans. This is why they had to change our identity, because at the end of the day, all that revolting, all that, burning down, like niggas been burning down shit since the 1800s, 1900, 1800s, early 1800s.
Well, it was a marketing.
Niggas got to understand. We wasn't just trying to run up to the north. No, niggas was burning shit down, killing people. Like, yo, this is why they stopped sending black Americans or black indigenous to these Caribbean islands. People forget that. Like, yo, they stopped. These colonizers stopped saying stop bringing these crazy niggas from America to our country, because they're teaching these niggas how to fight.
Right. Okay. So you remember how they didn't want black people to read FBAs to learn how to read, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we were smart enough to think once we understood the language, we were smart enough to outthink them in the courts because we used their own language against them. You
And
see
we
where I'm coming
actually did
from?
do
Because
that. We did do that though.
right,
That did happen. So why you think all these policies been made? Why you think all these laws has been in office? Is because of Black Americans. It's
yeah,
not because no fucking foreigners. Whoa, we got foreigners coming over. No, they did that shit because Black Americans made that shit happen, and they were right. I'm gonna be personally honest. They was right for trying to stop us from reading, but niggas was already reading on the low. So it's
right. So when we started getting people like Frederick Douglass and other people, Bethune, these people up here who put valid arguments. See, educated person will concede if you're using logic. You
yeah,
understand what I'm saying? But a barbarian like them Irish motherfuckers,
yeah,
they don't understand motherfucking the English language because they hate the English language
yeah. Hey yo,
because they
let
were
me tell you what I
subjugate.
found out about the English language and about American language. So you know why they took that "you are" out of American language, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it was too expensive.
Yeah.
That's why they put Keller COLOR, and in England it's COLOUR. Them niggas said it was too expensive.
Yeah. They have to go ahead and redo documents. They have to go ahead and draw new lines and shit.
All right, so
They
I'm
don't
gonna speed this
understand.
up. I'm gonna speed this up now. We're gonna go into the 1900s now. So in the 1900s, can we compare the Indian Removal Act to the African American term?
Yeah, but you got to go back to the Department of Interior. Okay, before the Civil War,
Mm-hmm.
they were happy to just go ahead and dominate the people in the Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Our people, the FBAs, right?
Yeah.
But then after the Civil War, they had a manpower shortage. They had to get them people back to the factories and so forth. But they had killed off so many white boys that they was like, well, damn, we got to come up with a new. So then that's when they came and told the ex-slaves, the FBAs, hey, if you join the army, you can make a way of life. And then they sent FBA Southeastern Aboriginal against the Siberians, the Plain Indians. So you got to understand the reason why there was a big uproar in the West was because they were building train tracks on Indian land, fucking up the buffalo migrations.
Okay.
Then on top of that, they started exterminating the buffalo because they said, well, if we kill off their food source, then we can weaken them.
Yeah.
And that goes for the Sioux, the Lakota, all that. If you notice, all them Buffalo Bill stories and all that shit came after the Civil War.
And you know what?
When
I'm
they
gonna say
then,
this. I'm gonna also say this. This is why I'm so against Pan African movement. I've been against Pan African movement for quite of like probably 2 years. Um, the
okay,
the reason why I have been against it, it's not that I didn't like the movement. I didn't like what they stood for. I love what they stood for, but I felt like it, and this is why I always say it offends me when people call me African American. It offends me because at the end of the day, these imaginary
oh, I'm
Africans that
sorry.
these people talk about, like I never seen. I have never seen them. They didn't put in no work.
Man, I got this little short hat bitch talking shit. I'm driving, right?
Yeah.
Now, here in LA, the motherfucking bike lane is on the street. This bitch on the sidewalk, right? So she looking at me. Now, her ass is old as dirt. Her ass is like 50, 60 years old. She should know better to have her old ass on a bicycle at her age. But at the same time, and see, I'm over here in Small Hatville. You understand what I'm saying? I'm over in Woodland Hills. So you got these people who think that they entitled to every motherfucking thing, you know, the city has to offer. They think
hold on.
that
So you telling me you work for the small hat? Yo, you been infiltrating my channel, Dorsey?
who me?
Yeah, you.
No, my
Nah,
girl works for the
I'm just
small
joking
hats
with you,
and the
Dorsey. Dorsey,
Japanese
I'm
shit.
joking with you, Dorsey.
Ain't no problem. Shit, talk to my girl about that shit, nigga.
That's the nigga who
Ain't
got
got
me
shit
that
to do
strike,
with
that
me.
week of strike was Dorsey.
Yeah. Hey, hell yeah. I tell my girl, get that money. Get that motherfucking money. Shit. Fuck what them niggas talk about. hey, my girl worked for a motherfucking English Jew, right? Who married a Japanese woman.
Jesus Christ.
And the Japanese woman, she didn't really 100% convert because they still celebrate Christmas and all that shit, right?
Oh, yeah. See, she
So,
didn't
you know,
convert
that's a
yet.
conflict. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She like, I ain't studying that shit. And he better not say shit. They put up a Christmas tree for the granddaughter and all that shit.
Dorsey
Right? Exchange gifts. Hey,
Yo,
nigga.
Dorsey, your boy Pig. Dorsey's criticized our Bronze Reaper as media's master.
Hey, check this out. Check this. Ping. You the last motherfucker to talk, nigga. Hey, they told y'all couldn't even get no pussy here in America. They made laws saying that Chinese women couldn't come to America.
Oh, shit.
Huh? Only reason your women is over here now is because they give good massages, nigga.
Yeah, happy endings.
Hey, and happy endings. That's the only reason why y'all was allowed over here. Because the men, y'all was building railroad tracks, nigga. That's all y'all was good for, was semi-slave labor.
Hold on,
Because they just gave y'all a bowl of rice.
too, because I'm tired of hearing people talk about, oh yeah, they built the trains. No, they helped expand the train system. Y'all didn't build. Y'all
You ain't
didn't
build
build
shit.
really. Y'all just expand.
Check
Y'all
this out.
contribute. That's all y'all did was
Check this out.
contribute. And you did and it was a big contribute. Y'all was like the Puerto Ricans of y'all like the Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans of hip hop. You know, so y'all contribute. You didn't
Exactly.
create or invent anything. You know,
check this out. On the West Coast, it was motherfucking Chinamen who was motherfucking building that goddamn railroad, right?
Facts.
On the East Coast, it was Irish and black people who were on the railroad. Okay? So, you know, if you look at them old cowboy movies and shit, you'll see that, like, if it's like a old army movie or something about them fighting against the Indians, you'll always see the sergeant is a motherfucking Mick, is an Irishman. Because they were the first indentured military servants and shit. Mm-hmm. So when it came to fighting against the Aboriginal, the Irish didn't have no problems with it. But when it was fighting other white boys, they had an issue with it. That's being keeping it real. So that just tells you how their mindset is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So going back to what I'm saying, the Department of the Interior, which was in charge of motherfucking Indian affairs, once they came into office, then got some little game. You know, they kind of like it was Homeland Security.
Okay.
Do you think about it? Okay, so then they was like, well, look, these Indian tribes is troublemakers, so let's dilute their leadership by putting them all in one spot and mixing up the whole pot. So in other words, you put the Aboriginals, the FBAs, in with the Siberian ones, right?
Yeah.
So then the Siberian ones, they was all like, well, they were infiltrated by the $5 Indians. And because they had, you know, these were the white boys that bought their Indian status, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, you remember who Jim Thorpe was?
No, I don't know who Jim Thorpe was.
Jim Thorpe was the FBA who went to the Olympics and ran the triathlon and all that.
Okay, okay.
That was back in the like 1900s, 1910, right? Okay, so when they saw that, oh, there's some advantages of having these people, well, they then started saying, well, let's start sending them to college. In other words, let's start whitening them.
Whitewash.
Let's start whitening the tribe.
So they whitewash the tribes.
Right.
Okay.
Why you think they get all them school benefits and shit? But in the beginning, they were sending them to them goddamn orphanages and shit, taking them from their parents to beat the Aboriginal out of them.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's why they kidnap kids all the time. That's why white people like to kidnap people's kids and saying that, oh, we adopted them. You ain't adopt a motherfucking thing. You stole people's babies. That's what the fuck you did. And then you didn't get them kids to treat them like human beings. You just got them kids in just to feel like status symbols and shit.
Yeah. So now.
See, I got to.
So now, how does that interact with African American, the term African American, or African Americans terms being pushed on Black Americans?
Because then once again, they saw that they needed us. They saw that there was benefits to having us. So we went from being niggers. Remember, they used to call us Negro. They called us everything but a child of God, right?
Mm-hmm. Indians to Negroes to Afro Americans.
Right. So then they said, well, with Jesse Jackson, his sellout ass, because there's always some Chicago niggas that come up with that bullshit, Kanye West ass niggas, right? Them sellout niggas.
Obama.
So then just like they sold out, and then they came up with the term African American. Because see, we wasn't really going with that Afro shit neither. Because we was like, nigga, we ain't about our hair. You gonna determine. Just a moment, pup. You gonna determine our whole identity by our hairstyle. You understand what I'm saying? And they were sitting up giggling about the shit because they knew that it was a CIA motherfucking ploy to have us brainwashed thinking that we from Africa. Yeah. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get it.
Because then that's when we was like, well, since y'all can't keep, because remember they was calling us Negroes, and they couldn't keep the word nigger out their mouth. Yeah. So they said, well, since y'all can't, keep the word nigger out your mouth with Negro, we're just gonna go ahead and call ourselves black. We coined that shit.
Okay.
Black power. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. We were the ones who coined that shit, right? So then when we went over to that Ali Frazier fight, and we went to Africa with all that money, and you got people like James Browns and all the show business Negroes, then them Africans said, oh, these motherfuckers got money. And when they brought all those money, remember, they hired out all those hotels and resorts down there in Zaire and a whole bunch of black celebrities. It's kind of like when Deion Sanders became Coach Prime and went to Colorado. Yeah. So all the Lil Waynes, all the Bill Cosby's, all the famous people went down there, black famous people, because white folks weren't going for that shit.
Hold on 1 second. 1860 in Virginia. In 1830 that we're talking about right now, the Indian removal, Ping won.
Do you notice listen to what you just said, 1860, right?
Yep, in 1830.
Okay, the one in 1830 was to get rid of our land,
yep.
Right? The 1860 ones was suppressed rebellions.
Yeah, that was the paper genocide.
Yeah.
That was to reclassify us.
Right. He
Claude Zandam is right. Ping one. So yeah, it's 1860 was to reclassify us. 1830 was to take the land.
right. So when they reclassified in the 1860s, that took a lot of political clout out of from among us because once they put us as foreigners, saying that we was Africans, then that separated us from the rest of the Aboriginal tribes. So, if you sit up and say, well, I ain't no Indian, I'm an African. So
Hold on one
now
second.
you don't want to support
Hold on one second.
you don't want to support your
I didn't
people.
Google it. The reason how I know because we're talking about it now and the reclassification by Walter Plecker, we talked about probably a few months ago. So yeah, Penguin. I did research on it, but not today. I probably did research on the Indian Removal Act. Yes, but other than that, no. I didn't do research on it today. Go on.
So to let Mr. Chinese man, I got something for you. Check this out. There are thousands of SBA families that own large parcels of land. We're talking over 600 acres of land, thousands of acres of land in some cases. So my people, I'm being 100 with you because my dad used to take us to visit our cousins back in the 60s, right?
Down south.
And I used to look at my cousins sometime, and I'd be like, damn, they're almost white,
Yeah.
right?
I got a cousin like that too, down in Georgia.
Right.
And the thing about it, she from the country area too. She from Augusta. She from
Okay.
Augusta. She
So
look white. She
so
look white, but she got coil hair.
right.
She got the coil
So
hair.
my cousin to my dad, his name is Red.
Yeah.
He got red hair. I mean, red curly hair, a big ass. He looked like Ned Flanders from The Simpsons. On real nigga real, he looked just like Ned Flanders from The Simpsons. And he was called Red. And man, every time we went over there, man, they had all kind of shit feasts going on because they own land. I think Red and them, I can't say for sure. I think they owned up to 80 acres of land on their own. They had chickens, cows, goats. So whenever we went over their house, they would go back to, and that's when I really had my first taste of country eggs. Because I was used to white eggs, right?
Yeah. Like, yo, want to hear something crazy? I can't eat white eggs. I can't eat white eggs. And everybody's like, yo, because I'll be at work and like I'll boil like 3 eggs. I can't if it's a white egg and it's boiled, I still won't eat it.
So you get the brown eggs.
Yeah, I get the brown eggs.
Okay, so see when we went and we used to go to our cousins and we stayed a weekend or something, they make flapjacks and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we would see them with the brown eggs. We was kind of looking like, those are eggs? From chickens? They're like, yeah. So then we would taste it, but subconsciously it would taste different to me because I know where it originated, right? Mm-hmm. But now that I'm older, I come to the realization that, man, eggs taste the same shit. Chicken is a chicken, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I used to think the same way when I was younger, but I can taste the difference.
Okay.
And
well, I guess
it's
it's
probably
depending
just
on
because it's me. Like
right.
I don't know if it's how my brain is worked or something, but I can tell. I get what you're saying. Eggs are the same, but for some reason I taste something different. I don't know what it is. I don't know, and it's not.
Is it like a sulfur? Is it like a sulfur taste to you? Because it depends on what they feed the chicken also.
That could be it. Because sometimes I just, and I don't know why I spend an extra, $2, $3 to get organic eggs. To get, what is it?
Man, organic, check this out. Organic eggs is poisonous. Don't let them white folks, because then that means the chicken is eating whatever the fuck is on the ground.
Oh, that's how they raise the chicken, could be.
But think
Like,
about it. Look,
like
Bron.
let me give you an example. When I worked at Whole Foods, I knew what was the difference between organic stuff and other stuff. Organic stuff, I mean, stuff that's not organic, they use pesticide. But
Right.
the organic stuff, I think they use ammonia or some crazy shit like that. It's still got chemicals on it though.
Exactly. So think about it, Bron. If you got a yard full of chickens, right,
Mhm.
and the chicken eat an earthworm, right?
Mhm.
Okay, what does the earthworm eat? Dirt, right?
Mhm.
So if the dirt is chemically treated, then and the earthworm is processing the shit and concentrating it inside his body. When the chicken eat it, it's eating a poison ass worm.
Hold on. I don't do that. I'm just eating my favorite candy. I'm eating my turtles. Not
Right,
your
but
turtles, not your turtles, Ping. I'm talking about the chocolate turtles.
yeah,
Not
the
the
one with the
turtle.
pecans in them and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I used to love them, man. Nigga, I used to spend half my allowance on that shit,
Oh
bro.
yeah.
I
Oh,
remember when that shit was 10 cents a piece.
let's go back to let's go back to what we're talking about now.
Okay, so like I said, it was in the 1860 that was to strip us of our identity
Okay.
because you got to remember a lot of us were born on the plantation.
Mm,
You see where I'm coming from?
yeah.
But many of us, because of our grandmothers and so forth, they still remember like, oh no, hell no, we ain't no motherfucking Africans.
Yeah.
We Indians, because that was passed. The reason why they didn't want us to read and write, so we couldn't write down our history to pass it on to other generations. So we had to pass this information on orally.
Yeah. And we
You see where I'm coming from?
the certain things that we did too. And I started noticing that most of us kept our information, like birth certificates and stuff like that, in Bibles. So,
And Bibles, because that was the only book that we could have.
hmm
So that was the only. Think of it this way: that's the only time we were able to have access to paper,
hmm
blank paper.
oh yeah,
Okay, that's the same shit the niggas do in prison.
hmm put everything in
Where do they keep their phone numbers at?
Bibles.
In their Bible. Exactly. They keep all the addresses and everything because that's the only paper that they have access to that the guards can't take away. See, the guard can't take away your Bible.
So let me ask you a question. I'm trying to see how I can.
Nah, just spit it out. Shit.
Do you think the term African American? Because I have said this dozens of times. You think that word African American was an infiltration tactic?
Yeah.
Mm. And who
Okay.
and do you think it like you know what I mean like COINTELPRO, FBI? Because you know how I feel about it.
CIA.
CIA,
CIA,
yes.
FBI.
So, and the reason why I say that because I've been saying this for years. I've been saying that Pan African movement is a watered down Black American. It's a watered down Black Power.
Right.
And the reason
But
why I
you have
say it's
to.
watered down because you don't hear about Pan Africans really fighting like that. You don't really hear them
Okay.
talk.
So,
Go on.
okay. So remember, talked about Jim Thorpe, right?
hmm Go on. I'm listening to you. I gotta do a few things, but I'm listening. Go on.
So then the white man came up with the term Native American. Hmm. How come he didn't say Indian Americans? No. He used the word Native American. Because once they saw how physically our physical prowess and doing the Olympics, they always wanted us as runners. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Hurdlers, jump. And then so when the time 1930s came around, after Jim Thorpe was the one who broke the color line.
I can see
Let's
that.
keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was a mix, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't 100, but Jim Thorpe was not 100% Aboriginal. Because if he was, then why is his name Jim Thorpe? How come his name wasn't like Richard Two Feathers or some shit like that, right? Why was it a white man's name?
So he was mixed.
See, that's the shit them the questions that you have to ask yourself. But see, once again, I went to college. I was a history major, history sociology major. So when I read some of this stuff, I used to get to arguing with my professors about shit. They said I was a radical. They said I was militant. I was like, nah, this is what the shit they saying in this book, and I'm just showing y'all where this book where the truth is in the book. So when Messi Jackson, with the Rainbow Coalition, who are now our biggest enemies, because now they talking about if you gay, that's the same as being black. Am I right or wrong? Okay, so each time they go ahead and they diffuse our powers by confusing us with these new terminologies. Oh, we the Rainbow Coalition. Ain't got shit to do with us. That ain't got shit to do with us. We were represented. This the funny part, and this is what we always bring up. You can be a white man and be gay, and as long as you keep your mouth shut, you're a part of that white privilege. So the only time you get looked at funny is when you tell your sexuality. But until then, you ride along with the rest of the white boys oppressing us. You get what I'm saying? Hey, a gay white man will call you a nigga just like a motherfucking regular white man.
Facts. I have seen
Okay. I've heard it. Shit, I ain't got to see shit. I heard the motherfuckers say that dumb shit. Right? So, like I'm saying to you, when Andrew Jackson started the shit, the genocide, he wasn't the beginning of the genocide, but he systemized the genocide. You see where I'm coming from? It became established American doctrine to kill and exterminate us. Think about it. Look, if you only, how wide is a railroad track?
Wide enough? I don't know.
Let's say 4 feet. 4 feet, right?
Yeah.
If you run a railroad track, let's just say from St. Louis or Chicago, let's just say from the Missouri, the Mississippi River, and run it all the way across the Rocky Mountains and all that shit, most tribes are going to be like, oh, man, that ain't nothing but an insignificant ass part of land. We ain't tripping on that shit, right?
Yeah.
But when you bring in your trains over full of soldiers and white folks, and they taking shots at the buffalo herds, they selling bullets on the train cheap as fuck. That was part of the entertainment.
Yeah.
That's like going on a cruise ship saying, oh, we offer deep sea fishing also. Right? So when you got white boys who are the most barbaric, destructive motherfucking bloodlust motherfuckers in the world, they sitting up on the train, they think it's funny to shoot a motherfucking buffalo. And then on top of that, if they happen to see a Native American or Aboriginal, they gonna shoot that motherfucker too like it's Grand Theft Auto.
Crazy.
So then that's when the Aboriginals start getting pissed because they like, motherfuckers, you told us you was just gonna take y'all little plane, the train and go on about your business, and now you killing motherfuckers, you setting up towns along the way, and you bringing more white folks. Now you bringing these Mix and these Polacks and these Swedes. Now you're bringing them over and you occupying shit that once belonged, hunting grounds that belong to us.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: white supremacists never talked about this, but they were in cahoots with the white supremacists. I mean, they were in cahoots with the small hats.
Yeah,
They
we
were
won't
in
even go
cahoots
back to
with them.
that.
So at the end of the day, this is why I always tell people all the time, I would never separate them. I would never separate them because they're the same person.
Okay, so let me show you a correlation. Okay, during the Depression, when did the small hats come start getting beat down and talked about?
I don't know.
Okay, look at it this way. During the Depression, there was a collapse of the banking system, right?
The Rothschilds? The
The
Rothschilds?
banking system. I mean, all the banks, most of the banks was ran by the small hats, right?
Yes.
So when the banks lost their financial power, they lost their hold over the masses.
Mm.
And then the masses rebelled on their ass, depending on what country they was in.
Yeah, you started seeing that a lot. Like they were getting kicked out of like a lot of countries. They
Right,
were like Nigerians, but the scamming.
right, right. Once, look, in Germany, once you had to pay 50,000 marks for an egg, right?
Yeah.
And they lost their power. Because understand this. If you want me to pay $50,000 for a damn egg, nigga, I'm gonna take these motherfucking eggs, and what the fuck you gonna do?
They're gonna burn the motherfucker down, you know?
Exactly. What the
Yeah.
fuck you gonna do? Because now your money has no power.
Peace.
That is right there. That is their Achilles
Hold on one second.
heel.
Right, you're right. Bomb Legacy. You don't call them Irish Americans. You call them American. So all of a sudden now, when it comes to Black Americans, you got to make us fucking African. To me, that shit doesn't make no sense. It just
But they're
doesn't.
using the last term, American.
Yeah. They don't want
See,
to
they
be called
branding us.
Irish American. They want to be called American. If
Right.
anything close to that, they want to be considered Irish descent. They never said white. They don't say Irish American. They said Irish descent, but I am an American. So this is the things that y'all have to watch out for with these type of people. I'm okay of saying,
Oh,
yeah, I'm African descent, but that's probably from fucking generations and centuries ago.
okay. If you look at the census, they don't have Japanese American no more.
Oh,
They
they
don't
got
have
it now.
Chinese American.
Oh, they got it now. They got it
They
now.
got it now.
Yeah.
But back then, you was just looped up as an Asian, right?
Yeah. Then they'll
You see
put
what I'm
like
saying? That's
they'll put Asian, then they'll put like countries. They'll put China
right.
or they'll put Chinese Cambodian or Lao or they'll put shit like that, Japanese, but now they gotta put it. They gotta because they
Yeah.
this is what's fucked up. And and the thing about it, I understand why people are mad at Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed started asking the question, where are these niggas from? Where did these niggas come from? Why is this guy's name is fucking Dubois? That's not no Black American name. This nigga is not from this nigga's lineage is not from America or nor a Black American. Where is this nigga from?
Mm-hmm.
I understand
And
why
then
people are mad at Tariq Nasheed for it, but at the end of the day, it had to be said. Why the fuck do I have to
and the,
hold your fucking pain or your fucking scams?
now understand this. They had the railroads, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the railroads was transporting what? White folks westward, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did they call the black folks shit?
Probably nigga shit.
The Underground Railroad to get them the fuck up out the South.
Facts.
Send them motherfuckers to Canada. Take their land, send their ass up to Canada.
Yeah. Like
See, you don't.
and I understand. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say I'm fully with the Underground Railroad because at the end of the day, a lot of these motherfuckers in the South were fighting. There was some niggas that wasn't fighting, and they say, "Yo, I need to get the fuck out of here." I get it, But at the end of the day, at least they made a difference wherever they were. And they said, like, okay, you know what? This is the reason why here. These black Canadians or these black Aboriginal, these Canadian Aboriginals is the reason why I could come up here. You know? So it's like I get it, but at the end of the day, we can't keep on pushing this narrative that niggas was running away and not fighting.
No, we can't. We ain't finna say. We ain't finna tell that bullshit ass lie.
Like, yo,
Now, this is
how
something
we in every fucking war, but we ran. We fled. No, niggas was getting busy down here. Them niggas was trying to send us to other countries, and them niggas was in other countries was saying, yo, these niggas is barbaric. These niggas be on that slime time. So what the fuck are y'all missing? What the fuck are y'all seeing? Like, cause the thing, this is why I say, yo, I hated the word African American, because they're pushing a narrative that, yo, Black Americans has to have these African inventions. Then we ask them, what has Africa done for Black people? We don't know what the fuck they have done for Black Americans. We don't know what have they done for Caribbeans. We don't know what they have done for even the real Black British. Not the Caribbeans, not the African Caribbeans. I mean, the African British, the real Black British. The Black British people do not exist anymore.
Okay, Bronze, can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of the word shock troops? Shock
troops? I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, in the military, you have shock troops. That means this is your worst. That's some niggas on demon time. I mean, they ain't taking no prisoners. They finna kill motherfuckers, right?
Everybody.
They killing everybody. The rats, the roaches, the kids, everybody got to go, right?
Yeah.
We were America's shock troops. Because when they sent us over on the other sides of the country, other sides of the world where they ain't never seen no motherfucking dark-skinned people. Like Asia. And you got to remember, when FBAs got sent over to these countries, we remember how you motherfuckers treated us.
Mm-hmm.
Look at sinners, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, motherfuckers allowed the white boy into the plane, right?
Yeah.
It was a little Asian chick that allowed the motherfuckers in there. Why?
Because she didn't know no better. She couldn't hold her emotions.
That was one reason, but if you look at it on a political, worldwide, global look, them Asian chicks were slaves too, nigga. They was throwing them bitches in the river as babies.
The Asians?
In China.
Oh, yeah, in China, yeah. They were getting rid of their kids because I think it was only like one kid per person or some shit like that, some weird shit like that. 1 or 2
No,
kids.
that's communist China. That's communist China.
Okay.
But in old time China, they was like, man, get rid of them bitches. She ain't gonna be nothing but a burden.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
She gonna get pregnant and bring a whole bunch of puppies back to the house. We can just barely feed ourselves.
Yep. But Black people ain't like that. We're not gonna like.
I understand that, but you gotta understand that is why a lot of the Asian females help overthrow their fucking countries.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this about them too. I was watching this interview earlier. I forgot. I don't know if it was O'Shea, your boy O'Shea, but he said he said probably one of the most dopest shit I ever heard in my life. He said a lot of Asian people date white men because they understand classism. This is why they mess with the piece of shit fat boy white Americans and shit like that. It's not because they're beautiful. It's just because of the status that they have. They have the was it the $1 million worth of whiteness that I always talk about.
Okay, Bronze.
They understand that.
Okay, Bronze.
Also, too, hold on. Also, too, these Caribbean women too, like these Jamaicans and Africans. You see a lot more with Jamaicans that they date white men for status. This is why they talk crazy about black men. This is why they this is why they don't mind, and this is why I don't even put this on black American women, cuz I know everybody pushes that narrative that black women talk crazy about black men. But I always tell
That's
people
bullshit.
I don't see it either. I would never say that, you know. But I'm sorry to get off
You,
topic, but yeah, that's one of
nah.
those. That's one of those things that, and this is why I said that word, that term, African American, has damaged a lot of this black community thing because at the end of the day, a lot of these people are not American, black American. They all come from anchor backgrounds.
Okay, Bronze.
Hmm.
I know you're a little bit younger than me, so you might not remember. Do you remember some of the movies that used to go on in the 60s?
The black exploitation movies, or are you talking about the
No, no,
TV
this was white
shows?
boys accepting Asians into their motherfucking society.
No. Tell me about it.
Okay, there was this one, I think it was like in the 60s, 60, 68. It was about motherfuckers, a white boy who was in the Navy. They got shot, he got shipped out to motherfucking China and was on this gunboat. Because that's why they call it gunboat diplomacy. The
Mm,
United States and so-called white Christians had went into China and was trying to convert Chinese people to Christianity.
facts. Hold on.
The empress,
Salute to
the empress,
engineer too. Salute. Go on.
and the empress of China was not having that shit, so she was executing a monkey ass.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Okay, so then the United States stepped in and motherfucker was using their gunboats to get Chinese women out of China, because them the ones who converted to Christianity was the Chinese women,
Mm,
and they took them Chinese women and brought their ass to America.
mm.
They did this, okay, and if you notice that the biggest immigration influx of Asians was after every fucking war,
Mm-hmm.
a civil war, you know, the Spanish American War. Every time there was a manpower shortage, they would go and grab Asians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then what happened is after World War II, a lot of them white boys who had got stationed in Japan, Korea, the Korean War and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They start rescuing these Asian chicks and bringing them back to America.
Yeah. Can I ask you a
That's why we
question?
start.
Do you
Uh-huh.
think? Do you believe that's the reason why a lot of these Asian women go? That's another reason why a lot of these Asian women go out with white men
Yeah,
because
for
they
the
look at
money.
them as a savior.
Yeah, because Jesus, white Jesus, nigga.
Cause like, remember I was telling you that story. Remember I was telling you that story about in Kenya when the Hebrew Israelites was telling the Kenyans that Jesus was black,
Yeah,
and
they went off,
and
right?
they went off and tried to stone the Hebrew Israelites because they
Right.
wanted their
Because they
white
were talking
Jesus.
about it was white Jesus. So understand this,
Yeah.
under the guise of Christianity, see, that shit only worked in America,
Yeah.
especially Latin America, right? The
Yeah.
Catholic Church infiltrated them motherfuckers and took over enslaved the whole continent.
Hold on. That's with the Pope, right?
Yep.
The Pope gave the green light to enslave black people. The fuck?
Yeah, but when he gave the green light, it was the
I
green
th-
light to enslave FBAs. See, he didn't say that shit
Pope
about Africa.
Nicholas. That's
He
what
said
his
that
name
shit.
was. It was Pope Nicholas.
Yeah, he was the one. He was the one who said it was okay to enslave the people of Americas,
And
not
have slaves.
Africa.
And he gave it a green light to have slaves too. This is the Pope.
Yeah, but see, it was easier. See, understand this. It was easier to conquer America because America had a more moderate climate.
Mm.
I mean, to be honest
Oh
with you,
shit. Hold on.
man.
Your boy Shabaka's there. Hold on. Shabaka. Jesse Jackson was a Pan African. All of a sudden, now the nigga co-opted it, and now you're against the nigga. Like we're not gonna do that. There's gonna be some things that you're gonna like. There's gonna be some things that you're not gonna like. But collectively, you Pan Africans is just gonna have to accept it. These are your. You gotta understand this, Shabaka. Half of the stuff that's wrong with Black Americans was caused by the Pan Africans. The Pan Africans was the ones trying to put us in one category. The Pan Africans wanted us to donate money to their movements, not knowing that years later it's gonna hurt the Black community. They have never done anything for the Black community, and this is why I'm so against your movement. I'm not against what your idea was. I'm against the movement and what it became.
I'm against all that shit. Fuck that motherfucker, man. Because understand this. The CIA used that bullshit ass terminology to undermine not only our community, but y'all motherfucking community too, nigga. You stupid motherfucking tether. Liberia was a colony, nigga. That wasn't no motherfucking reward. Niggas they were motherfucking brainwashed niggas who spread European ideas. Mm-hmm. So don't come to me, Shabaka, talking about you educated. Man, you the miseducated motherfucker I have ever met.
So I'm gonna say this
your own goddamn country getting bombed as we speak, nigga. We told you. We said, Shabaka, what you gonna do when they bomb Nigeria? They would never do that. They would never.
I've been told him that too. I was like, yo, these niggas is gonna bomb
it.
And the thing about it, you know what they're bombing your country under God, nigga. Under Jesus Christ, nigga.
The same shit, nigga.
The same shit that they did to America, they do it to your fucking country. None of y'all niggas ain't doing anything. All y'all niggas is agreeing on it, talking about some Islamic terrorists. Them niggas is more peaceful than y'all niggas. If you really want to compare and contrast, nigga, like, yo, who caused more atrocities and genocide? Under what? God, nigga. Under Jesus Christ. Like, we're not gonna do that, and we're not gonna sit here. And I'm not no Muslim. They have done work. They had done bad shit too, because they had slaves too. But at the end of the day, this is the pot calling the kettle black right now. This shit look crazy.
Thank you.
Shit look fucking crazy. This is why I say, yo, that's why I say, yo, if y'all don't think that y'all ain't gonna fuck it up, the white people will fuck it up for you. The white supremacists, and I'm gonna say this. This party, this Republican Party is overtly racist. They are overtly racist. But at the end of the day, it is not my problem, because you know why? Because I know they're going to fight each other. I know they're going to turn on each other.
Just like Nigerians. They turning on each other, right?
They turning on each other. Killing under God.
And it's tribalism, right? Because if you look at it, the motherfuckers that's the Europeanized, the Christian Nigerians, the sellouts, the same niggas who'd be trying to con you out your money, is going against Muslim cattlemen, people who got their own land, who independent, and they just so happen to have that oil underneath their feet.
And I'm gonna solve Nigeria's problem. Y'all need to cut that land in half, and one half let it be Muslim, and the other half let it be Christian. Follow the laws of Christianity, and the other side of is the Islamic belief. That's why I always say this. Just follow the laws of the land. That's why I always say that to all of y'all. Just follow the laws of the land. This shit should have never happened. Look, I'm gonna be personally honest. Just hear me. I want you to hear me out too, Dorsey. White people's problem is they don't know what solidarity is. They don't know what unity is. They have never knew what unity is. They think unity is,
Trade.
The same enemy. If I have the same enemy as you, we could fight together. Then after that, the shit goes to hell after.
Yep.
It goes
They
to hell
turn on each
after.
other.
They're gonna
They
bomb
turn
each
on
other.
each
They're
other.
gonna kill each other. They're gonna massacre each other. Y'all been doing that shit for the last thousands of years. Look at what y'all doing now. Republican versus Republican. Because y'all niggas don't like the small hats, nigga. Are y'all serious? Y'all all white, nigga. Y'all niggas is all white. Oh, they're not all white. Nigga, yes, y'all all. Y'all both came from the same Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia, nigga. Let's personally be honest. The same mountains of Georgia, fucking Russia. But y'all think, and the thing about it, I'm gonna say this. The small hats played y'all niggas. Y'all gotta take it with the game, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas gotta take it with the game. Just take it to the game, my nigga, and say, hey, my nigga, I know not to trust them. But you want other niggas to help you fight your battles. The niggas that you hate, the niggas that you talk crazy about, the ones you call violent and low IQ, you want us to fight your fucking battle. Because y'all niggas is losers and you know you will lose. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna sit back and relax and eat my motherfucking pop. Know what? Not even my popcorn, my nigga. I'm gonna eat my chocolate turtles, nigga. That is your problem, nigga. That's a you problem.
Hey, Bronze.
Go on. What's up?
I'm gonna show you how worthless these motherfucking tethers are, right?
Mm-hmm.
In World War One, the motherfucking French had motherfucking African soldiers fighting in them trenches, right?
Mm-mm.
But it wasn't until motherfucking FBAs came to France that they changed the tides of the motherfucking battles. That's why I say it's shock troops. See, they don't understand. Look, when we come into the shit, man, we take that shit to a whole new level.
This is Double Edge. Double Edge. Street smarts. What, street smarts of Nigeria, nigga? I don't shit in no motherfucking streets, nigga. I don't got no fucking bushmeat hanging off no fucking hook, nigga. Why the fuck would I care about Nigeria? That's a Nigerian problem. Y'all, and this is the sad thing about it. I'm going to say this. You know what? You Pan-Africans, you Moors, y'all are the problem. Y'all are the fucking problem. And I'm going to say y'all are the fucking problem. The reason why y'all the fucking problem because you ain't helping them. Y'all talk all this African bullshit, this African American. Nigga, where are you right now, nigga? You in your country. You in America right now eating good. So look at saying, damn, look at nigga just airstrike Nigeria. Nigga, you doing the same thing that I'm gonna do, my nigga. Hold up. I'm gonna say this. You're gonna do the same thing that I'm gonna do in the new year, nigga. You're gonna do the same thing, and that ain't gonna do shit for Nigeria. At least the only thing that's different between me
popping
and
bottles,
you,
nigga.
yes, popping bottles, nigga. And I'm gonna say this. And the only thing that makes me different from you is I'm gonna tell you I ain't gonna do shit for you. I'm gonna tell you I ain't gonna do shit for Nigeria.
Now what?
And you too, Shabaka. You talk all this Pan-African bullshit, nigga. What are you doing for Nigeria? Where's this Pan-African military shit that you was talking 2 weeks ago? Why ain't they in Nigeria helping them fight? Helping them solve this fucking problem?
Man, Shabaka ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Every morning he get up and pour him a bowl of Captain Crunch cereal, nigga, and talk shit, nigga. You tether. Nigga, every morning you can get up and the electricity is on in your refrigerator and you can go in there and you can get that white motherfucking egg and make you some breakfast. Don't get it fucked up, nigga.
Double Edge Logic, you ain't gonna do shit. All you gonna do is gonna be on live with me talking shit, nigga. That's all you gonna do, Double Edge. We know you ain't gonna do shit for Nigeria. Hold on, let me tell you. If you want to really attribute it, I'm gonna tell you something, Double Edge. If you want to attribute anything to Nigeria, go shit in the street, my nigga. Go shit in the street, my nigga. Go shit in the street and walk away, my nigga.
Chocolate Dropper. That's who the motherfucker they name is. Chocolate Droppers. The Chocolate Droppers. That's all they do, nigga.
Abraham ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, let me tell y'all something. Y'all niggas ain't gonna do nothing for Abraham but get the nigga killed. Y'all worse than the females getting the niggas killed. The whole country, the whole continent is gonna get this nigga killed out here. And none of y'all niggas gonna go do nothing. All y'all gonna be like, oh, poor Abraham, my nigga. Y'all gonna do the same thing like you did to, what's my man's name? Patrice Labula. And I'm gonna say this, Patrice Labula, he was a freedom fighter, and y'all just watched that nigga die. Y'all watched that nigga die and didn't even help the nigga. So at the end of the day, we don't want to hear nothing from y'all Pan-Africans. Y'all niggas ain't worth a shit. Y'all ain't worth a pot to piss in. I gotta be personally honest. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. The nigga just airstrike Nigeria. Y'all talk. Shabaka was talking all this good shit. Talk about he got this Pan-African military countries community, all this other bullshit. Talk about we uniting Africa, nigga. What are you doing now? What you gonna do now?
Nigga, you niggas can't even afford drones. What the fuck you talking about? You can't even afford drones.
Nigga, force your hand, Shabaka. What are you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna do? Nigga, force
what
your
a
hand,
Nigerian
Shabaka.
Air Force, huh? The only Air Force y'all got is Air Force One tennis shoes, nigga.
That nigga talk about, Shabaka talk about he run into Wakanda. Okay, Shabaka. You gonna put the force field up? You gonna put the bushmeat force field up, nigga?
And if you don't get your Pink Panther ass up out of here with that bullshit. Not Black Panther, Pink Panther.
The nigga put the Wakanda force, the bushmeat force field shield up so the America don't come into the country.
Hey, Shabaka gonna put on his fake eyelashes and go out there and hang out on the street corner and shit.
Shaduki.
Oh, damn trick.
Shaduki.
Exactly. So Bronze, getting back on the real, getting back on the topic. Look, bro, we have been systemized genocide, right? Mm-hmm. Then they brainwashed us, and now we coming out of that bullshit ass hypnosis that they tried to do us, and now we asking for our shit. And guess what they doing?
What's up?
They motherfucking gotta read. They scrambling to figure out, because now we on that reparation shit. Oh, yeah. And they can't dodge that shit.
Shout out to tick on their neck. Code 2. Go on.
Yeah, because guess what? Motherfucker, this to you, Chewbacca. Look, motherfucker, we mean our shit. And they know it. See, at first, it was just a little rumor. Now it's become reality. Now you motherfuckers, y'all was laughing. Hey, yeah, let's never get it. Now you motherfuckers saying we don't deserve it. See, you said we'd never get it. Now you say we don't deserve it. Because this shit is about to materialize.
Shit's about to
happen. You got to look at the...
He said the bussy.
You got to look at yeah, exactly. You got to look at the semantics of the fucking words. You got to look at the semantics of the fucking thinking. We done made y'all go from, oh, it's never gonna happen, to now they don't deserve it.
What's going on?
That's what fucks them up.
Guy. Hey, yo, I'm gonna ask you a question, American Dream Guy. Are you gonna go? I know you push the Pan-African movement ideology. What are y'all gonna do for Nigeria? I'm asking that question. What y'all niggas gonna do for Nigeria now? Are you gonna leave Are you gonna leave this first class country to to go fight in a third class country for your people? Or are you gonna stay here with me eating lobster and what is it? And crab legs? You gonna stay here in America? He said I'm not a Pan-African.
Oh!
Yo, you was defending Pan-Africanism last time, American Dream. Come on, man.
Yeah, American Dream.
He said, I'm not no Pan-African, nigga. I ain't going over there. He said, I'm going to stay over here with the lobsters and the crab legs, nigga.
even my dog. Hey, check this out. My dog is laying here in my lap, right,
Yeah.
with his head down. Soon as he heard American Dream said that shit, my dog looked up and said, "What?" That nigga said, "What?"
Yeah.
Hey, even my dog know bullshit when he hear
Oh
it.
shit. He said, what?
My dogs looked up and said, "What? That lying ass motherfucker."
Yo.
Yeah, bro.
He said,
You gotta
I ain't going.
understand, man.
He said, nigga, fuck that Pan-Africanist shit, man. He said, yo, I'm staying in America. Fuck that,
You
nigga.
damn right. You better stay your ass here.
Yeah, American Dream. Yeah, man. Go and drink that Kool-Aid. Drink the FBA Kool-Aid, my nigga.
Goddamn
Drink
right.
that
Take 2
FBA
swigs,
Kool-Aid,
nigga.
nigga. That's all I'm saying. Drink the foundational Black American Kool-Aid, nigga. What's going on, Charlie Shaw? Salute, girl.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, Happy New Year to you, Charlie. Now, that's a real African queen right there. I mean, FBA queen right there. Okay? And this is something else.
American Dream said you get your talking points from the dog.
Goddamn right. Because his dog, hey.
Shout out to American Dream.
Hey, didn't motherfucking Son of Sam listen to his dog? Huh? So nigga give me the same respect, nigga. My dog telling me the truth.
Oh shit, y'all killing me right now. Oh my god.
Hey, Son of Sam listen to his dog, nigga, so let me listen to my dog.
Yeah, man. Yo, y'all make me laugh too.
That's the best. Hey, look, bro, that's the best part about this show. We got natural born shit talkers who participate in the chat, right?
Fuck shit. I give it up to all of y'all. Even Shabaka, man. Shabaka, yo, you be holding your owns too. I know you be getting roasted, but you be holding your own. You be holding the Pan-African community down. I gotta give it up to you, Shabaka, even though I think it ain't worth shit, but you know, it's not what's going on, Double Edge. He's a bro.
Hey, check this out. I even give a little credit to Ping, right? Yeah. But Ping, if you gonna talk shit, nigga, you can't keep repeating the same shit. You gotta come with different shit, nigga. You gotta come with new material, nigga. Oh, man. Every reply, Ping, has been something different coming out my mouth to insult you, nigga. Yeah, I don't come with the same ass shit.
I'm gonna say this. This is all I'm gonna say. Once nigga starts asking about the Pan-Africans in Nigeria, you're gonna see a lot of this Pan-African alumni decrease. Cause I ain't Pan-African. That's what everybody gonna start saying now. I ain't Pan-African. Fuck that.
Nah, nigga. You know the niggas we need to watch out for?
What's up?
The Pan-Asian niggas, cause then they gon' me black too, right? Wait till they see we start.
So you Pink's next, man. Pink's next. He's gonna be like, yo.
Hey, look how they on Kobe nuts. Look how they embrace the NBA, right?
Yeah.
And then when you tell them, like, look, man, your ancestors came from Africa, the motherfuckers ignore that whole statement, though, right? But they sure want to jump on it.
He said Pan-Africanist unified blacks, FBAs divide them, saying that doesn't make me a Pan. You ain't gonna go.
No, nigga.
So y'all unify. Hold on. Since you say Pan-Africanist unified blacks, why aren't y'all niggas going to help Nigeria? Y'all already left Sudan out to dry. Now we're going recent now. Fuck all that shit that's happening in Sudan. What are y'all niggas gonna do about Nigeria? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat macaroni and cheese with lobster meat, and have crab legs on the side with the butter juice and everything. So what are y'all gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. American Dream. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for Nigeria? We know Shabaka ain't doing that. Shabaka's just selling wolf tickets.
Hey, Shabaka ain't gonna throw jerk off rice at a wedding, nigga. So what the fuck? That nigga ain't gonna throw jerk off rice at a wedding, nigga.
American Dream, he said best way to help Nigeria is to support your boy American Dream, he said the best way to support Nigeria is to support Trump.
Oh, oh, we see how.
Crazy. Oh
Hey,
my motherfucking god! No, you did not just say that, American Dream. The niggas just strike y'all niggas, and you said the best way to help Nigeria is to support Trump. The
the
nigga who
nigga
just
that's
strike
bombing
you.
y'all, huh? You know, like motherfucking them bombs ain't killing people, right?
Oh
Look how
shit.
stupid they are.
He
That's
said
what I'm
Trump
saying, bro.
2028,
How we gonna sit up here,
bitches. Shout out to American Dream, man. Yeah.
man? Where's American Dream from, man? That motherfucker definitely can't be from motherfucker.
Nah, he's
He damn sure
Jamaican.
ain't
My
from
man's
the United
Jamaican.
States.
My man's
He's
Jamaican.
Jamaican.
Yeah.
See, Jamaicans don't like Africans no way. So see how they sell each other
Yeah, you
out?
know, remember I was saying that, and all them niggas was saying I was wrong.
Man,
And I've been telling
check
niggas
this
that for
out.
4 months. I was like, yo, Africans don't like Jamaicans, and Jamaicans don't like Africans. That's a lie. That's a lie. We're unifying and all this stuff. We're putting our reparations together. You know, it just
You
it's
motherfucking
nah,
sellouts.
it's not even. It's just yo, Jamaica. I mean, Africans has done the Caribbeans dirty. They done that. They done the Jamaicans dirty. The Trinidadians dirty. Then the thing about it, you didn't go back to help them. But you know what? You come over here with a goosey and a cow head talking about, oh yeah, you know, this is a peace offering, nigga. Are you serious? Cause we already won the war, nigga. That's what the Jamaicans saying. Yo, we already did this. Yo, we already got busy. While y'all niggas was out there over there, you know, living like kings with, you know, riding on lions and all this other shit, eating cheetah meat and everything. All of a sudden now y'all want to come over here and talk about unity. Where were y'all 300-400 years ago? We don't want to hear, oh yeah, the white man did
Hey, can
this.
I,
Nah, nigga. And no, this is why I always tell
check this
people all
out.
the time. I was like, yo, the Caribbeans don't really fuck with Africans like that. That Pan-African shit's out the window, my nigga.
Chewbacca. If you really want your kids to motherfucking get on board of what's going on here in America, take that motherfucking soccer ball and throw it out the motherfucking window and buy your son a bat and some motherfucking baseball, nigga. Because that's the only way the white man is going to accept you into a motherfucking American society. All that other shit you talking is going to get you laughed at and talked behind your back. We are telling you, what's America's favorite motherfucking sport?
Baseball.
Pastime. Base motherfucking ball. And until you tellers don't understand that if you don't get your kids to play fucking baseball and get out there on that field and show them goddamn white folks that you can motherfucking bat and catch flies and all that shit that they do like we did, then you ain't never gonna get your respect.
Right,
we didn't sit up on the sidelines and look at a motherfucker and we said, fuck it, we can do that shit better than they can.
Dorsey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. I need you to land. FBA Convo's gonna call in, and I'm gonna go pick up my kid, and I'm gonna come right back. But I'm gonna need you to land. Give you 2 minutes. I need you to get busy. I need you to tell us why that African American term was forced on Black Americans. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna put this on pause. You get busy. You tell everybody why.
Okay, first of all, I can go to James Brown. He said, we don't want nobody else to give us nothing. Just open up the door and we'll get it ourselves. He then came up with the song, Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud. We set the motherfucking tone. We set the pace. So the white man had to disrupt that line of thinking, because when we all said we was black in the 70s, they couldn't stop us. Then Jesse Jackson brought his little sellout ass, and Ronald Reagan ran with that shit, because as soon as he became president, he changed the census to African American. When he changed it over to white versus black. He unified white people and he motherfucking split up motherfucking black people. The reason why is because when you tethers start jumping on the bandwagon, we tried to be black. I'm not black. I'm not black. So you showed us that you didn't agree with that terminology. White folks didn't say shit. They was like, yeah, we all grouped together. I'm French, I'm German, I'm white. You tethers said, nah, I'm Jamaican. Nah, I'm... When they put y'all in the motherfucking in the box, you didn't want to stay in the box. You jumped out the box. Now you're getting deported. Now you want to say, oh, we black. No, motherfuckers, you ain't black. Because guess what? We moved on. We put a new title to the box. It's called FBA. And now, guess what? You find out that in our Constitution, we can't be deported. We will never be exported like you motherfuckers. Y'all exports who get deported. You know why? Because you ain't important. That's why. Listen to the words. Imports. Nobody asked you to come here. You brought your ass here. So that makes you an export. That makes you something that came here. You're a commodity. And that's why them white people treating you that way. You don't listen to the words. Port. Meaning you came through one of our coastal cities. Now they exporting you because they sending your ass out with the coastal city. They deporting you because you unimportant to us. You was nothing but a tool to be used. And then and then when they found out that, hey, you was nothing but a bunch of thieves, a bunch of card orders, a couple of grapists, a bunch of unalivers, they said, man, send these motherfuckers back where they come from. They go for the Haitians. They go for the Jamaicans. They go for you motherfucking Trinidadians. You know, Nicki Minaj. They gonna deport your ass. Niggas is signing up. Already got 200,000 signatures to send your monkey ass back to, so you can do starlight in the sky, ships in the sky, wherever the fuck. But you finna get the fuck up out of here. And for every one of you motherfuckers that sit up here and talk about FBAs, we got your ass on the list. We gonna send your ass out too. Yeah. So y'all can talk all that shit you want to, because number one, we never bought into that bullshit about the African shit. They tried their best with Alex Haley, Roots, but that only applied to certain of you Roots, the ones that got enslaved and brought here. For us who live here all our life,
Hold on, Dorsey,
and let me explain something to you.
I gotta say this. Some were brought here, 4% were brought here, but they mingled with us. So they did have babies. They did have babies from people who were indigenous or people who were from, we can say, the FBA tree. Go on.
Yeah, but look what the trap they did. Look at the trap. If you got one little drop of African blood, then you are African. Don't give a fuck about all the generations that we were here in America as the Aboriginal people. They look at it this way. They did that shit to poison our gene pool. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You got 30 more seconds.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you, so I thought that my phone had fucked up.
Oh, no. I'm on mute so you can talk.
Oh, okay. So, understand this. Look, they poison our gene pool by having the motherfucker mixed with us. Okay, look at it this way. If you got a motherfucking purebred blue nose, right? It has value, right? But if you mix that motherfucker with Chihuahua or motherfucking Irish settler or anything, it dilutes the purity of the motherfucking bloodline, don't it? And we know these white folks forced us to have sex with the motherfucking Africans. I feel so sorry for my grandmothers and shit. My great great grand to have that funky motherfucker on top of her when she had a nice motherfucking Aboriginal man to be her man, to be her husband. That's the wickedness of it all. And then these tethers want to sit up here and act like, oh, we've always been, no, niggas, you niggas was a burden to us when you first touched down here, when they first brought y'all asses over here. All that shit, we had unity. Yeah, we had little small ass wars and so forth, but we didn't have the hatred for our skin color that you motherfuckers have. You hate your own skin tone. Why you think you motherfuckers bleach your skin, nigga? Y'all bleach your skin. Okay, you can unmute me.
Thank you, Dorsey. That was good, man. I appreciate it. Definitely.
I got one question though.
What's up?
Chewbacca, do you bleach your skin?
Oh man.
I had to sneak that in.
I had you caught me off guard with that one. All right, man. Thanks, Dorsey. I appreciate
I bet you that
everything.
nigga, hey, I bet you that nigga put concholine in his hair and shit and bleach his skin trying to say he Puerto Rican now because he know niggas ain't fucking with him.
Oh my god. Y'all crazy.
All right, bye.
All right, Dorsey. Thank you. I appreciate everything. And definitely,
I
I'll see
appreciate you
next.
too, bros.
No problem. Man, no problem.
Hey, bye.
All right, easy. But hold on, let me just see. Give me a second, everyone. Right there. All right. Thank you, everyone. That was Dorsey. You know, I see y'all in the live chat. I see you, American Dream. You doing your thing, Claude. You always doing your thing. I see you too, Shabaka. Trump is setting the climate to see if blacks will fight against blacks. No, we Shabaka, we're minding our fucking business, man. I'm gonna say that. He's a American Dream say Dorsey should bleach his party mouth. The homie Dorsey knows history and is long. Yeah, he is convo. Salute. All right, call in. I can do another what? 15, 20 minutes. And I'm gonna start a video. I can do a video first. How about this? One of these. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Claude Zandam. You know how I always invite people to come in. The only person who ever really came in that was from a different race is probably American Dream. And shout out to him. Even though we didn't agree with each other and stuff like that, we had a great conversation. I will say that. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say you American Dream, but a lot of your bad apples brought this on y'all. I'm gonna be personally honest. They brought that on y'all. And I don't think y'all deserved it. But at the end of the day, if nobody ain't gonna correct anything, this is what's gonna happen. This is what happens when people don't correct their problems, And and I always tell you, American Dream, you're a good guy. You joke around with all of us and stuff like that, and I appreciate that. But I feel, and this is just my personal concern, because I know you're not a grifter. You're not a grifter. My personal concern for the Caribbean community is that when bad things happen, the good people never say anything. So when the good people don't say anything, they are guilty by association. It even goes with black Americans. This is why black Americans always speak up. Like when shit happens or shit goes left, we're always like, yo, that's not us. We don't believe in shit like that. We might not be heard, but at the end of the day, we always said that, like, yo, that shit doesn't fly with us. We don't condone none of that. We was the ones that came up with saying, "Yo, we don't condone what this person did." We don't, like, yo, when Kanye West was talking crazy about slavery, all of us said like, "Yo, we don't condone that. That nigga's batshit crazy." Niggas wasn't trying to understand what this nigga was saying. We know it was wrong. And like, I'm gonna even say this. I'm gonna even go further. Anton Daniels. I'm not gonna be that nigga that be like, oh well, you know what? Anton Daniels is right. No, Anton Daniels a fucking grifter. First he's against black people, then he's telling black people that, oh yeah, the immigrants is working hard, you should work hard. Now these niggas is scamming. These niggas is getting caught scamming, killing, all of that shit. Look what Anton Daniels saying about them. So all y'all Caribbeans who was on that Anton Daniels bandwagon, this is what this nigga, and I told y'all niggas, this is what he's gonna do. He is a grifter. He's just a nigga who came up on some money or already had money. It wasn't no fucking hard work. This is what he wants to tell y'all. Y'all could do everything. You have a no snitch culture. Criminal activities and just being morally and ethically is two different things. It's two different things. We're not trying to tell you to not carry yourself with no honor, with just no honor. We have never said that. And when people say no snitching because it's become street justice, I will say that, and I'm gonna say this. I gotta learn how to say this. Street justice is only work for people who are in the streets. It's only good for people who are in the streets. If you're not in the streets, you shouldn't go by that. You should just be a citizen. And this is what happens and the thing about it, I hate to talk about New York because I don't live in New York. But that whole shit with the 9 Trey Bloods and what's his name? Tekashi 6ix9ine. Most of them niggas was Caribbean. Shotty, I think it's from Trinidad or Dominica or something like that. And this, go get your son. I'll call him after he say. All right, I'll do that. But yeah, it's just they were Caribbean. I'm gonna say this: they were using the black culture, and this I don't see nothing wrong with it because you know what? They stood 10 toes down. And shout out to them because you know what? They stood 10 toes down. And they followed the laws of that land. And it was 9 trade blood laws. The only person who damn near didn't follow it was fucking Tekashi 6ix9ine. But Tekashi 6ix9ine is not black. He's Spanish. He's Mexican. Like, let's personally be honest. And I'm not kicking these niggas back in, but those people don't get along with black people. They don't even really fuck with black people like that. Mexicans? Mm-mm. They don't. Go to California and let's see how they act towards black Americans. You'd be like, yo, what the fuck? No, that's just how they are, Jesse Jackson's the seals out is responsible for pushing the term black African American BS. Unfortunately, majority of our people fell victim to the agenda, but Karma is a loyal queen. I like that Schizodelic. I like that. I think, and the thing about this, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna add on to what you said. I think the reason why they followed it, because there was a lot of people against it. I don't think the people who were against it got a lot of airplay like or media play like what's his name has got fuck, I forgot his name. That got media play like fuck, Jesse Jackson. That could be it too. You know, Ray the weave basket like Kwame or the hell. Yes. Facts, Ray. Nobody know what really happened during slavery before. Everything was documented, Double Edge. I will say that. So we can't act like we don't know what happened. Cause remember back in the 70s and the 50s, they were saying slavery was fucking civilized. So until we see documents, we seen fucking pictures. Yo, it's the proof is out there, Double Edge. I will say that. The proof is out there. We were told things to make us feel. I do agree with that to a full extent. To a certain extent, I'm sorry. To a certain extent, I do agree with what you said. The only thing I will give a pushback on is it was I think the psychological warfare started in the 1900s when people were free. You know, and this is why I always talk about inherited trauma. Sometimes certain shit can be inherited to you. Like, for example, when I was younger, niggas in my projects fought the police. You know, that's why in my projects, the police couldn't go in one cruiser deep because these people will start fucking with the police. From the blacks to the Puerto Ricans to the Dominicans, they will beat the police up. You know, and I was born in the 80s. Um, but when there's more police, don't forget you always got that mama or that grandmama told you, just listen to the police, just listen to the police. And you're listening to the police. The police is doing everything. You know, I don't dwell on slavery. Same here, Double Edge, but at the end of the day, we can't have white supremacists make history up anymore. And I think this is what's happening now, and this is why they're having an outrage, is because they can't make history up no more. They can't say shit was this and shit was that. This is why I always say, you know what? I'm tired of this small hat shit. I'm putting them in the same category as I put white supremacy is. Because they both push the same ideology, and they're both white. You know? We're not gonna be like, oh, they're not white because they're what the fuck it is because they're religion. No, we're not doing that shit. No, absolutely not. Them motherfuckers is white. If the cops put them over, they're not gonna know that dude's name is Steenberg. They're gonna look at him as a white man. That man got $1 million worth of whiteness. They're just, and I'm gonna say this: the only thing that's different between them and just trailer trash white people, or this second class white people that we see in America, and I'm talking about you white Americans. You're a second class white American. You're second class white people. I personally have to say that. And these small hats are first class white people. Is that, you know what? They stay on code. They stay on code. You don't hear about, I'm going to say this, you don't hear about small hats fighting each other. You hear about white Americans fighting each other. You hear about the white race fighting each other as a collective. You know what? And we could throw the small hats in there too, you know. when it's coming to other, admixtures of white people, if you want me to say that. You know, I will say that. But that's why I said, you know what? I'm not gonna keep. They all the same, man. They're all the same. Why am I supposed to separate them or try to fight two fucking wars? No, man, they both the same. They are both the fucking same, and y'all trying to complicate everything. You know what? And I will say this: let these white supremacists handle their problems. I'm gonna tell you this too, American Dream. You need to sit back and relax and make some money off of them. And when I say make money off of them, all their fuckery, all their all that bad shit that they do, nigga. I'm about to talk about Jesse Mack Butler, the nigga who violated 2 white women. And they got him off. They gave him a get out of free card. You don't think I'm gonna say that's white culture, nigga? Y'all niggas is crazy. I'm gonna make money off these people. In American Dream, you should be doing the same thing and stop it with this, oh, what is this FBA? Because you make more money in that white supremacy area. You know why? Because you're gonna have a lot of them niggas trying to defend the bullshit. All jokes aside, you're going to have a lot of them niggas defending the bullshit. Look at St. Michael's. Look at St. Michael's. He defends the bullshit all the time. And he's a potato slave. That's the word of advice I can give it to you, American Dream, man. I make money off both that shit. It's just sometimes I have to talk about Pan-Africanism and Black Americans or foundational Black Americans. I have to talk about it, you know? Not technically, even though it's gonna make me money and get me views, that's not the real purpose. The real purpose is letting that shit be out there. Nope. Nope, I'm on my... Well, salute to you, man. May the best meal wins, player. But yeah, it's just like, yo, this is what I do. I let them niggas fight and tell them how savage they are. Tell them how big of an animal that they are. I make money off of that. You know, this is the thing, and I'm going to say this. American Dream, you might be scared of white people, but I'm not scared of white people. I talk crazy. I don't give a fuck. And even around, I'm going to tell you this. The way how I talk with y'all, I talk around white people. It's just, there's nothing wrong with telling the truth. It's just how you tell the truth, American Dream. That's the thing. That's what people have to figure out. You don't have to be obnoxious to get views. You just, there's ways of telling the truth. Look at how Marquette does things. Look at how Tariq Nasheed, who else? You can even look at Antoine Daniels and Tommy Sotomayor. They all talk crazy, but there's times where, you know what? I can't talk like that, but I could still be me by talking. You don't got to say fuck and shit and all this other stuff. There's other ways you can be yourself without talking. I love my FBA. Facts on convo. Salute. You don't have time to argue with your nation. It's a show. Yeah, facts, Ray. It's just, it's just shit how you do it. Like, you don't want to be that nigga talk about I'm a real one. That's facts. I'm just keeping it real. You know why? Because you're going to be Myron running away off video with Daisy Dukes on like that nigga. That nigga looked like he was preparing for a Tyler Perry movie. You don't want to be that nigga. You don't want to be that nigga bitching and moaning for 5 years like Sneeko talking about, I want to get back on YouTube. Please accept me. Please, I'm sorry. You don't want to be that nigga. You don't want to be that nigga. I'm being honest, American Dream. Them keeping it real type of niggas, they don't know what keeping it real is. Keeping it real ain't being fucking obnoxious. Them niggas is obnoxious. And this is what happened. Now them niggas getting nigga pennies, talk about they making money. Them niggas can't even go into clubs. Then when he got a second chance, he still couldn't do it. Like, yo, it's sad out here. These niggas is sad out here. Yes. Thank you, Ray Ray. There's a way how to do it. There's a way to do it. I'm just being personally honest. Go back. Well, sooner or later he can't go back home because they'll have to blow that fucking country up into smithereens, man. I'm about to make t-shirts. What is Burner Boy gonna do? Oh shit, y'all niggas is crazy. But yeah, man, it's them niggas. Let me tell you something. Them raggedy niggas, don't be like them. I'm being personally honest. American Dream. Yo, you got a good platform. Even though it's not FBA, it's FBA against. What's going on, DJ X1? Salute. What's going on, Black King? Salute. Hey, yo, Black King. You know I'm gonna ask you, man. I know you see Nigeria. European African. Are you gonna go to Nigeria and gonna help? Are you gonna go help Nigeria against America? Are you gonna do that? Yo, Black King, are you gonna go help Nigeria? Show us FBAs. Show us FBAs how it's done. Show us the unity in Africa, in this Pan-African shit in Nigeria today. Are you gonna go do that? What are you gonna do, Black King? I want to know. That's. Yo, Black King, are you gonna go and help? Are you gonna go help Mama Africa? That's what I'm going. Are you gonna go help Mama Africa? No, I didn't go to the liquor store yet. Want to hear from me? But you keep deleting my comment. What are you talking about? I didn't delete your comments. American Dream, what you talking about? I never delete your comments, man. Hi, man. Niggas stepping on your dope. American Dream, I didn't delete your comments. Let me see what you said, man. Let me see if you did say anything. No, American Dream, the last thing I got from you was you said you're on my head. Hey, everyone, don't delete no comments. Yeah, don't delete no comments, everybody. Okay, thank you. Ray said nobody's deleting your comments, American Dream. And I can see if somebody's deleting. I don't even think people have that power. But yeah, I wouldn't let somebody delete your comment. That nigga fled. Yeah, nobody delete your comments. Yo, Black King, I didn't ask you that. I said, what are you going to do for Mama Africa if they're being attacked by Trump? What are you going to do about Mama Africa? Bro, you know your boy. Yeah, we seen it. We seen it, DJ X1. DJ X1, we seen it. We seen it. Yeah, my man Kwame looked like he smokes Newport 100s. Yeah, we seen him. That nigga look like he's going through rough times, man. Oh shit. You know what that? Let me tell you what that picture remind. Check your by the unbiased Ron. I don't have unbiased Ron as a mod. American Dream. I don't have him as a mod. How about this? I'll make you a mod. But the thing about it, I don't want nobody to block anybody. channel, yada yada yada. Let me get. Keep going. Yeah. Here you go. You're a mod now, all right? He's referring. Nah, nobody can't block you, American Dream. I got you, man. And plus, everybody knows how I want my channel to be. I don't want nobody to block nobody. The only thing I would do to you, is put you in timeout. And I wouldn't even do it for 10 minutes. I would only do it for 5 minutes, if anything. And I would tell you that I would do it. So I wouldn't block you, American Dream, or do it. Hold on. Yeah, we all listen to each other online. Yeah, facts. Thank you, DJ X1. But yeah, let me see. These rejects. No, I can't see it. But yeah, but I will say this, everyone. FBAs don't know where to start. With a delineation plan, it's just talk. Double logic, double-edged logic. Ask your boy Black King. Oh, Charlie Shaw did it by an accident. American Dream, she did it by an accident. Thank you, Charlie Shaw, for fixing it. She fixed it, American Dream. Busy. Yeah, she fixed it for you. Thank you, Charlie. Oh yeah, I gotta make you a mod too. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have mixed mods too. So here you go. You're a mod too. I'm gonna say this, everyone. It's fixed. So double Black King again. What are you gonna do for Africa? What are you gonna do for Mama Africa, where you got Donald Trump attacking Nigeria? What are you gonna do? Y'all wallet in the chat line. Black King, what are you gonna do, man? Yo, where's all of this? Hold on, let me. Okay, my shit is live. Give me 1 second. I gotta see what's going on. Thanks. No problem. No problem. The only FBI double edge. Who's been focused to delete? Are the ones in prison separating themselves from other groups? I don't see nothing wrong with that. People separating themselves from prisoners. Yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. These tethers come together like the one that and heavier punching. Shout out to Ray Ray. Salute. But I'm gonna say this, all right, before I start the show. I think African American term was pushed on us to a certain extent. To a certain extent, it was pushed on to Black Americans. And just hear me out. The reason why I did say that it was pushed on to us is because I feel, and this is just me. Give me a second, everyone. Viewers, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, everybody. Just give me a second. Uh, all right, so I'm gonna say this. I think that it was pushed on to Black Americans is because we always, and I'm gonna say we got tricked as well. The reason why I say we have been tricked too, because we always felt, and this is where I think Tariq Nasheed exposed a lot of people. These people who have these black faces is not really black, you know, or these black people didn't have the best interest for black people, such as Pan Africans. I don't think they had the best interest for Black Americans. I think their best interest was everybody move to Africa and not fix what's going on in Africa. It's like, I'm gonna tell you what the Pan Africans did. It's like you selling me a house on a property, and when I pay for the house, you telling me go build a house now. Yeah, I mixed the mods up a little bit just so you know we can have certain other people on there, just not only FBAs, because I'm gonna see how it works out. I want to see how it works out. This is a little, and this is a little test run I'm doing. Convo. I want to do this test run, and I'm gonna see if it works. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna start taking certain people off. Bronze, try to sound. Nah, it's. I'm being personally honest about that, Black King. I think it was supposed to work, but I think what Jesse Jackson tried to do, I think he tried to bring us closer to Africans, you know, and try to make us one. And I think that was the worst thing that he ever done, because at the end of the days, I don't think I don't think Africans try to have that great relation. I don't think they try to make a have a. They didn't try to make a. I don't think they try to have a great relationship with us or make a great relationship with us. And I think that was our downfall. And reason why I say it was our downfall, because all Jesse Jackson did was wash his hands of the situation. You know, Jesse Jackson washed his hands of the situation and not, you know, and not fix it after. You know, he did what Jesse Jackson did. He did the Obama thing. He told everybody have hope, faith, and all this other crazy shit. Then when he became the president, he didn't do shit for us. All he said, it was a work in progress. So at the end of the day, that's just how I feel about, you know, the term African American. That's why I look at it so offensively. You know, don't have any connection with Africa or Africans. Nah, I'm being personally honest. It's just, I never really had. To me, it's always, I looked at it as an offensive thing. Like, and one thing you do got right, I don't really have a relationship or a connection with Africa. You know, I'm just being personally honest. Like, let me ask you a question. You think if Africans really wanted a great relationship with Black Americans, they would invite Black Americans over? They wouldn't have to wait 200 years, talk about come on back home. If you ever say, yo, come back home, and your ancestors sold my ancestors, you think I'm gonna come back to that motherfucker? You lost your fucking mind. But you know, like I said, and this is why I say I push back, always push back on, like, yo, we're from Africa. You know, because most of those people in West Africa, they migrated to West Africa. They wasn't there for thousands of fucking years and stuff. Well, I don't think they were there for thousands of years. You know, and and this is also too. This is why I always tell Kwame, stop calling me brother, because at the end of the day, if you're okay with somebody selling your ancestors, then blaming somebody else for doing it, knowing that like yo, they would have never made it out of Africa without these Africans. Like there's something to think about. I always say this, Black King. There's always something to think about. You know, if I'm from Ghana, if I'm from Ghana, why didn't these niggas in Ghana 80, 90 years ago, knowing that we're having all these problems, telling them, yo, come back home, come to Africa, knowing that we have problems in America? Come to Africa, give us some type of dual citizenship. Nigga, when we ask for dual citizenships and all this land and stuff like that, because knowing that Black Americans can contribute a lot to Africa, why haven't y'all gave us dual citizenship? Why haven't y'all gave us certain policies? You know, it's all you just telling us is, yo, come over here and survive by yourself. You know, survive by yourself. And you'll figure it out. Why do I gotta figure it out in another fucking country after we just figured it out in America? It just doesn't make sense to me, you know? And like I said, that's my only issue with a lot of Africans. And why do they do what they do? You know, it just doesn't make... Ghana was a British colony. Thank you, Dorsey. I think, yeah, you're right. It was a British territory. You know, so it's... Then also, I'm going to say this. Y'all make us your enemy. Why the fuck does Black Americans want to be your enemy? We don't want to be your enemy. We wanted to work with you. We always thought we was working with you. We just woke up and smelled the fucking coffee and said like, yo, these niggas is not on our side. These niggas ain't really fucking with us like that. You know? Did I have a problem? Yeah, I had a problem with that. Give me a second, everyone. Yeah, it just, ooh, shit. I think I found something, everybody, and I think I found some bullshit, too, and I'll be back. Oh, yeah, the motherfuckers is about to... You know what? I'm gonna find some messy shit for y'all, just to entertain. I'm gonna be messy today. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna be super messy. Crash. Yeah. And I'll be back, everybody. All right. After this, cause I gotta go get my son. Yeah, we're gonna watch some crash outs. And everybody, I hope y'all liked. I'm gonna say this. I hope y'all liked that interview that Marquette did. It was actually a dope interview. You know.
Nigeria, I'm into the mining business, so of disconnect and regionally focused. Even though a lot of people, and even for a lot of Nigerians, they are just finding out about it. And you know, for that reason, I give accolades to Donald Trump. He spoke about it, and suddenly everyone cares. But I want to speak not only about the evil that is going on. I also want to speak to Nigerians because I want to speak caution into our minds. There is one thing, there is a strategy of imperialism, and it is divide and conquer. And I see it happening right now in Nigeria. It is something that we see that's happened in several other countries that have supposedly gotten Western help. Is one thing I want us to understand is no country at all does things like this. No country intervenes in this manner out of the goodness of their heart, and certainly not the United States. I don't mean to say anything that sounds bad, but it is the truth. And there is a particular tactic that is currently being employed by Trump. I will say this again. Donald Trump has brought awareness to this issue in a way that no one else could. Our government almost did not care, did not highlight these issues, and even downplayed it up until this moment. But there is one thing that we have to understand is this is the first thing. I'm going to say it as straight as possible. Donald Trump is racist. Donald Trump doesn't like you. It doesn't. It is the truth. It is the truth. It doesn't. This is all it takes to understand that there is an agenda here is to look at how he treats the people who look like you and I in his own country. There is no way he could treat the people like that in such a manner and love us because we are Christians. But everything about how he has addressed the issue screams that we should worry. And that is the honest truth. First thing is empathy is selective. There is domestic leverage. You know, he has this there's domestic leverage. He has this white nationalist is the savior of Christianity around the world, and it is simply untrue. And stuff like this really works in places like Nigeria. We have a problem in Nigeria.
I'm going to interrupt you periodically for a number of reasons, and so I just want to give you a heads up on that.
Okay.
If you'd be kind enough to pronounce your last name for me once more.
Praye.
Oh, that's your last name. That's your last name.
Can you hear me? Oh, my last name?
Yes.
My last name is Bafade.
Bafade. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's
okay.
You can pronounce it really well. Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Bafade.
Yeah.
When you say he brought awareness to this, you know, my fundamental question is that necessary and is that a good thing? Meaning that the awareness he brings is largely the awareness of Western powers, whether we're talking about the countries in the West or the NGOs that they operate through or the United Nations. And when you bring the awareness, of course, as you noted, it's not for altruistic purposes. It's usually for extractive purposes. And so that then emboldens the Western powers to then go into Nigeria to help, to spread democracy, to enhance freedom. And so the real question is bringing awareness of the Western powers, which is to say, is that a good thing? Is that going to be helpful?
Absolutely not. And I will get a lot of hate for saying that, probably because the truth is there is suffering. And one thing you will hear is, well, if your family were there, you wouldn't say this. And, maybe it is true. Maybe if my family were there, I wouldn't care about everything else that would follow. All I would care about. But this is extremely dangerous for our country. He outright said, this is something to worry about when a foreign leader can say to a sovereign nation that he would not only cut aid, but if they do not respond, he would send his troops. That is reason to be concerned.
Absolutely.
And no one is concerned. We are eating it up. And it goes to show not just how pained the citizens are, but also how extremely uninformed we are of Western imperialistic foreign policy.
Fantastic. And that leads me to my next point. And I really appreciate where your head is at. I've traveled the continent widely, and unfortunately, I don't find many folks who are as well informed as you, not only from an information standpoint, but you're very well positioned in terms of seeing the true threat that is ahead of you and I. So let me go ahead and pop up this slide deck, which we're going to populate as we go through. And this is really a historic moment in which we get to building, because unfortunately, I don't have the sense that people are working on this. So we're talking SaaS in Africa, which is to say we have sections of the SaaS all over the world, much higher penetration, obviously, in North America and Europe. And then we have significant presence in Asia and the Middle East. But Africa, we don't have the organization. We have the population, but not the organization. And so our big push is to start with SaaS in Africa. And then as we collect higher numbers of saints in the continent, then it'll be more regionally focused, which will have more utility. And for example, there's a plan of expansion which goes as follows. So to start with, countries of focus, and this is in no particular order, and I'll explain why. We have Benin, Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, Burkina Faso, Ethiopia. Reasons being, one of the, and I'm going to take this off the screen so we can have a little chat about this stuff. And there's so much context that people need. So this conversation will not be as linear as I would like. But like, for example, whereas in Europe, it's very easy to travel European country to European country, primarily on the rail system, and even the flights are very low cost. In the United States, the flights are expensive and the rail system is largely in disrepair or non-existent, but you can still move around fairly conveniently. In the African continent, many people may be unaware, but sometimes, say, if you want to go from South Africa to Nigeria, you'd have to fly from South Africa to Europe and then to Nigeria. Or if you're in Ethiopia, you might want to fly from Ethiopia to Rwanda. You have to fly from Ethiopia to the United Arab Emirates, the Dubai airport, and then to Rwanda or Uganda or what have you. So the connectedness of Africa from a travel perspective is not terribly well developed. And obviously that keeps people separate. And even obviously within countries, there's a level of separation. There's a particular reason I identified these countries, but before we dig into it, you have comments, questions before we dig into that? Can you hear me? I was saying, do you have any comments or questions before we go in?
To me?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, of course, I do. I want to talk about something, and it is we as a country grew up, for a majority of Nigerians, loving America, and for a lot of Nigerians, even for me, especially at the age of 12, I didn't know why people didn't like black people. I didn't even get racism, and this is Nigeria. You're talking about a country, Nigeria, that believes that still sees Israel as the Holy Land. That is the kind of country that we are. This is the honest truth. We are so disconnected with international politics. I grew up. This is what I grew up with the mentality that, say for example, Israel is God's nation and they are surrounded by a lot of troublesome enemies, but God always protects them. That is still today the perspective of a majority of Nigerians. I told my father that the Israel of today is not the Israel of the Bible. This is a new state, and he argued with me. This is the reality of Nigeria. And when you add things like tribalism, because we can be extremely tribalistic, and classism, you can understand why it is so easy for a Nigerian to pick up religious bigotry. And the people in the north are not necessarily as educated as the rest of the country. You find people making fun of even the way they speak. These are terrible things. So it is very easy. The way they
speak English, or just the way they speak in general?
The way they speak English, the way they speak English, the way they pronounce things, and I'm going to be, this was something I used to do. This is the truth. It's not just
why
people.
Is it that the people in the north are not as educated?
When we were colonized, some places picked up education much faster. That's why you hear very often about Yorubas. Yorubas grabbed onto education really fast, but the North really went into the military. So the North controls the military of the country, but they are not so deep in education.
Meaning that particular tribe populates the military, or they control it? Like, meaning there's a lot of people from that tribe in the military, or they actually control the military?
They populate it, and they are in the best positions of authority. They've populated it from an early stage, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what ethnic and religious group are they?
Mostly Hausas, and they're usually Muslims.
Very good. Hausas and Muslims. Okay, very good. Okay. And so, one of the interesting things I found in Rwanda, and I asked many people, because this is a common question from me when I'm in the continent. I ask people, hey, what tribe are you from? And I might ask them something about their tribe. And in many cases, they can tell me what tribe they're from. In some cases, I'm just saying generally in the continent, they can tell me what language they speak and, let me hear some of the language. Very rarely can they recount the history of their tribe, unfortunately. And in the case of Rwanda, I had asked many Rwandans, what tribe are you from? And consistently they would say, I'm Rwandan. Now, I think that comes from, in part, the recent genocide there and the reaction to the genocide, and the way, I think Kagame is the president over there. I forget his name. It's a shame on me. He's very famous considering how small that country is, but he's very prominent on the international scene. But as a result of that genocide, now you talk to Rwandans and it's just, I'm Rwandan. It's not, I'm Hutu, or I'm Tutsi, or I'm this or that, which ultimately, for the stability of a nation state as a concept, that is the most powerful and effective thing. With Nigerians, I always hear, oh, I'm Igbo, I'm this, I'm that. And, and there's a lot of pride with that. Not to say that it's bad, but for example, you had mentioned that your parents and you had the idea that Israel is the Holy Land and needs to be protected. The question is, where did you first get that from?
Now that I think about it, it's just always been the default thought. I would go so far as to say there are pastors in Nigeria unaware of this fact, because this is what is preached. This is what we are told, and on the multiculturalism thing, the truth is, I'll get a lot of hate for this. I don't believe multiculturalism is necessarily a good thing for the unity of a country. And if I cite Nigeria as an example, it has gone extremely wrong. And there is also this crazy religious bigotry that that's attached, and that we've sort of grown into. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've only recently learned so much about Israel in the past year.
So to stick close to the question, and I'm presuming this is the answer. It was in school that you learned that Israel, or church, school or church, and or
definitely,
church.
Definitely church. For us, school also has a lot of religion. So even in school, we hear about this. We hear, even if not directly, but the thought process is encouraged.
Very good. I'm just making some notes here. Okay. Now, have you traveled to any other African countries?
Other African countries? No. No.
And this is actually, far more common than I think people realize. Now, one, Africa is massive, so there's that, and then just the infrastructure challenges and also the linguistic issues as well. Mostly Africans, you don't find any to speak one language, but even still, you're going to have linguistic challenges. Going back to the presentation here. Oh, and by the way, actually, let me acknowledge some of the things people are saying. And shout out to the folks who are supporting the work. You can use the information at the bottom. Hopefully you guys are going and following on Twitch, because the Google Corporation is a censorship corporation. So I thank those of you who vote with your feet and you use watch the stream on Twitch. May I acknowledge Arthur, supporting the work, came in using the Stripe link in the description of the YouTube video or on the profile on Twitch. May I also acknowledge shout out to Daquan, who just renewed his membership at thesassin.com. That's THESASN.com. Shout out to Mr. Williams, supporting via the Stripe link, as has Mr. Chima. Appreciate both of you. Shout out to those who support the work and this real movement that we have. May I also acknowledge Andre, came in by Venmo. He writes, supporting the cause, Sassin or nothing. And shout out to Andre. Like, the brother is Brazilian. If you're Black and you're watching and you're not supporting, you might be a part of the problem. I just want you to know that. I really do want you to know that. And I really do mean that, because the gentleman that said earlier, Trump bringing awareness has, been a good thing. Well, the problem is that the Blacks don't care enough about themselves. The Blacks in Nigeria, the Blacks in Africa, the Blacks in the diaspora don't care enough about themselves to get the job done. So if you're Black and you're watching this and you haven't supported, and there's pretty much everyone that's supported so far has been Caucasian, that might tell you something about yourself. And that's why I teach this ism. I really mean everything I say. Pay what you owe. And the things that you believe in, the things that you want to exist, you have to make it happen. You're a grown man. I really believe that. Shout out to Jamar, came in a strong way via PayPal. He writes, peace of the saints. I just sent you some necessary points to go over with the white supremacists you speak to. I sent the email. I did see the email. He says it's titled Arguments Against White Supremacy to Kill a Racist Viewpoint. I don't have any currently scheduled conversations with these guys, but next time I do, feel free to pop this back up to the top of my inbox before the discussion, and I'll make sure that I take a look at this. But, white supremacy, these are interesting conversations that I have so that Black people know that they should be preparing, because we just sit there like as though we're not about to be victimized. It's like we've learned nothing from history, while the Israelis and the Jews have learned a lot from history. Shout out to RTBLA, comes in via PayPal. He writes, peace of the saints, respect to you, Commander, and to my fellow Africans. By the way, I'm Chadian, not in Africa. Peace of the saints, Albatar. I didn't know you were Chadian. Wow. Okay, shout out. And you don't meet Chadians every day. That's for damn sure. Shout out to Darren, and I'd love to visit. I acknowledge Darren writes, peace of the saints. Shout out to Roderick, came in supporting the work via PayPal. May I also acknowledge Constantine, very consistent, writes tuition. Shout out to Charles, aka Fool, sends in tuition. May I also acknowledge Brad writes, thank you for the work. It is truly my pleasure, and it is absolutely necessary. Michael writes, peace to the saints via PayPal, and Amanu writes, peace to the saints. This is Saleh Amanu here. I am Nigerian, and I am from the Hausa tribe. Will love to join and give some insights on what is going on. Okay. Well, then go ahead and send me an email, and I'm going to return the link to you, and we will welcome you into this conversation, because this is a conversation of the Africans about Africa. So you must come. Shout out to Marcos, writes, peace of the saints, tuition for today's live. Appreciate you. Shout out to the real ones. Marcos put on a phenomenal event in San Antonio, Texas. We actually do meet up in real life. This is a real community. I invite you guys to tap in with Marcos, SAS in San Antonio, and see what's going on. All right, fantastic. And I'll wait for Salah to send in his email, and I'll send you back the link. Now, let's talk a little bit more about the continent here. So here's what I'm looking at in terms of countries of focus: Benin, Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, Burkina Faso, Ethiopia. So firstly, with regards to how I feel about each country, I'm just going to give you a very quick rundown of my perspective. Then I'm going to yield the floor to the gentleman and see what I'm going to yield the floor to him first and see what his thoughts are. What comes to mind when you consider any of these particular countries? And if you don't know anything, just be like, hey, bro, I don't know anything about it, or I think this, I feel that. Talk to me.
Okay. I speak about South Africa.
Okay.
I believe that South Africa is, has over time, and I understand the effects of apartheid and whatnot, and what it can do to esteem, but and I don't say this to be mean to any South African. I mean, I'm Nigerian, so I'm sure the South Africans know what I'm probably about to talk about, and it is what we as the rest of Africa, and particularly West Africa, have noticed is there is a lack of, I believe, interest in unity with other African countries. And this is the thing you talked about. You said Black and African people do not even seem to love themselves, and we see it quite often. And forgive me again for saying this. We see cases where I see videos online where very proudly some South Africans come into a hospital and chase out everyone who is in South Africa. And there was a massacre that happened a few years back where there were several casualties. And what you notice about some of these things is the white people do not get the brunt of this hatred, and I'm of the mind that we are one Africa, we're one Africa, and then you see something almost similar with again, forgive me, with Abeshas, who love to demarcate themselves from Black people. You find a lot more unity amongst people in the diaspora, because they understand the need to be united, and we see a lot of disconnect and sort of hatred amongst each other. And it extends so much even into things like our lack of unity shows in things like transportation, like you talked about. Look how easy it is to go from one place to another in Europe. Can you imagine that in order to go to a neighboring country, a country just 2 countries away from Nigeria, you need a visa? There is no unity even amongst West African countries. It is incredibly sad. It is incredibly sad.
I appreciate that perspective, and it fills out some of the most critical pieces. I agree. And what we have to actually fundamentally understand is at a level that lack of mobility and cooperation, it has its roots in separation in terms of identity. Like, who are we? The same? Are we Africans? Does that have meaning? And it also has roots in economic cooperation. So if the economic cooperation isn't there, then the infrastructure is not going to be built to link these places. So that was a very meaningful point. So you talked about South Africa. South Africa is only on this list because I'm going to be honest with you. I've been to South Africa many times, and perhaps if we were putting people on the list just based on the beauty of the women, they would for sure be on the list because those women are something serious. You hear me? But the mentality among the South Africans is, in fact, the worst on the continent. And I would even posit that it is the least African. The South Africans in their culture and in their thinking are the least African. And this is clearly as a result of the 10% that rules over them economically, politically, and culturally. And so I don't really like having the South Africans on the list, except that they have a developed economy. So there's a strength there. They're the strongest economy in sub-Saharan Africa. They have reasonable per capita income. They have a lot of potential. And most importantly, they're an English-speaking country. So as a result, that will allow us to more easily spread ism and ideas in South Africa. And this is not to say that there are not good South Africans or a number of South African women that I need to get pregnant. But mostly it's a less than ideal location, but we must operate in that theater. So that is the perspective on South Africa. And I think that one of the most critical things that you spoke of is going to be, and all of these lessons will have to be taught in Africa, but in South Africa in particular, we're going to have a hyper focus on education. So some of the objectives with SAS in Africa is obviously education. We're going to start with creating a curriculum. And from the curriculum, we actually want to create a school, a physical school. So when we create the curriculum, that'll be mostly dispensed online. So it'll be an online course that is $1 to all. So you can pay $1 to take the course. So the idea is that it's not free, but it's basically free. We believe in capitalism. We want to ingrain the idea that you pay for everything you get. And I think most Africans know that. And the school is, of course, going to teach ism. But one of the major aspects is going to be rationalism versus religion. When we look today, and Sudan and Nigeria are both great examples of this, we see the competition of a white supremacist religion versus an Arab supremacist religion. We see the competition between Islam and Christianity, both of which are foreign to that land and came there by way of colonization. Now, is this going to piss off some Africans? You better believe it. It pisses off my grandmother. You better believe it's going to piss off some Africans. And that's going to be one of the fundamental pieces of education. And our chief aim is to figure out, well, if the way that you learned Israel is something you have to protect as a Black African, and you learn that in your churches, well, the question is, well, how do we replace that influence? If you learned it in school and it's reinforced in school, how do we replace that influence? And so that's the educational piece that we're starting. So often people talk about Pan-Africanism. There are no ideas and ideology with it. It's just the idea like we're all the same, but it's like, but why? So that's not explained. I'm going to yield the floor for your thoughts on what I just stated.
Okay. First of all, I am Christian. So
I know you're Christian.
Yeah, no, I'm Christian. But I will be honest. You see a lot of the white man's influence. I don't see Christianity like white man's religion. I do not. I mean, naturally, you've probably heard the argument. Christianity was in Africa before. It doesn't matter. None of that matters to me.
Sure.
I couldn't be asked why Christianity. Truth is, I'm a Christian mainly because I was born into Christianity. I've grown to love it. My faith has been trained into Christianity, and so I am Christian. I believe in my faith, but I do see a lot, especially in Africa, the white man's influence. We heard there's a story about a guy. He had dreadlocks, and he was a pastor, and he's a young pastor, and the church was asking him to cut his hair. You can imagine something like that. You see, it is even our identity. The things, the things that are about us, we've been told more savage. You have dreads, and even we are not just colonized by our colonizers anymore, and that is the thing. People do not get the effects of colonialism. Our parents are colonizers now. Our pastors are colonizers. Our teachers are colonizers. You have an afro, and your father tells you don't look good until you cut it. I was in a university where you could not keep your hair, but if you were white, you could have hair. What kind of thing is that? That is deep-seated self-hatred. We also see things where people with certain kind of names, try to change them to make them sound more foreign. And your name is Agbaje, you don't want to say that because a white man has told you drink water and Stonebridge is what a name should sound like. And these things are not just in our educational system, they are also in our churches. And I believe that talking about it, educating people about it, and especially, this is one thing I found out really works, is sitting opposite a person with an opposing view, especially with people, and having a debate about it. Shatter that thing completely until you can make that person let go of the white man's influence.
Agree. I'm going to add one more saint on to the call. Peace to the saints. I yield the floor for you to introduce yourself.
Peace to the saints. My name is Saleh Aminu, and I was born and raised in Nigeria, but currently I live in the UK. At some point, I was a software engineer, but now I run a full mining business. And Mr. Saint, I did say you should look at my Instagram so you know I'm not one of these liars, because sometimes you have people that go on the internet to just lie and say stuff. Yeah, you can see the proof of work. You can see the private jets. We actually do this in real life. And mining the reason why I wanted to speak about this is, first of all, I'm Hausa, so we are having a discussion regarding my people. And I have a very unique perspective on how things go over there in Nigeria, especially when it comes to mining. Now, the main reason why, number one, why Donald Trump is interested in northern Nigeria, I'm into the mining business, so I know what's there. Literally, I'm into lead and zinc. That's what I explore, and I know a lot of the mineral resources that's over there in that particular region. Speaking about Hausa, majority of Hausa people are in fact Muslims. That is true. And you do have, after the civil war, I'm sure the other Nigerian brother would appreciate
Real
this.
quick, did you send me your IG?
Yes, I did. SSULLY triple underscore. You can see it. Just so we are.
SSULY triple
No,
underscore?
ULLY double L.
Okay, so
Y underscore.
I've
Triple underscore.
SSULLY triple
Triple
underscore.
underscore. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, carry on.
Yeah. Yeah. So regarding this particular situation with Trump's intervention, I've seen a lot of Nigerians are sharing.
Mr. Is it Mbafe?
Bafade.
Bafade. Please forgive me.
Yeah,
Bafade.
Bafade.
Would you mute yourself while the gentleman is talking? Because I think you have some background
Of
noise.
course. Of course. Sorry.
Yes, sir. So as I was speaking, as it stands right now, a lot of people in Nigeria are very happy with Trump's intervention because they are not familiar with the history. As you would appreciate the Peace to the Saints, we often have this conversation on this channel, how uninformed Africans are. Me, myself, at some point, I was uninformed, to be honest. And, you know, following the ism and doing all sort of things, I have managed to become very educated on how everything works. And then I go back to why I came on this live regarding Trump's intervention and how Nigerians truly feel. When you go to the northern part of Nigeria, it looks backward if you're looking at it from an African, from a Western mindset. Why? Because over there, religion is very strong. Like, they don't allow people to be doing single motherhood. I grew up in Nigeria. I don't know a single woman that would literally get out there, get pregnant, and literally have a running baby daddy. It's just a baby daddy culture is prohibited. One. So it's a very religious side of the things where many people find it offensive. Because when you go to Lagos, I was born and raised in Abuja, and I would admit now Abuja is becoming ruined as well. When you put it side by side, the capital versus Lagos, and I have investment in Lagos and I have investment in Abuja right now. If you go over there to Lagos, you can see every night, he would appreciate this with the Nigerian brother. The prostitution rate in Lagos now is ridiculous. We have dirty December, people go over there to do all sorts of things. One. Compared to the north, till this day, when you look at the north, say Kano, for example, you go to Kano State, they still have what's called a Hisbah. If you start to do any sort of prostitution, they'll come and pick you up and prosecute you under Sharia law. Like, not actually harm you, but they will put you in jail and stuff like that. So that I already knew, everybody that knows time was coming, that the West will intervene when it comes to that, because of the strong culture and strong religion. Because the houses, the origin of the houses, they've always had religion. They've always been Muslims before the Western intervention. So if he goes through the history of houses, you will realize over time, before the southern part of Nigeria, and peace to the same, excuse me, because I'm waffling a bit.
Sure.
There is north, there is south. The southern consists of the Yorubas and it consists of Igbos. And by the way, Nigeria has about 500 tribes, like languages, but the main four ones are four. You have the Igales, you have the Yorubas, you have the Hausas, you have the Igbos. And many people do sometimes confuse the Fulanis with Hausas. No, they are completely different people and they speak different language. But because of the way that majority of the Fulanis are, half of them are from Arabic side of things, and they literally came to settle in the Hausa lands, they become integrated between the two. Many Hausas did marry a lot of Fulanis. And as it stands right now, every single part of Nigeria, like Zamfara State, for example, just earlier today, they just caught a couple of Albanian people doing mining. I deal with Chinese people that I literally export my products to them. And I know a lot of the places that people are saying there is terrorism and stuff. If you look, the infrastructure is bad, but the mineral resources, excellent. Zamfara State, for example, is one of the highest when it comes to mineral resources. Secondly, is where people normally claim a lot of Christians are getting killed. And by the way, this is not me saying Christians are not getting killed. It is, but it's not because they are Christians. No, people are getting killed overall in that particular place. In Kaduna State, in Jos, which is Plateau, all of the people are getting killed, but specifically the Western propaganda decided to focus on Christians alone because it gets more attention. If it looks like people are getting killed because of their religion, that is not what's happening. Me, myself, I had to run for my life for some other situation before, truly. I'm being serious. Generally, I was just there. Peace to the saints. If you look at my profile, you see I was in Nigeria in March and I was doing everything there. I was there for Ramadan. I was doing all sorts of things. So people are not getting killed because they are specifically Christians. They're getting killed because they need to destabilize that particular region for the resources. These places happen to be in Benue. These places happen to be in Plateau State. These places happen to be in Kaduna. And before, if you look at the rich neighborhoods, right, this is how to actually justify what's happening. Look at the rich neighborhoods. You would never see a Christian, a Muslim fighting. I can name drop. I don't need to do this because I have 1,000, but I can name drop a few people that are very politically connected that are my friends. They're Christians, and we've never a single time jump on a phone call and talk about, oh, are you a Muslim? Are you a Christian? No, we do business together. So this is a propaganda they use to control the poor over there.
I appreciate you sharing all of that, and especially the background, because we are all woefully ignorant in general, particularly about the continent of Africa and specifically about Nigeria, although I would venture to say that Americans, especially Black Americans, are probably more familiar with Nigerians and South Africans, being that they're Anglophone countries and we have significant portions of those persons in the United States. So I thank you for that background. And I tend to agree with you. And I want to share some notes here. And you see, we're kind of going back and forth between current events and this ism, but we're really trying to plan for all time. So kind of taking in some of what you said in terms of this curriculum, and maybe we'll put it up to $2 because $1 just isn't what it used to be. But, again, I'm going to reemphasize that the purpose of this is not to make money. You know, my courses are like $800 courses. So this is clearly is not to make money. This is to force a price and a value onto something so that people don't think it's worthless. But anyways, so this curriculum will eventually, it'll start online. It'll emerge into a school and we'll teach pure ism. And we have this 3-sentence Bible: be yourself, be good to yourself, be good to good people. And then we'll break down what this means. So the be yourself, well, who am I as a Black person? Obviously, if you're Albanian or Chinese, you'd think of who am I as a Chinese person. But in the case of SAS in Africa, who am I as a Black person? There actually does need to be education on that, even on a scientific level of what is melanin, understanding that chemical. What is my history? If I'm Igbo, if I'm from the north of Nigeria, what is my history? What is the Biafran War? How did we get here? What did colonialism do to us? What were we before colonialism? What will we be in the future? Who am I? You cannot be yourself unless you know who you are. Then here's the other part. Who am I not? So to be able to teach all of the Africans, wherever they may be, all peoples, in fact, but we're talking SAS in Africa right now, who am I not? You are not a white person. You are not an American. You are not a British person. You're not an Australian. Hell, if you're in Nigeria, you're not a South African or a Tanzanian. Who am I not is an important thing to understand. And then in knowing who you are not, keep outsiders out. That's the biggest thing, is keeping outsiders out. Now, that does not mean we cannot do business. The gentleman talked about doing business with the Chinese. I've done business with the Chinese. I mean, in fact, globally, it's kind of necessary at this point to do business with the Chinese. True. But understanding that the whole goal is always to keep outsiders out. You'll never go into China and see Africans exploiting a mine of rare earth minerals. You'll never go anywhere in Europe and see Africans controlling any significant resource. You'll never go anywhere in India and see Africans in political office. But you will go places in Africa and see Indians in political office. You'll go places in Africa, you'll see Europeans in political office. You'll see Chinese managing economy. And so the fact of the matter is understanding who you are and who you are not. And like everyone else is doing, keeping outsiders out. And that's a part of the education that we want to raise this generation on. And what was spoken of early with regard to the hair is promoting the natural hair piece, which is to say promoting what you actually are, the real hair. And of course, as we promote certain things, we also at the same time are disparaging fake hair or permed hair and skin lightening, which I know is popular in parts of Nigeria.
Very.
Right,
Very.
unfortunately.
It's very. Just be citizen. I have one single question, if you don't mind, please.
Go on.
Over time, when I first started into this business, I've done a lot of businesses with Africans, and they tend to cheat, steal more
Very
than many
good.
foreigners do. And I'm not saying we should do business with foreigners more than we do with Africans, but I think like we are creating this assassin in Africa. I think that's the best way we know which people to trust, who are the honest people. Because over there, it's a cutthroat business. And it's unbelievable the amount of times that whether somebody is a Muslim, Christian, they would cheat you out of everything they could. And I think that's the biggest thing that's happening right now is you're thinking, well, I'm helping Africans. Well, they will surprise you. I promise you that.
I agree with you.
Can I say something about that? I don't believe that's so much a disease as it is a symptom. You're Nigerian, yeah, so you would know this. Currently, the Nigerian middle class is very largely being propped up by Yahoo boys, internet scammers. It is the truth. It is the truth. It is not nice to say, but they are actually propping up the economy. And when there is no job and there is nothing to fall back on, and this is another thing, it is a terrible thing. It is true. It is a terrible thing, but it is very difficult to extricate dishonesty when it is so helpful. I don't want to use that word, but it's taking people out of poverty. If you were in Nigeria, a few years back before this internet scam thing became so popular, you couldn't walk on a street with people you did not know. You would be approached by people. The robbery was constant, a lot of things. And now it's like, especially with how the confraternities push this thing onto younger boys. It is you're a smart guy when you go make money, and things. These people are not lazy because these internet scams require a lot of sense. I'm being honest. Sometimes you hear how they do it and you're like, how did you come up with this thing? And these people do not sleep. They do not sleep. They are not lazy. They do not sleep. They are working. And the thing is, they feel like they are working, and they are encouraged for it.
Illegally.
And they are encouraged. It is difficult to make a person like that honest.
Let me be honest with you. Mr. Design, can I respond to this, please? Brother, as much as I agree with what you say, at the same time, over here at the Assassin, we don't condone those kind of open criminal behavior. For example, the Yahoo boys, and number one, first of all, I don't agree Nigeria has a middle class. Let me be honest with you. And this is coming from somebody that I'm going to be straight up with you. I come from a very privileged background. I made everything of my own, but my parents are very wealthy. I'm not going to lie to you. One. Secondly, another situation that's happened, the whole concept of middle class with Nigerians, that's the same tool that the politicians are using to keep people poor. Two. Thirdly, the whole concept of Yahoo boys are doing something that they are very smart. If you're so smart, how come you couldn't make money legally? Three. Number four, we're prompting this whole thing of, the Yahoo boys are flexing. For example, we literally had people, all of Nigerians now are known for scamming. But if you Google it, a simple Google search would show you Nigeria is not even in the top 5 countries of scammers. You've got Russia, you've got China, you've got India, but Nigerians are the loudest. Because every place I go, I see Nigerians, they are flexing. When you go to real places like the Four Seasons, you wouldn't see them. If you go to Eden here in London, there are Nigerians balling with balls. Ritz-Carlton, not Nigerians. Four Seasons, never see Nigerians. Go to Dubai, they would be in the biggest places that's busiest to show off that they have money of illegal proceeds. And by default, that's tainting the country in general, making it harder for people. Let me give you an example. As it stands right now, I had to buy a Grenadian passport because Nigerian passport, anywhere I apply, they reject it.
Yes.
I literally have upcoming trips, like 5 to 6 countries I'm going to. If I were to go through with my Nigerian passport, it'd take me 3 months to secure a visa. But right now, if you just buy a passport, you can travel anywhere you want. Why? Because of the Yahoo boys. Just recently, Qatar has also blocked Nigerian males from going to their country. That is true. Dubai has banned it. Now, literally, what they were saying to me is right now, if you're looking for, as a Nigerian, to go to Dubai, you probably have to get golden visa, or you have to be over 45 years of age. So basically, the Yahoo boys are not helping by far. All they are doing is disrupting everything the country has. For example, every Nigerian will say to you, oh, my girl my girl was taken by a Yahoo boy. Because you, as a legal person, you can never outspend them. They're getting money to just act stupid with it. You can never outspend these people.
But I'm so sorry. If I could say one last thing is you just said that you came from a privileged background. So I'm going to be very honest with you. I amongst most people, I'm seen as someone that came from a privileged background, but I had a very rough phase in my life before I began to straighten up. So I spent a lot of time around people. And this is what I am going to tell you. This is the honest truth is your morals fade very fast when you are hungry. When you're hungry, you know, and I feel like you have the privilege to speak.
Let me hold you guys both right there. I agree, and I agree with both of you guys 100%. I agree with both of you guys 100%. And there is a reality that when you are hungry, there's certain things that you'll do. And I've been in crime, so I can certainly say that probably a lot of what we're seeing from some of the more flashy Nigerian scammers is not to cure themselves of hunger, right? They're trying to get the finer things in life. But and that is what it is. But the correct thing that we do know is that we must teach integrity, full stop. And for those who are scamming, we still need to be able to refine them. And over time, as the economy develops, we'll be able to pull more of them out of that. And Nigerians will be lifted out of poverty as the economy develops, which is going to require certain things. So we're all agreed here. And even with crime, there's the method of how you do it, which is to say, even if you're doing the wrong thing, there's still a right way to do the wrong thing. And if you're scamming, say, millions of dollars, being flashy with it is probably the wrong way to do the wrong thing. So even in that, like they're screwing up. But I think we're all agreed here. One thing I want to pull us back to, and folks, let me know if my audio is cracking. I hope we're getting good quality audio here. And I agree with you guys wholeheartedly, because I've done business across the world, including Africa. And, frankly, I think that, of course, if you're African, you have a greater lens to analyze. But, I've been cheated damn near everywhere, unfortunately. So human trickery and deceit is not an uncommon thing. In fact, I'd say the two grimiest places I've ever been in terms of low quality people, no disrespect to these countries, just a matter of fact, is number one, Egypt, and number two, Jordan. So not even places in Africa in terms of deceit and trickery and theft. So anyways, we need to talk about what we're teaching in terms of integrity, and it has to be twofold. The aspect of teaching integrity, oh crap, I just accidentally enlarged that. Okay. In terms of teaching integrity, the number one piece is that you have integrity because of who you are. So you're creating an identity whereby someone says, I have integrity because I'm Nigerian, because I'm a Black person, I have integrity. It is a part of my identity to have integrity because I'm Black and because I'm Nigerian and because I'm Igbo or Xhosa or whatever the hell, or Zulu or what have you. So it's attaching those two things and identifying them together. And then the other piece of teaching capitalism, also teaching that integrity is a critical point of being able to engage in business. So as we teach entrepreneurship and capitalism, we teach integrity as a function of it. So I agree that that has to be a huge part. And also, as we go through, we have these three categorizations of saint, good person, bad person. And so we teach people the saint, these are obviously people who are part of this thing of ours, this culture. So we know that they're vetted and verified. And then a good person may be someone who, they might not be a member, but they're displaying good characteristics. We still have a suspicion of them. And then a bad person are those who are just unrepentant criminals. It's your women who sell their body. It's the people who not only commit crimes, but they're not doing it to feed themselves. They're doing it to floss on you. So people who have low qualities, and those are the people that we actually have to disparage. So not only are we creating a culture of what is, we're also creating a culture of what is not. And this will have to come through not only outright education, but also through a renaissance in the arts. And so we have to push out music, dance, holidays, all of these different things that reinforces culture. Like, for example, in the United States, I'm sure you guys see all the twerking and things like that, which means that we have to eradicate that as a public form of dance and replace it with something else. Same thing is true in the continent. And also we have to deal with the truth. Like, for example, the Saint was saying that, in the North, we follow Sharia, people are behaving, we don't have single moms. At a level, I believe it. Because I notice people tend to speak really well of where they're from, whatever their culture is, and there's always a level of exaggeration. And so we have to deal with what's real, or else we're not going to be able to be effective at the appropriate level. Because even in conservative Muslim countries, like, you see the most outrageous things. So there's a lot of work to be done. And also, we want to supplement religion. Like, for example, I get a lot of Muslim brothers will reach out to me. They'll say, Marquette, wallahi, I feel very strongly driven sexually, and I don't want to commit, various forms of immorality. I don't want to commit zina. I don't want to do this and that. What do I do? Well, I tell them, well, number one, you're not talking to a sheikh. So I'm not about to tell you what your imam tells you. I'm not going to tell you not to have intercourse. I'm going to tell you to be highly selective with who you do have intercourse, and always use protection, and be thoughtful about the quality of this woman in the off chance that she does end up pregnant.
All right, everyone. I want to start here. I was watching this video, and what I picked out, it was crazy because all right, we're gonna talk about this. What I seen was that stuck out was, he said this. He said Africans has the population, but they have no organization. It's the same thing with Pan-Africans. I don't think they have neither, but their organization is towards Africa. Their allegiance is to Africa. It's not towards Black America. It has never been towards Blacks. So I think that's where the disconnect comes. But this video that we're going to see, we're going to start to see the erased of American Indian heritage of Black Americans. By everybody's fate, Dan Calloway.
Yes, you will often see the beautifully unique wearable art designs created by the Indians of New Orleans. From their suits to their headdresses, each piece features the Black masking technique of beadwork and hand sewing, ensuring that every design is a one-of-a-kind work. The suits can take as long as 1 full year to complete. Their pretty, vibrant colors represent their culture and embody their spiritual energy and unconditional love for their indigenous ancestors and each other. This should not be confused with celebrating an African culture or...
I do have this conversation a lot with Africans or even just Caribbean people who will often look down on Black Americans. Number one, they will say they lazy, they ghetto. I've heard African parents tell their kids not to date African American men, not to marry them, things of that nature. What are some negative stereotypes y'all heard about Black Americans from your parents, from your friends?
You literally said it all.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
Like my mom would tell me not to marry an African.
Yeah.
She says it all the time.
Even when I hear like African parents say that, it very much sounds like the same rhetoric that a white person would tell their kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't marry that Black guy. Like, he's ratchet, they ghetto. It's crazy to hear other Black people have that type of rhetoric towards each other.
I'm only 18.
Pretty.
Pretty.
Oh yeah. And it got me some wine.
This should not be confused with celebrating an African culture or some African diaspora culture, as many might assume that exists. Those theories have been taught to many of us in compulsory schools and other associated institutions. Still, they have never been proven true or supported by verifiable documentation or meaningful testimonies from the knowledgeable elders of our families who were born before the 1940s. During that time, the general public's understanding was shaped by the government's deceitful agenda to erase the true history of the indigenous people of America. They wanted you to believe the false narrative that Europeans captured enslaved Africans from parts of Africa.
What's going on, SP? Remember I was telling you that, SP, remember we had this conversation in May. And I told you, I was like, yo, Black Americans are indigenous to this land. And you said, I respectfully disagree. Now we're starting to see more of this, SP. SP, we start to see more of this, right? I don't know, but I'm gonna talk to my Grammy. My Grammy always told me that I'm native, but I'll let you know, no problem. I just consider myself Black American, or foundationally Black American. Yeah, I told you about this. And now, no, SP. I told you, I was like, you red. Remember I was saying the red natives, they are Slavics? Or what Ray Ray says, Serbians. You're starting to see more of this SP because a lot of this stuff is coming out. Grammy was drunk. My Grammy don't drink actually. But me on the other hand, me and my cup gets busy. Because we're drinkers. Yeah, we do drink here. But yeah, I'll be honest about that. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Slavics could be Asians too. As Ping one, Slavics can be Asian. You know, that Slavic background, yeah, they can be Asian because they were in Asia. That's why they have that Asian look. You know, I know you don't like it because at the end of the day, your people has a lot to do with the whole situation. But I have warned SP that a lot of this stuff is gonna come out, and you're gonna start to see a lot of these people were $5 Indians. That's why I always tell SP, I was like, SP, you're more European or Hispanic than indigenous because the indigenous that they would be, the Europeans have killed off. You know, I will say that they have killed them off. So yeah. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
An unfamiliar landmass to them and forced them onto boats known as slave ships that never existed either. See, the quality of your life is based on the quality of the questions you ask. Like,
Ping one. Look at Don. You know what? I'm gonna do it for you because you're gonna start. You know. Don't you? We're gonna watch this thing real fast because I want to prove to certain people. Indians had slaves too, man. So
is an official enrollment card for the Chickasaw freedmen, the former slaves owned by the Chickasaw Nation.
Owned by the Chickasaw Nation.
Owned by the Chickasaw Nation. Your ancestors were enslaved by Native Americans. Here's your great-great-grandmother, Mary Kemp, her 11 children, including Bill Cheadle, your great-grandfather, William. And you can see William's father, Henderson, or Hence Cheadle. You are one of the few African Americans who was not enslaved by white people, but enslaved by Native Americans.
I don't know how I feel about that. It's crazy because
most people don't realize that the Cherokee, Creek, Seminole, Choctaw, and Chickasaw nations owned slaves. As self-governing entities, they weren't subject to the laws of the United States. So what did this mean for Don Cheadle's ancestors? When the Civil War ended, the 5 civilized tribes kept their slaves. They refused to liberate their slaves.
everybody wanted to roll with the slavery thing as long as they could.
That's right. They said, come and get them.
Yeah, you gotta take my slave.
You got, yeah.
Pry it from my cold, dead hand.
And I had no idea. I mean,
I hadn't either. This is amazing.
look how dark that man is.
The United States government didn't make a treaty with the Chickasaw until 1866, forcing them to liberate their slaves and make them citizens. The Chickasaws freed their slaves.
If these so what I'm trying to say, SP, if this man has slaves, if these people had slaves, who were they enslaving? They weren't enslaving Africans. They were enslaving other Indians. That's why if you ever notice, they always said that blacks had Indian slaves, Indians had black slaves to keep them fighting. But not knowing that they were reclassified. And also, we were just talking about Indian... give me a second. We were talking about Indian Removal Act of 1830. Technically, SP, you couldn't be considered an Indian because the Indian Act. Like I said, remember I was telling you, you're Slavics. You know, you're red Indians. Y'all mixed in with the white Europeans. Y'all are more European than Indian or even African. And I'm talking by culture, by bloodline, by the whole 9 yards. And I'm not saying that you don't have indigenous blood in you, but you don't have a lot. You know, I think you would have more African blood than Indian blood. You know, and I'm just being personally honest when it comes to that.
But they did not offer them citizenship in the Chickasaw Nation.
These honorary white people? I mean, what's going on here?
Don, your ancestors were in Indian territory, yet they were neither Chickasaw nor were they Americans. They were a people without a country and without any legal status at all.
That's crazy.
The Chickasaw freedmen would spend decades in this stateless limbo, invisible and forgotten.
That's not an African. You see that, man? That's not an African. This is what I've been telling y'all. I was like, yo, these people aren't African. This is a whole different... I know a lot of people don't like to hear that. But sometimes you have to hear that, like, yo, most of these people that we are defending weren't fucking African, weren't Indian. You know, these are some other... I'm going to say this to you, what's your name? SP. You're going to start to understand and you're going to start to figure out that all this stuff that you are seeing now, all the stuff that you're hearing from me, there's going to be more. There's going to be more evidence. So I hope you are prepared to hear it. I hope you're prepared to, soak in all the game that you can, because it's going to be tough for you. And I can already tell it's going to be tough for you. I'm going to go back into what we was listening to. I just wanted to show you that,
Comprehending how could they have survived the treacherous conditions of the Atlantic Ocean, given the seasonal weather variations and the Volta do Mar Largo, which this phrase means turn of the wide sea, referring to the oceanic rotation of the ocean's current, which is known as an ocean gyre, which sits in the way of them attempting to travel across the Atlantic. It's like a tornado in the ocean that will sink anything in its path underwater. Stop giving these people credit for something that they didn't do. The transatlantic slave trade story that you were told is incorrect, because if it were correct, then they will be lost at sea, making the accomplishment of that task merely impossible. Just like the idea that they were packed tightly on these ships with no room for food raises questions about how could they endure such a journey, which would take upwards of 90 days or more in one direction without dying from hunger, as there would be little to no space for provisions. Also, the lack of access to fresh water would mean that they could not survive as well, as they could not drink seawater. They will be affected by the rotten smell of dead bodies, just as they will be by the odor of urine and bowel movements.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yep, the foreigners tricked people into believing this lie, that some other group of immigrants from another continent are the natives of this land.
You heard that, SP? Did you hear that, SP? Now let's listen to one more time.
Tricked people into believing this lie, that some other...
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yep, the foreigners tricked people into believing this lie, that some other group of immigrants from another continent are the natives of this land. To learn more about this, be sure to pick up the book called It Was Told in Reverse, The Untold Truth About the Transatlantic Slave Trade Story. Mind you, They refer to America as the land of the free and home of the brave, right? One may assume that this line from the Star-Spangled Banner refers to the indigenous people of America. However, it exposes what foreigners wanted America to eventually become, which is a landmass for immigrants who are seeking asylum or a better opportunity to raise their immigrant families that were previously running from the inhumane conditions of enslavement of their original countries. Why do you think they forced you to learn and sing this anthem in school in the first place? Why do you think the immigration issue persists today in America? Who do you believe is replacing you in your housing communities, access to bank loans, civil rights, and higher job positions? This situation is nothing new, people. Do you actually believe that the true indigenous people of America would gift and crown the enemy with an indigenous headdress? You must have fallen somewhere and bumped your head to think we would do this. You know better than that, don't you?
Yeah,
by the way, the Africans didn't do this either. They made that nigga bow and kiss their feet. Remember? You better stop playing goofy and around and
straighten up and fly right. Straighten up and stay right.
All that you see that takes place in New Orleans is about honoring the indigenous traditions of the Niji of Turtle Island, who were historically barred from celebrating their identity. This issue was not confined to New Orleans. The suppression of indigenous identity occurred nationwide. This situation escalated quickly once Walter Plecker and the Virginia Assembly took action to alter vital.
Say what? Was I wrong when I said Walter Plecker? And I think who else said it? Somebody else said it. I don't know if it was it you, Ray Ray, or was it Convo? It was one or somebody else, you know. I have said that. I say, yo, it looks weird. You know, I said it. I was like, yo, it looks weird. You know, and y'all was like, oh no, nigga, you wilding out. You niggas is stepping on your dope and all this other stuff. You drinking, you drunk. Said I was drinking. It was something. Let's finish, everybody.
Records purposely changing the identities of indigenous Indians of Turtle Island to reflect those of immigrants arriving from other continents.
Damn shit.
Of course, the U.S. government supported this damaging transformation of identity across the nation, believing it would facilitate land acquisition and farming opportunities for the arriving immigrant families. And it did, which pushed our people into the inner cities, uncommonly known as reservations, which we call today hoods or previously ghettos or the projects.
I was raised in the projects.
The Plecker era was truly one of the darkest times for Native people in Virginia. But I think it's critical for us to think about what was the genesis of the ideology that Plecker was a proponent of. And it's really the eugenics movement. The eugenics movement was a pseudo-scientific movement. We say pseudo-scientific today because we find that the science that they were proposing is not what we today would honor as scientific in any way. The eugenics movement has a direct link to the descendants of Charles Darwin. they somehow made the leap to these notions about racial purity.
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, if you want to comment in the live chat, you have to be a subscriber. So subscribe. And also, if you have a chance, definitely share. That will help the channel and it will help me out the most. But if you want to donate to the system, I'm going to do it right now. Give me a second, everyone. So we have Super Chat, we got Cash App, and we also have Venmo. So definitely when you do give a Cash App Super Chat, it'll pop up on the screen or it'll pop up on my phone, and you know, I'll give you a shout out. And if you want me to take a shot for you, definitely your boy I'll take a shot or two for you, all right?
Purity. What is best for each race is racial purity. Plecker and his friends convinced the Virginia legislature to adopt very restrictive legislation in 1924. It's called the Racial Integrity Act. With this legislation, it was decreed that there were only two possible categories. One is white.
Email me that picture. I need to see it.
That you're white if you have white ancestry, Caucasian ancestry, and absolutely nothing else. The other category is everybody else.
Okay, thank you. I will do that, DJ X1. So I think I'll do that after the show.
On Virginia's indigenous community, because in a sense it wipes away their identity on paper. Their ability to describe themselves as Indian was not possible. To describe themselves as Indian was not possible. To describe themselves as Indian was not possible.
This is essential for the Indians all across America, and especially in New Orleans, because in the past, their traditions and cultural celebrations of their indigenous heritage were excluded from mainstream news coverage, history books, and American history curriculums in public schools. The NFL is now recognizing the heritage of the actual indigenous people of America, allowing millions and millions to witness the rich history of the Niji of New Orleans and the entire country. This positive indication proves that the Niji are finally healing and awakening from their long slumber, which they were consciously spellbound by the enemy's religious beliefs. They are proudly raising their feathers high once again. And we ain't putting them back down either. We just getting started.
That was a good one. Shout out to Dane Kane, Calloway. My fault, my G, for butchering your name. But that, I'm going to say this. Dane Calloway puts on good shows, and I think he don't get enough credit that he deserves. Does he say some wacky shit sometimes? Yes, I will say that he does say some wacky shit sometimes. I'm not going to act like he hasn't said wacky shit. Yeah, I heard this motherfucker said some crazy, outlandish shit. But, like I said, you got to charge that shit to the game, man, sometimes, You're going to have them niggas that be saying, far out shit, So it is what it is. We're going to watch one more video of him, and we're going to get on to everybody's favorite Tariq Nasheed.
Watch all of my exclusive content not featured here on my channel. Log on to my website, the federal government. Over a period of time, our people can recall being classified and reclassified by the federal government as particular titles or labels inside of their census-taking process every 10 years. And with that comes political judgment, where our people are referred to by whatever name is chosen by the government through its laws, policies, and even its media. And over the course of this government's lifespan, the indigenous Niji were referred to by the government as Indian, Wild Indian, Urban Indian, Negro Indian, and then Negro, Colored, Afro-Indian, Ameri-Indian, Afro-American, American Indian, and then Black, and now African American or Black American. And here's the problem with that. Ever since we can recall records being recorded during the existence of this government, the Niji has always been referred to as whatever name the government chooses to refer to them as. So why are we the only race of people that continues to allow strangers to dictate what we should be called as a people? Why are we continuously allowing strangers to have the right to call us by names that we have historically never referred to ourselves as? See, this leaves the door wide open for multiple manipulative attacks of confusion. And what is also important to note here is that the term Native American was later used by the US Census to refer to a group of people that was originally called Indians by this government, allegedly. Which means that there are now separate terms for a group of people that were once all referred to as Indians. Listen closely. According to the 1828 Webster's English Language Dictionary, the term Indian is defined as a general name of any native of the Indies, as in East Indian or West Indian. It is particularly applied to any native of the American continent. And in this same English language dictionary of 1828, it defines the noun American as a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. This means that the copper-colored races, or the Aboriginal Nijis of Turtle Island, who are now being misclassified as Black, are the original inhabitants of America. But since small to large migrations of foreigners from other continents became a viral trend during the early 1800s, the identities of the Niji were replaced by incoming foreigners. And then everyone residing in America was later referred to as Native Americans.
All right, give me a second, everybody. Somebody called.
Call from
FBA Convo.
What's going on, Convo?
Yo, Reaper, what's going down? How you feeling today?
I'm good.
Chilling. I'm over here just watching the show, and I see what you got going right now, you know what I mean? And I just wanted to ask a few questions.
What's up?
Man, we watching over here about the indigenous part of the FBA. And I want to ask you, what was you doing when you were over there watching Dan Calloway? What's that about?
Indigenously, when he talks about indigenous people, he has more information on indigenous more than anybody who does put out anything about indigenous. And he backs it up with pictures and facts. Does he say crazy and wacky shit? Absolutely. At one time, I thought he was batshit crazy. But when he talk about indigenous and stuff, that's when I say, oh, okay, you know what? I have heard this before, but I heard this from old heads.
Hell.
So, yeah. Go on.
I was just saying that, when you come to the indigenous part, that's the part that they attack the most in FBA. Now, when you FBA, you know what I'm saying, you could be African, some, I want to express some that have African lineage, that went through chattel slavery, some that got mixed up with the black natives like you were talking about, got some mixed. Everybody can't say, we all Indians, or we all African. Ain't none of that shit, you know what I mean?
Indigenous, there shouldn't be nothing wrong with us being indigenous to the land. I think, and this is what I think a lot of people do. They put their own feelings into their situation. So if they feel a certain type of way, like Black Americans saying, like, oh, foundational Black Americans saying that, yo, we're indigenous to America. We don't know nothing about Africa. Niggas is gonna be mad regardless. So let me tell you, I'm gonna say this: no matter if we're doing bad or good, niggas is gonna find a way to hate us.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna find that way to hate us. So at the end of the day, whatever we say, I think we should take not really serious. We shouldn't take how they feel about us very serious. You know? And I've been feeling like this for a very long time that, you know, why are we taking them serious? Why do we even care of how we feel? Hey, let me tell you something. If it entertains them, let it entertain them. Fuck it.
So, but I want to ask, who is they?
Tethers, white supremacists, everybody who's against us. Every person who has a certain way, everybody who has a feeling of how we are or who we are.
Pan-Africans?
Pan-Africans too.
Black nationalist is a new term for Pan-Africans now. They don't want to be called Pan-Africans now.
They can't be
called Black nationalists.
They can't be a Black nationalist if they're against Black Americans.
Yeah, they say they want to be Black nationalists. They know that the Pan-African is a grip. They don't want to be associated with Umar. They don't want nothing to do with that. So they came up with a new term last night over at Q Butter. They came up with the Black nationalist.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to respect it. You know why? You know why I'm not going to respect it? I'm going to tell you. Because when people were saying we're foundational Black Americans, we have native blood and stuff like that, niggas had a problem with it.
Right.
So technically, I don't got to respect anything of what they said.
I would just tell you it's a new name because
and the thing about it, they can't be a Black nationalist.
A Black nationalist is a Pan-African. Same shit. It's a different name.
Yeah, but they can't
Same thing they were saying about us and African American and FBA. Yeah. They want to go ahead and squeeze that in on us. Now, that's what I'm trying to tell you, that some people do got some African lineage, like I do. I came from the slave ship, and I hit the plantation. My family got through all of that. I also, when I go home, I plant the Black Warrior River. So I'm claiming both of them.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yo.
Do your other side of your family have native blood? Or are both of them
my parents. Both of them, ain't no other side. Both of my parents come from Alabama, a few towns over. Yeah. So whatever they went through together in that same area. So that's why it's like I'm full-blooded FBA. I ain't no half or nothing. But I understand that people, they sympathize with the, I was a Pan-African once. But I want to make sure that I want y'all to understand. The difference between a damn Black national, which is a Pan-African, quote-unquote, and an FBA is they are cool with immigrants.
Yeah.
Being amongst them. And kicking it with them and working with immigrants. See, we already did that as FBA. We already did that. Mm-hmm. That's why I said that we're not doing that no more. And delineation is not hate. It's just saying that I'm about to go over here, and the most people I'm going to talk to, they're going to be FBA. They're going to be on code. Mm-hmm. If they're not on code, if they kind of, they got some sympathetics to the tethers, then fine. Like this. Yesterday, I was sitting over there chilling with my boy Breeze Omega. I would say that's my home plate right there. That's my home plate. I'm always on Breeze Omega channel. So Breeze Omega, he open that boy up every day. We jump on the panel. I appreciate you when you come over there. But when you come over there, you got to be over there. If you come over there just to say hello, that's still that you might as well not have came. Shit. No, when you come, you about to chill with the homies. You about to say your piece. You about to crack you some jokes too, and then you be out. But if you just want to come in and say hi, then there's no point. Just think if I had did that to y'all. Just think if I be working, so I don't want y'all to get pissed off if y'all tell me hi and I'll say hi back. I'll be working when Brian's be going. I appreciate that, Brian, because you helped me get through my workday. It's just that when, if I just came in and just say, hey, hi, and don't check the chat for somebody to say hello, it's kind of, like nothing. Ain't nothing, man. I ain't doing that. But look, all I wanted to say is this: the other day we was chilling with Brian. My man was he was kind of mad at my man Ron. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Damn, Kev, we over here at unbiased Ron. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have a wrench."
Yeah.
Over here, you know what I mean? Because I don't think he even been over here yet. But one day, man, hopefully we can get Ryan over here. And like Dorsey, he's full of history. I just found that out. He said, "Dog, I went to school for history." I'm saying, for sure. That means you can speak on it, bro. Every time Dorsey starts going off into his little rants about history, this is valid history shit that he researched. You know what I mean? Now, Dan Calloway, I don't follow Dan Calloway. I don't follow Marquette. That's you, and it's your show. It's your show. If you want to give, people I consider tethers a wrench, it's your show. It's what am I supposed to do? I can't get mad about it. I'm not even protesting. I'm about to take my wrench back. I'm going to see how it work out because you are the only show that I've seen where tethers and FBA could kind of coexist a little. You know what I mean?
That shit ain't
we kind of coexisting over here.
No,
I don't know. It might work.
Shit, I already told y'all. I told y'all in the beginning that shit ain't gonna work. That coalition type of shit ain't gonna work. No, it's not. It's not. I'm gonna let you know it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm just being honest with you. It's not gonna work.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you already surprised me. I was like I said, you the only place where it allow Chewbacca, Kwame. You know what I'm saying?
We can talk, but
and
at the end of the day, that shit ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work.
We'll see. I mean, look. The only way I can say it don't work if they start doing what I was telling you about what I could do. Mm-hmm. I could block a comment. I wasn't blocking nobody's comment, but I could block a comment. I could block a person before you even seen them. And if I block somebody before you even seen them, how he gonna tell you, "Oh, Rosho, Kev blocked me"? He can't tell you because I blocked him.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So that's why I'm saying you got to kind of do that with them too. They gotta kind of be on a level too where you can trust them enough to not be blocking people that they don't like.
It's
so that's why I was saying it doesn't work.
It's
it might
a
not
test.
work.
I'm gonna see if it works. But
I mean, look, but like I said, bro. Listen. I'm over on Q Butter's channel, okay? Yeah. Do you know that man gave me a wrench?
Yeah, right.
That man got me a wrench on Q Butter's channel. He see every day, I say FBA combo. You know why he did that? Because he trying to build. He not just trying to talk shit to me. He trying to build with me. It ain't many places where he can do that. So that's why I want to say here is we just trying to build. I know some people don't like it where you got, tethers that got wrenches. That's what happened over at Unbiased. They was really mad about that. But Unbiased is all inclusive also. See, Unbiased is FBA and ADOS, okay? So he's trying to put them together. A lot of people not ADOS, and it kind of rub you the wrong way, but it's okay when you've been around Ron so long.
That ADOS, I don't think it's going to work because it's an organization. It's a straight up organization.
I mean, I'll let Ron speak on that because I don't know. But I don't feel ADOS. I'm not going to defend Yvette or nothing. All I'm going to say is I understand why Ron like both of them. He want them to be together. And I understand it's like this. If we first talking about some unity, we got to fucking have first unity amongst us. Mm-hmm. The African side of FBA, the Indian side of FBA, we got to be able to coexist for one. Not knowing that it's other people that's immigrants that's not hating on FBA but actually helping FBA. We got to find them too. But all in all, we got to stay on code with each other, knowing that we all basically saying the same thing.
I'm being personally honest that the correlation that African and black, that shit ain't gonna work. I'm gonna be personally honest.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. The reason why, because we already tried it.
Hold on, let me drop this order off. I'm gonna go ahead. I mean, you can still speak to the audience, but let me drop this order off, and I'll be right back.
All right.
Go ahead, keep speaking to the audience.
So the reason why it's not gonna work because we already tried it. If it ain't gonna work the first time, why would we think it's gonna work this time? Do I want it to work? Yeah, of course I want a coalition, but I know this coalition ain't gonna work. That shit is dead. We already tried it. Why are we gonna keep on beating a dead horse? So at the end of the day, it was good for the last 40 years for immigrants, but at the end of the day, this shit ain't gonna work, And like I said, I fuck with a lot of y'all heavy, but it's just not gonna work, and it's sad because It would have been great if it worked, but it ain't. It's not gonna work. I ain't gonna lead y'all down no. I'm not leading you down that type of that road. That shit is dead. And I'm sorry for. And I'm gonna give my apologies to the people who do want it to work, but it's just like I said. We have already tried it, and this is what it became. It became us doing all the work. It became, us listening to these people disrespect us and say, oh, we're lazy, we're this, we're that. Instead of them saying like, oh, yo, Black Americans has done a lot. Let us pick up some type of work so we can get through this shit faster. It's not going to be that, everyone. So at the end of the day, people who want it to work, I'm sorry, it's just not going to work. That shit is dead.
Yeah, we back at it. We back at it, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, look, man. So go ahead, Reek, man. Is there anything that you wanted me to hear specifically about what we was just talking about?
That coalition, the Black and African or Black and Black diaspora, that shit ain't gonna work. It's dead.
Oh man,
it's dead.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be mean or anything. It's just like, we already tried it for the last 40 years. What is another 5-10 years is gonna do? It's just we're beating a dead horse. So at the end of the day, like I said, we have tried. We did put the effort in, and when we got these niggas over here, what did they say? Black people are lazy. Black people are the criminals. Black people are doing all the crime, and we figured out who was doing all the crime. We seen who was doing all the crime.
Yeah, there's gonna be some people that in FBA that's gonna be claiming African like us. You know what I mean? We're gonna be claiming. We had an ethnogenesis. I ain't African, but I can't deny that, the African blood that might be flowing through my veins.
No, we all we all have that. But at the end of the day, we're not gonna give them credit when our ancestors, our forefathers who were in America did all the work. That shit is fucking crazy. Why am I gonna give some raggedy
swapping with me?
Yeah,
hell no.
These
no
raggedy niggas want everything. Like, nah, nigga, you got do the work. Do the work. Do the work that we did.
They fail homelands. You can see that they rather be over here than going back to fix your failed homeland. This is another dude I had just met on YouTube. His name is Dr. Garfield. He be hanging with Sinetta and them. And he just said that, me and Sinetta, we not on talking terms right now. But he made a whole video talking about James Smalls and such and such. And I was wondering if he's so knowledgeable and so articulate.
You talking about James Smalls, right?
What? He was what?
You talking about Professor Smalls?
Yeah, he was talking about, he was using him as an example on his last video. Okay. And then he brought Steinetta in it and everything and such and such. And he was just, so articulate. I just loved how he spoke. Yeah. Because it don't seem like he not, I ain't gonna say stupid, but it seemed like he researched. You know what I mean? He sound like he know what he's talking about.
He's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, if you know all of this, take it home to your failed homeland, fix Jamaica, become the prime minister, and turn that place around. You know what I mean? But no, you rather be in America and telling me how to run my life and what I should have did and what I need to learn. I really hate when Pan-Africans try to teach me something. I ain't got nothing to learn from no damn filthy Pan-Africans. What the fuck do you know, Shabaka? You come from a failed homeland. So we don't need to speak about nothing. The first thing you can talk to me about is how you going to fix your failed homeland. Don't tell me how you going to fix FBA. We already on code. We good.
He already told you how he's going to fix Africa. Remember?
Go shit in the spot. That was cold-blooded. I was cracking
coalition.
up.
He's going to start his little coalition, so.
Right, man.
That dead-ass coalition. I'm sorry, but that shit is dead. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Man, you're doing an excellent job out here, man. And go ahead and keep on going with your experiment. And, like I said,
I want to see how this experiment.
I want to see how this is. I was trying to tell you in the chat, like, hell no, don't get that musty sucker no. But then again, I thought about Q Butter. And I'm like, well, how the hell you got a Q Butter? You know damn well Q Butter know that you FBA till you die. He not. But I don't go be in this chat trolling.
Yeah. No,
I just be defending my lineage.
Let me tell
they
you
be
why.
talking crap about FBA, and I'm trying to tell them it ain't even like that because y'all can't talk to a Pan-African about FBA. You kind of talk to a FBA if you want to know anything about FBA. You can't turn around and do a motherfucker side net and go ask Captain Tazari out, hey, how about these FBA niggas? He don't fucking know. He don't even know. Matter of fact, most of them can't even stand to watch Tyreek. So if you can't watch Tyreek, that means you probably not watching Black Alpha. You're not watching Alpha or Elite. Every time an FBA topic come up, you turn the channel. And it's the same with me. You know, I kind of trying to turn the channels off of Pan-African channels. That's why I don't be in the American Dream channel. He didn't want me to defend my lineage. He wanted to turn around and silence my voice over his channel, so I don't even go to his bitch ass channel. I don't know why y'all keep on talking about this nigga channel. And then you always giving these boys some kudos. Stop doing that. Stop running these kudos to these damn testers.
You know why? You know why? Let me tell you why I give a shout out to them.
Man. You got a great platform, man.
No, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna give a good shout out. You know why? Because when you do stuff like that, people on their show come to your show.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you can't stop your blessings, even though you don't agree with a person. You know.
I ain't mad at you. I got you. Thank you.
But I get what you. Hold on. I do get what you're saying. It makes sense.
I get what you're saying.
You know, but
that answer is valid. Don't worry about nothing. You said your piece. What I wanted to say is, so when you said that you wanted to get those people from over there, last time you checked, how many people was over there at American Dream channel? Because I don't know.
I don't remember. You know, like I already told you. Remember I was telling you I have a very busy schedule. So when I do have time, when I do watch time, I usually watch Breeze Omega, and that's why I always come on Breeze Omega. And when I'm in my car, I listen to a Breeze Omega all the way. I do listen to Pan African stuff because I do what I do with them is when they do talk. I might have a topic. I might use that thing as a topic of today.
Oh yeah.
So I do listen to everything.
You gotta know what the other side's talking about. You gotta know what the other side's saying. That's
I listen to everything, and that's why I say, I'm not gonna like me. I'm gonna listen to everything, even if I don't like, even if I don't like it. I can go talk
to a Muslim, no problem, and not be worried about becoming Muslim.
Yeah,
I'm a Christian because I already know what we did. I already know how it go. I got a personal relationship with my Lord and Savior, and that's my Jesus is black. If y'all want to know, but God done did things for me. There's no way I could turn my back on him for some other lie, dude. I don't know him. But you know who I know? Black Jesus. Hallelujah. He kept me on the road, keep me away from these damn police. I throw that blessing down, he keep it going, man, I'll be loving the Lord. But that's neither here nor there because like I said, I was just saying that because, I'm deeply rooted.
Yeah, no,
I'm not going to go to no Pan-African space and be like, oh, they got us. Every time I go to a Pan-African space, I'll be like, that is fucking gibberish. What are they talking about? How does that help me in my reparation? All I'm saying is delineation.
Yeah.
And delineation, not hate, meaning I didn't come over there to beat y'all ass, cuss y'all out, troll, or nothing. I just came to defend my lineage. If you gonna lie on me, I want to be able to say, no, you lied on me, nigga. That ain't how we do it.
I'm gonna tell you something, and I really mean it. Sooner or later, motherfuckers ain't gonna care if it's divisive.
Yeah, it don't matter.
It's gonna get so bad where people don't care if it's divisive anymore. It's because they tread that line where it's like, okay, you know what? I know I'm not being divisive, but I don't give a fuck about your feelings. And it's going to become that because at the end of the day, you're pushing this narrative. You're pushing a narrative that's a lie, telling a person that they are divisive, you know, or they're this and they're that. And all they're trying to do, only thing they're trying to be is a great person. You know, they're trying to fix their. They're trying to be a good person,
watch over my family, defend my lineage every chance we get. I like the FBA Renaissance, and I love being on code. The only way I can explain being on code is, I tried to explain it one time. I was telling them, because I was talking to my boy Taz, you know, the black YouTube GOAT, and he in the middle. He not really a Pan-African, a black national, or a FBA. He not none of these.
Yeah.
But I was telling him, I was like, you know, being on code is kind of hard to explain. It's like a black thing that you won't understand. You remember when we used to say that? It's also like, you know how ants work together.
It's a cultural
and they just
thing.
Be on,
it's a
yeah,
cultural thing.
You know how the ants just in the ground right now just work together. They on code. They know what to do. They just know how to work together. Something like that. But the last thing I came up with is like, remember Star Trek?
Yeah, no, I never watched Star Trek.
You remember Star Trek? You don't like Star Trek, nigga?
I never watched
Come
Star
on, man.
Trek. I never watched.
That's fucking tough.
It's crazy because I never watched a Star Trek. People always get on me because I never watched a Star Trek. I never watched a Star Wars. I actually just watched the Star Wars. I just seen one.
Yeah, so I watched both, and I would actually have an opinion. They'd be like, "Yeah, which one? You like Star Trek or Star Wars?" I'd be like, "Nigga, Star Trek, nigga. That shit was cold. I like that." But in Star Trek, they got this thing called the Borg. They got it called the Borg. It's like a big ass square ship, and there'd be a bunch of motherfucking dog ass motherfuckers on this ship, and they just be flying around the earth trying to assimilate and take motherfuckers over. I guess that's my culture. And that's what I'm saying. They don't really be on the ship walking around. When they go on the Borg ship, they just go into this like pod or whatever. So it'd be like a bunch of Borgs, and they be all like asleep. Where you can run around the Borg ship, and they wouldn't even catch you unless you made a peep. You know what I mean? Unless you actually disturbed them. They'll just be sitting in the pod and just chilling. And that's how I was saying that the FBA is. It's just like we all just hooked up to that main link. And we all know what to do, and we know what to do in these situations. We on code. We know how to do on this situation. Like this situation with Drake. Okay, the situation with Drake. Why isn't Drake FBA?
He is FBA, but culturally he's not. No. Culturally he's not. You know. I have always said that. I said, yeah, he is FBA, but he's just culturally he isn't. You know. And there's nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong because the thing about, don't forget, look at his father's from Memphis. He's a black American, but his mother's Canadian Jewish. And the only thing he knows is Canadian Jewish. That's all he knows. The motherfucker had one of those bar mitzvahs. Like, you know, how many black people you know has a bar mitzvah? You know? So at the end of the day, that's what culturally, FBA, could be considered as an FBA, but culturally he's not. He wasn't raised, he wasn't in the culture, you know. He can cosplay the culture, you know. And there's nothing wrong, you know. That's his thing. He cosplays stuff, you know. You know, yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm still here. Y'all just in the middle of delivery. I appreciate y'all, you know, bearing with me while I be dropping these deliveries while I'm working around on motherfucking channels with y'all, man. Look, Bree. I mean, Browns, your channel is fire, man. You're doing good, man. Just don't worry about me, man. Look, man, I'm here to support you. I'm gonna try to get some extra money for you, so I can go ahead and drop you some super chats, blow this place up. Try to get some more people to come around. Like I said,
thanks, man.
Come around the family. You know what I'm saying? Come around the family. You know, just come around the family, and do your best or whatever to say more than just hi. And try to see what the hell they talking about.
I listen. I listen. I'm more of a listener, you know, because when I listen, I'm driving somewhere, I'm picking up my kid, or I'm doing something. So at the end of the day, if I could talk, I'll talk. If I can't, I can't. You know.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I'm just telling you that right there, it's like free advertisement.
Oh yeah.
So it's like free advertising. When they get to know you, they gonna find you. They gonna find like, who is this Bronze Reaper? And like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you come around with the Bronze Reaper, you good up. But I think you be coming with the Oroshion.
Oh, that's my name.
Orosho don't got a channel. Bronze Reaper do. So you need to use him to go around and say what's up. So when they
that's my name. That's my name. No, that's my name.
Oh,
that's
yeah?
Rosalind.
Try to work it out where it say your channel name. I think you can go change that. Change that on the YouTube settings and make sure that when you come out, it come out other Bronze Reaper. What's your other channel name?
So the name is It's Bronze Reaper Media. It's not.
Yeah, hit that. Make sure that right there is the name that you be typing under. When you start typing in my man Breezy chat, it be that when it say Bronze Reaper Media, nigga. What's happening? You can change that. Yeah. And then you got another channel too. What's the other channel you got?
Oh, the Chocolate Man Podcast.
Put both of them. So when you type on them channels, they gonna come. And when you get on my man, the chocolate man, you're gonna be talking straight dating, straight. You know, he gonna be on his own lane doing the dating and doing the, you know, the relationship shit. And then when Bronze Reaper show up, I don't know what he gonna be talking about, basically whatever, you know, because that's how your channel is. It's more like a more what word am I say? Not a more put together show.
Yeah.
Then my boy Breezy, it's the same show where y'all talk about random shit, but you gonna be going through what you saw on the headlines and stuff, and Breezy do too, but it'd be just a little bit more fun atmosphere up in there. We just be really joking.
Yeah.
We just be, oh shit, you should have seen this nigga. This nigga back behind me drifting. Let me get the fuck out the way. Wow, man, I'm driving through the neighborhood. This motherfucker just drifted on me like he was in motherfucking rush hour. I don't know what the fuck he doing. You should have seen his shit. His shit went sideways. He was going forward. It was beautiful, dog. I used to play like a bunch of racing games.
Oh, okay.
I used to play a bunch of racing games. Oh my god, that shit just kind of shocked me and shit. This motherfucker out here drifting in Detroit. What the fuck?
Oh man. Y'all got beautiful women in Detroit, man. I love y'all women in Detroit.
Yeah, man. I can't wait till you come, man. Like, I'll show you what's good, man. I know it's a lot of people, a lot of bad names for my city.
Nah,
but my city is good, man.
Your city is
my
dope.
city is good.
If they think your city is bad, they don't know anything. Yeah, it's. I love
I think that you'll get hit quicker in New York or Chicago. Your ass will get. You will be thinking everything you was thinking about that. It'll happen faster in New York or Chicago. New York so big. They'll probably stuff you in the alley. In Chicago, so big, they'll do the same thing. Detroit, it ain't like that. It's not as big as Chicago or New York. None of that shit. Now, I don't think it's as big as Miami. I never really been to Miami, but I would say Detroit and Miami and Atlanta. Atlanta might be bigger than Detroit by now. Atlanta
I would
might
tell
be bigger
people
than Detroit by
to
now.
be careful in Florida, and the reason why women. Cause they be getting that Mr. Miami. You don't know if it's a girl or boy. So I always tell people be careful when they're in that situation. And also you get finessed depending on where you go. You know, so
Yeah, man, I ain't with the finesse. I know y'all that Black National. I'm glad I was there chilling with them damn Q Butters and them and shit. I told you he gave me a wrench over there.
Yeah.
And that's when they just came up with that. I know that's an old term, but now they want to. You know how they just took it over and said, look, we're going to be black nationalists. We're not going to be no Pan-Africans. We're going to be black nationalists, and we got to come up with this shit and how we going to do this shit because it's a sweet-ass name. And I started trying to help them. I say, what's the difference between a black national and an FBA? They like, I don't know. And I told them, I said, a black national fuck with immigrants because that's what you want to do. You basically say you want to fuck with immigrants, right? We don't say that we ain't going to fuck with immigrants, but they ain't got nothing to our reparations claim. Mm-hmm. And I asked them again, I say, do black nationals, do they want reparations? But they didn't answer that. They wasn't ready for that one. They hadn't come up with that yet, so they wasn't ready. So it wasn't nothing. They didn't answer.
So personally,
but I think they might want to get reparations.
I'm gonna say this: if they say, and this is just me, if they said that they don't want to be around Pan-Africans, but they still got the same ideology, I don't think there's gonna be anything different. You know, and it's not
ideology.
That, and I'm not saying that it's not gonna work, but you're just gonna attract the same people. This is the thing. Who are they trying to attract?
The people that's mad at FBA. That's the group they after. The people that say FBA is a cult and FBA is a hate group. They want them because those are immigrants. You know what I mean?
So if they're gonna do that, they might as well team up with the white supremacists.
They want to team up with Shabaka. Shabaka, go over to Q Butter's channel. Q Butter. Y'all need to go over Q Butter's channel. They want to build with y'all. Yeah. They would love to have y'all motherfuckers chatting in the chat because they got a bunch of Pan-Africans over there just to be cool with y'all. Yeah. I don't know why I got a wrench over there. Like I said, Q Butter is a cool dude. He not Dr. Umar. He really loves his all black people. And I understand that that when I say I'm black, they want to say I'm black too. I understand that. I tell them, I say, why don't y'all just call yourself African Americans? They get mad. They get mad at me.
So
you can have African American. Let me and my FBA family say black, FBA, and y'all can keep African American. No, nigga. They want to fight over that word, shit like that, debate over that word and shit like that. So it's all like every day on FBA channel and Pan African channel. It's always the debate between us.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question. If they want to be black nationalists and he's for black people, why wouldn't he team up with Foundational Black American instead of being against them? This is why I always tell people all the time. To me, it sounds like it sounds like some CIA shit.
They hate Tyreek.
Yeah, they hate Tyreek. But at the end of the day, won't they come to they should be trying to come to a certain situation where like they can be like, okay, you know what? We don't fuck with y'all like that, but we can work good together. If y'all make lines of trying to help each other, that's when it can work. But at the end of the day, the only people who has been helping was black Americans. That's all. And I'm talking about collectively. I'm not talking about, a few apples. I'm talking collectively. Collectively, it always has been black Americans. It always has been, what can these niggas do for me? No, nigga, what can you do for yourself now? You the one who burnt this fucking bridge. Now it's time for you to fix it. Fix that. Yo, fix all of the shit that you caused. Like, why do black Americans always have to help? Why do black Americans always have to contribute? We've been contributing ever since y'all motherfuckers got to this country. We've been contributing ever since the white man got to this country. So at the end of the day, when is enough, and when is it going to be enough for y'all to help yourselves? Those are the questions that we need to be asking, because at the end of the day, it just seems like, oh, they're just waiting to get black Americans to help. That's just how it looks. I know everybody hates Tariq Nasheed, but at the end of the day, you hate everybody who don't want to help. They hate everybody who don't want to, have this coalition. Like, if they want to help, fix your own people. Fix your people, then after that, we can see where this can end at. If you ain't trying to fix your people, then at the end of the day, you're just going to get the same thing that we've been getting for the last 40 years. And that's nothing. Convo, you still there? Oh, that nigga gone. Got me doing my Martin Luther King shit. I got to be personally honest, everybody, man. I be tired of that, man. All this we brother shit. We need to stick together. Then after that, we the only one that's actually really getting shit done. Wow, these niggas, only thing they do is come here with a plate and a fork, my nigga. The shit's, like I said, it's tiring, man. Only time y'all want help is when y'all in trouble. Look at your people's ping one. Only time your people want to coexist with black people is when y'all need help. Y'all niggas need to stop being fucking lazy. I gotta be personally honest. Y'all niggas need to stop being lazy and do what you're supposed to be doing, I shouldn't be having to help. I shouldn't be having to, this is what black people need to help us and all this. No, nigga, do it yourself, bro. It's becoming a problem now. It's becoming a situation. So I'm going to say this to all you immigrants. It's time for y'all to pull yourself together. We shouldn't have to only look at a few fucking immigrants doing something and saying that, oh, look at all the immigrants is doing. Because all of y'all niggas is not doing that. We got to be honest about that. A lot of y'all niggas ain't really doing anything. So yeah, let's finish this video, everyone.
But how is it that all of a sudden, a group of people that were not genetically nor historically associated with the term Indian in its entirety are now somehow referred to as Native Americans, as their classification of race by the U.S. Census? During the early to mid 1800s, the offsprings of previous foreigners of European descent that migrated to North America prior to this great migrational period were threatened by the increase of even more foreigners being welcomed as citizens of America. These people were referred to as nativists, which carried a lifestyle of prejudice and bigotry, racial discrimination, radical political views, and biased religious beliefs. As more immigrants flocked to North American shores, migrating to cities and towns all across the East Coast, the nativist beliefs turned deadly by causing riots to arise in attempts to greet the newly incoming foreigners with resistance. For example, in July of 1844, it was said that a riot took place in the city of Philadelphia, where a large group of nativists burned down 2 Catholic churches and a Catholic school, killing 20 or so people in the process. Now, I'm sure many of you can recall some major events that occurred during the same time period, like the Indian Removal Act of 1830, for example, where President Andrew Jackson forced Indians living all throughout the East Coast of America to migrate to lands west of the Mississippi River, right? Keep that in mind. Now, in the latter part of the year 1849, a politician by the name of Charles B. Allen created the Order of the Star-Spangled Banner in the state of New York, which was a secret society formed in order to stand against the immigration of incoming foreigners of British, Irish, German, Japanese, and Chinese descent to the United States, and anybody else who practiced Catholicism as their religious choice. In order to join this society, the individual is required to be a Protestant of at least 21 years of age and must uncritically obey all orders and political policies established under the oath of this society. Nativists of this secret society would sometimes wear faux Indian outfits and refer to their leaders as chiefs or sachems, marking the original inhabitants of this land. Their flag stated the message, "Native Americans, beware of foreign influence." 4 years later, during the year 1853, the nativists of the OSSB formed a political party called the Native American Party, with James W. Barker leading the charge. This political party's name was later changed a few times, in which I'll go over that in a second. But I wanted to point out that this was reportedly the very first time in America's history of the utilization of the term Native American. And by the religious beliefs, traditional practices, and radical political views of this organization, we can easily determine that the word native carried a totally different meaning during this time period. The more commonly known explanation of the term native is a person born in any place, whether country, city, or town. So if you are born in one place, no matter if your parents were originally born there or not, you are then called a native, no matter your historic genetic origins. However, the etymology of the word bears a totally different meaning than one may assume. It states that the term native is defined as a person born in bondage, one born a serf or villain. A serf is an agricultural laborer bound under the feudal system to work on his lord's estate. and a villain is a feudal tenant entirely subject to a lord or manor to whom he pays dues and serves in return for land. So, in other words, the general use of the word native referred to individuals who were literally employees, or rather peasants or laborers or servants, or slaves to some form of foreign dictatorship, working to pay off their dues in hopes of being granted land in return. Doesn't this sound all too familiar? And why would the term Native American be associated with pale-complexioned foreigners if American history exclusively labels the descendants of so-called black people as the slaves of the slave trade era? And we know that this secret society was not established with the Aboriginal Niji's interests in mind, because our ancestors did not represent nor support the same beliefs, traditions, and or policies of this secret society, due to the simple fact that our ancestors were not Protestants nor Catholics during this said time period. So could this be the reason why they decided to call their political party the Native American Party, by standing against their oppressors in hopes of reconciliation, political recognition, economic assistance, and land allotments? 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 The Native American Party was the third major political party of the United States of America at that time, running against the Federalists in one corner and the Democratic Republican Party in the other. It was said that members of this party responded to questions from the press with, "I know nothing," which led to the organization earning the popularized nickname, the Know Nothings, by New York Tribune founder Horace Greeley. Smithsonian Magazine wrote, "The Know Nothing Party included more than 100 elected congressmen, 8 governors, a controlling share of half a dozen state legislators from Massachusetts to California, and thousands of local politicians. Party members supported deportation of foreign beggars and criminals, a 21-year naturalization period for immigrants, mandatory Bible reading in schools, and the elimination of all Catholics from public office. They wanted to restore their vision of what America should look like, with temperance, Protestantism, self-reliance, with American nationality and work ethic enshrined as the nation's highest values." End quote.
I know nothing about QAnon.
I just told you.
I know very little. You told me, but what you tell me doesn't necessarily make it fact. I hate to say that. I know nothing about it.
I don't know who the Proud Boys are. I mean, you'll have to give me a definition because I really don't know who they are. I can only say they have to stand down, let law enforcement do their work. I don't know anything about them. Somebody told me yesterday, whoever he is, he did endorse me. Just so you understand, I don't know anything about David Duke, okay? I don't know anything about what you're even talking about with white supremacy or white supremacists. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know, did he endorse me or what's going on? Because, you know, I know nothing about David Duke. I know nothing about white supremacists.
I know nothing about Russia. I know about Russia, but I know nothing about the inner workings of Russia.
I know nothing about WikiLeaks.
WikiLeaks! I love WikiLeaks.
I know nothing about that. First time I've heard it. I know nothing about the project other than I didn't like, when I read about it, I didn't like it. I think it's a very sad thing for Mr. Bannon. I could perhaps ask Tony about that because I don't know anything about it. I mean, you say we did that. I don't know anything about it.
In February of 2021, the Washington Post stated, quote, "The Know Nothings formed a political movement that briefly became a major political party in the United States in the mid-1800s. The movement was marked by nativism and wild conspiracy theories. including that the Catholic Church was preparing a hostile takeover of the US government. But was this all really just a conspiracy theory, or has it already been proven to be true when Pope Pius IX born Giovanni Ferretti, who was the head of the Catholic Church from—
Oh, you read that, Ray, huh? Yeah, it's because of our genetics. The Japanese want black genetics. They don't want African or Caribbeans. They want black American genetics. Physically, we're superior because we balance off. We're not too big. We're not too small. We're just right. So, I did read that. I will tell you that I did read that part. Definitely. The only thing I can say is they got to see how this new the new president of Japan is gonna be. It's a female, so genetically they want our genetics. You know, that's all it is. It's not really a I hope it's not like that, but yeah, it's all a genetic thing. I will be personally honest about that.
From 1846 to 1878, which is the longest papal reign recorded to date, approved the unanimous request of American bishops that the Immaculate Conception be invoked as the patroness of the United States of America on February 7th, 1847. Leave your comments down below and tell me what you think. On the date of August 24th, 1855, in a letter to Joshua F. Speed, Abraham Lincoln shared his opinion of the Know Nothing Party by stating the following: "I am not a know nothing, that is certain. How could I be? How can anyone who abhors the oppression of Negroes be in favor of degrading classes of white people? Our progress in degeneracy appears to me to be pretty rapid. As a nation, we begin by declaring that all men are created equal. We now practically read it, all men are created equal except Negroes. When the know-nothings get control, it will read, all men are created equal except Negroes and foreigners and Catholics. When it comes to this, I should prefer immigrating to some country where they make no pretense of loving liberty. To Russia, for instance, where despotism can be taken pure and without the base alloy of hypocrisy." What is very important to note here is that Lincoln shared his frustration with the know-nothings, and he also details that he stands against the oppression of Negroes, admitting that it does in fact exist, and he much rather migrate to another country where class discrimination is absent. Did you notice how Abraham Lincoln used the term Negro instead of Indian or Native in this letter? And also, why did he use the word class instead of race? Before groups of people were socially constructed as races of people, humans were categorically divided and arranged in classes by similarity, just like animals and plants are, for example. According to the 1828 Webster's English Language Dictionary, the noun class is defined as an order or rank of persons, a number of persons in society supposed to have some resemblance or equality in rank, education, property, talents, and the like, as in the phrase, all classes of men in society. A class is a scientific division or arrangement of a set of beings or things having something in common or ranged under a common denomination. The term race used to distinguish humans is newly formed, but not its overall discriminating concept, because the practice to rank humans by class was applied prior to any use of the term racism in American history. So a population ranking system did in fact exist and is still active today strictly as a means of transportation. which is another form of manipulation and control. And here's what I mean by that. Now, some of you have subscribed to the definition of the word transportation, referring to objects or things.
I think that's good right there. Now we're gonna get into the good shit, you know, the Tariq Nasheed and stuff like that. We talked a lot about Indian Removal Act. So now we're gonna get into, you know, the not the reason why they don't like us. Just their hatred towards Black Americans. You know, a lot of these Africans have hatred towards us. It always has been like that. Can we do anything about it? Absolutely not. I would advise anybody, don't do shit about it. If them niggas want to be mad, let them be mad. Like, let's first thing be honest.
All right. While we're waiting on Marquise, you in here, brother?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay, this is OG. What's your OG? What's your?
Oh shit! What's up, Tariq? I didn't even know I was on this shit, man.
Hold on, Marquise. OG. What's your name? OG.
Yeah, my name OG Agara. I'm a FBA.
Nigga.
Well,
don't stop. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yo, that caught me off guard. Hold on.
OG, what's your?
Oh shit! What's up, Tariq? I didn't even know I was on this shit, man.
Hold on, Marky. OG, what's your name? OG.
Yeah, my name OG Agara. I'm a FBA.
Nigga.
Well,
don't stop. Yep, nigga, you mean fly, bushmeat, and insects? What is she talking about?
No, my father is from here and my mother is from Nigeria.
I believe none of that. That's your picture?
Yes.
Dude, if you don't stop.
No, I had a quick question.
No, brother, don't lie. Come on, man, bro. You into them, and it's okay, brother. Your eyes is jaundiced yellow. Your brother.
No, I'm not here to come and preach hate.
I'm nobody like hate, but don't come in lying, brother. We see we can see you, right?
That's neither here or there.
It's here or there. Don't come in talking about you of our lineage, nigga, and you look like you just auditioned for Shaka Zulu Part 2. And that's okay. Don't lie.
Yo,
we respect you. You are brother, but don't do that. No.
No, I had a question, Tariq.
God damn. I just don't like you coming in lying. Like, I'm FBA, nigga. No, you're not. Don't do that. Now, what's on your mind, brother? Let's come on now. Shit.
I want to know, why can't FBAs just be calm with white people, you know?
Be calm?
Yeah, just, you know, every other culture comes here to this country and we get along and understand them. That way we can get along. But Black Americans, you all stand up and fight them and call them all type of races, and it's just, why not be cool with them?
Are you over here? Are you in the U.S., sir?
Yes.
OJ, how do you think you were able to come here to the U.S.?
My father came here and he worked hard to get us.
Well, God damn it. Okay. Your father, it was your father that came over and worked hard.
Yo, why niggas is doing this to me?
Yes.
What year did your father get here, OJ?
97.
Okay, he's relatively new. He's new. He got here.
This is crazy.
Family, before the 1960s and 70s, the white people didn't want y'all over here. They didn't want Africans over here.
Tariq, we're here though. We're here and we're blending in. You can't stop us. So why not just get along with us?
Hold on.
Maybe we can come together and collaborate.
Okay, what you mean we can't stop you?
We look like you.
Nigga, please. No, you don't. Dude, I'm looking at you. I don't look like that. I'm not even different, sir. I'm not different, sir. We look different. Sir. Brother, no disrespect.
Facts,
Y'all don't
Lala.
blend in like you think you do. Do you understand? I'm not saying that to be mean. You don't blend in like you think you do, sir. I see you with that hairline. Yeah, I know you're not from here. We know you're not from here, and that's okay. That's okay. Do you understand?
Yeah, but I just don't understand the hate. I mean,
Ain't no hate. Just because we're different don't mean there's hate. What?
No, meaning the white man, like, what do they literally go to work? They take care of their family. They don't even talk to you.
We don't care. Okay, I know you want to put the cape on for white people. Here's the thing. This is what makes us different, OJ. This is what makes us different. You see how you act, white people. Leave the white people alone, nigga. They're good people. All that white ass kissing you're doing, sir, that's why y'all don't have nothing in your homeland. That's why you had to leave. All that white worship, and they're the ones that decimated your damn homeland, sir. Why do you think you had to leave your homeland?
Yeah, but then they send missionaries.
Who? These missionaries are white, sir.
Yes, and they sent the Red Cross. They sent people after
I think he's
they
trolling.
apologized for their mistakes, for their colonialism.
Oh, they apologize for the colonialism?
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys cannot get over slavery. It happened 400 years ago.
Yeah, you know,
get over it.
No. We ain't getting over it.
Like, get over it though. You come here.
Slow down. See, that's the difference between you and us. See, y'all made deals with these white supremacists, sir. Y'all tribal groups over there, all of you sat over there and made deals. Y'all signed treaties with these people, and you legitimized white supremacy, and it turned around and bit you in your little ashy asses. We, sir, never made deals or treaties with these people. We've never legitimized white supremacy on paper, and it's always been up, and it's always been about resistance with us, sir. And that's the thing that's burning your ass, because we ain't make no deals. And we ain't scared of them, and we step to them and make sure they don't have us down bad like you guys in your homeland, sir. And that's the problem that you have.
Okay, I have a question.
What's your question?
Where's your money is in a major bank?
And?
You are paid for too.
Paid for how? What are you talking about?
If you say something wrong, they take your money.
Who's gonna take my money?
They can freeze your bank.
If you do a crime. Yes, sir. You're used to them corrupt ass governments, sir. It don't work like that over here. If you do a crime, yeah, they can take your money. Yeah, it ain't like where you fled from, where you put your money in the bank and then they go buy bushmeat with it and you never see your money again. All of that corruption, it ain't, no, sir. We don't have that over here, sir. Yeah, you're trying to project your own corruption onto us. It doesn't work like that.
The white man he's better today than the ones in the 50s.
What are you talking about? Better today. What are you talking about?
The white man doesn't have you in chains.
Okay, and?
You are not a slave.
And?
Ignore them and go to work.
We already working. We're already doing what we need to do. That's why we're global icons. That's why
no one likes FBAs. Why? Because you guys complain. You guys.
You mean nobody likes us and y'all emulating us? What part of Nigeria did you flee from?
Lagos.
Y'all niggas are over there walking around looking like how we did back in 2003. All right? Y'all dressed like us 20 years ago. Y'all running around with apple bottom jeans and damn vocal.
Niggas say apple bottom jeans.
G-Unit shirts, sir.
That's neither here or there.
Here or there, because y'all emulate us all the damn time, all around the world. Y'all emulate foundational black.
Yeah, okay, we want to.
That's one thing I don't like about immigrants. I'm gonna say this. They get mad when we tell them the truth. It's like, yo, you walking around with our old shit on, man. You know, I know it's kind of dispersion, but come on, man. Like, you can't be doing that shit. That shit is nuts, man.
You know, nobody likes us, but all y'all do is emulate us. The hell you mean? All you do is emulate foundational Black Americans.
We're the new you. Can't you see? We're the new you. We're your replacements. No one wants to be you now. They want to be
Sir,
us.
you're the new deportees. Why you think they getting your ass out of here? Huh? How you the new us and they're deporting y'all up out of here and putting travel bans on your ass? We ain't got travel bans. We ain't being deported. How you the new us? You ain't muted.
The white man would rather eat lunch with me than you.
Then why are they rounding your ass up in ice vans and packing you up out of here? Where are the white people to stop them?
You muted my mic.
You ain't muted.
You listen. We are one. Okay. I don't have an issue with you, but you talk about my people. You say we eat bushmeat.
No. Where are the white people who's standing up for you being deported? Where are they? You're not muted.
There are plenty of white people.
Where are they standing up for you getting deported?
Democracy Now.
They don't give a shit about you. They ain't doing nothing. They ain't stopping nothing.
Amy Goodman, she's a good woman.
They're just reporting on y'all asses getting deported. All they do is reporting. They ain't stopping shit. Ain't no white people helping you. Why you doing? Well, you think all this ass kissing you doing is gonna stop the ice trucks? The white people are good. Listen. Are there any white people listening? I hate these FBA niggas. I love white people. I love every white person. I love Dolly Parton, Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. You just naming random white people, dude. They're not gonna save you. You're not the new us.
We are the new you.
No, you're not, sir.
We are the new you, and you guys look at us. You guys got math from us. You guys got algebra from us.
How?
We were the first to have algebra and math.
Sir, yeah. We were over there then, so yeah, we took it over here. You didn't give us nothing. You can't even use 2 + 2 to build a toilet over there, sir. So yeah, you don't know that much about algebra. If you knew algebra and all of this geometry and math,
that's because the FBS can't.
Why aren't you over there building roads, sir? Why you got dirt roads and you shitting on sidewalks if you got all this math and algebra?
That is a good question.
Huh? Come on, tell me about the math and algebra.
Because the FBS here cannot calm down enough for the white man to give us the things we need.
Yo, this gotta be a joke.
They will help us.
Everybody, is this a joke or is this dude serious? I just want to know if he's serious or not. Because it's funny. Don't get me wrong. It is funny, but I'm just... Yo, this shit is nuts, man. I just don't know how to explain it. You know, I don't know how to explain this. This is just, this shit is crazy. This just doesn't sound
y'all
right.
hear this tether? Y'all want to know the delineation, why it's so important, ladies and gentlemen? This right here is why delineation is so important. What we gonna build with this? Family, listen to this.
That's neither here or there.
Are we gonna build with this?
All you have to do is calm down and just go to work, calm down your youth, and just do the right thing. You ask for reparations. Why would you get that when you don't even work hard enough to get it?
You talking about a dude where y'all ain't got working electricity in many parts of your homeland.
Because you guys can't calm down.
So it's our fault that y'all ain't got electricity in your homeland?
Yes.
Oh.
Because the president won't do anything for us because he looks at us like young niggas here.
Your president? So you're blaming your failure in your own homeland on us?
Yes.
Who are these tethers? What's wrong with these tethers? Are they on some Igoosie crack? What are they on? Let me get the black receipt in. What are these tethers talking about? The black receipt. What's going on with this man?
I
The
can't
black
breathe,
receipt?
bro. This is crazy.
Man, I don't know if he done ate some of that bush meat that you done put up.
Yo, this
No,
is.
I don't even eat bush meat.
Oh, you don't eat bush meat. Look. I don't know if you done sucked too much white man dick or you done got on the bushy train to come over here and you ain't trying to get deported. But look, it's time to go, buddy. I don't know what they done told you, what type of dreams they done showed you. But you got to go. You are not the new us. Look, it's been plenty of people who've been trying to replace us from the white adjacent.
You're being replaced now.
No,
we come, we watch you, we learn you. We see everything you do and we be you. So how could we not?
This shit
We
is
want
crazy.
You can copy us. Look, I understand y'all over there learning all the O2 moves because y'all on some G-Unit shit right now. Y'all 20 years behind. It's okay. Right. The transmission has to
Hey, yo, Dorsey, this is your boy talking, man.
to get, you know what I'm saying, good video service.
Hey, Dorsey, that's your boy from Africa talking about he's replacing us, man. You got to talk to your boy, Dorsey.
Can't replace us because we have that majority spirit where we always changing the game. That's why everybody's falling in line with delineation. You see next year white folks are delineating. They over here fighting right now on Twitter over who's white because white folks in America don't want Jewish people to be white. But Elon said they're peak white. So unfortunately, you got to deal with delineation. It'd be best for you to go back home and fix your homeland. Because I know
I look like you, so it doesn't matter. If they round me up, they're going to round you up too.
No, they're not, sir. Y'all been wanting us to get rounded up for the longest. They ain't rounding us up. And if you're the new us, name the Nigerian Beyonce.
And please don't say Thames.
No. What's the OJ? What's the Nigerian Beyonce? What's the Nigerian Luther? What's the Nigerian Prince?
That's neither here or there.
Oh, it is. No. Because if you're the new us, you better show some of our icons. Who do you got who's comparable to foundational Black American icons?
Rima.
Who?
Rima.
FBA is Rima. Who the hell is Rima? FBA family, have y'all ever heard of Rima? Who the hell is Rima?
You hate us, but you dress like us and eat like us.
Who?
You.
Dress like who?
What you wear?
I ain't wearing no kente cloth thong. What you talking about?
You're here to joke. I'm here to be real.
Dress like you.
The white man.
Who dressed like you? No. Who dressed like you? I don't wear damn khaki pants and flip flops. Who dressed like you?
You ashy people too. You guys are ashy too.
No, we're not. We are very well oiled.
Your hairlines are back too. You look just like us.
Sir.
You want to be divisive. You hate us for no reason.
Nobody. You hate yourself.
No one talks about you.
No, we're not, sir. You want us to be down bad so bad. Wait, Stephen, hop on, Stephen. Stephen, hop on.
Yo, man, I don't know why this nigga. Just go back to the 1700s, my nigga. You sound crazy. Don't nobody dress like y'all. And the kente cloths come from Europeans, so y'all dress like what the Europeans gave y'all. So what do you?
No, Burner Boy. You guys dress like Burner Boy.
Are you on crack? And now I think this dude has a drug problem.
You dress like Burner Boy.
Boy?
His music, you guys steal some of it. Listen, we delineating now too.
We stole Burner Boy's music?
All of his music.
The music that from the samples, all he does is sample FBA artists. Name one of his hit songs where he didn't sample us.
That's neither here or there.
Okay.
I'm not here to argue, Tariq. All I'm saying is just get along. Get along. Be nice to the white people. All they want to do is live on this land and be peaceful.
Okay, let me get Grinds TV in here. This is this helps delineation to show how the mindset of these people. Brother Grinds TV, hop on.
What's up, Tariq? How you doing?
Hey Grinds, how you doing, brother?
Oh man, laughing my ass off right now. OG Gyro, whatever the hell your name is. Do you know who Brandy and Tony Braxton are?
We don't care about that.
What do you mean? Okay, here's this is where you fuck. Sir, stop being triggered. Sir, stop being triggered. You can't make a dumbass bullshit statement like we still Burna Boy's music, and you don't even speak to who those artists are that I just asked you about. Listen, your boy Burna Boy wouldn't even be, have the dollars that he has, wouldn't even have the status that he has right now because without Brandy and Tony Braxton, because those are literally the Black American artists he sampled. So like you had to knock that up. You can't make a statement like you've been making like for a whole half hour. You've been making all these bullshit statements and then saying that's further. It's not here or there. It's actually here, there, and every damn where.
Thank you, Grinds. OG.
Yes, sir.
O'Gara.
You guys sit up here and you talk amongst one another like it's secret. We're delineating too. We don't need you. We come here, we get what we need, and we go home.
No, you don't.
All right, so that's great. I'm glad you said that. I want y'all to take a minute. First of all, what's up, Tariq? How you doing, my brother? Thank you so much.
Hey, American Dream. Let me ask you a question. So since you're part of this Pan-African movement and your leader is Dr. Umar, what is Dr. Umar gonna do for Nigeria? I'm gonna keep on talking about this. No, they could. I'm asking you a question. What is Dr. Umar gonna do for Nigeria? I just want to know, man. I just want to know, man. Ever since this shit came out about Nigeria, I haven't heard anything about Dr. Umar and what he's gonna do. I thought Dr. Umar was gonna do something crazy. Say, yo, fuck it. Let me dumb out for these. These Nigerians. Probably go get you don't know. They might have would have gave him a Nigerian wife after. You don't know nothing, but. You already asked me. No, I asked you, what is Dr. Umar going to do? I said Dr. Umar is your leader. I didn't say you're Pan-African. I said Dr. Umar is your leader. What is y'all doing? American Dream. Why you always make this a comedy show? Like, we know you're not going to do anything. I'm just asking, what is your leader gonna do, Dr. Umar? Because the reason why I call him your leader is that every time some shit goes down, you do defend Dr. Umar. So I'm just asking a valid question. What is Dr. Umar gonna do when what is he gonna do for Nigeria?
Happy winter solstice.
Yes,
but let's get on this. So this is clear narcissist behavior, y'all. And what I've come to realize is that
Nothing is narcissist about it.
I'll tell you how it's narcissist, but we have something that they want that it's not a particular thing that you can point out. It's not something that is an actual object. Okay, it's a process. We were dehumanized, right? We were made property. So to be dehumanized,
400
then
years ago.
then one day
Nigga
be
said
given
400
like, okay,
years
now
ago.
go out into the wild. Now go out into the look at what we have accomplished without ever being orientated back into life. So they don't
My man
have
got a
that in their
point
own
there.
culture. Their culture is something that's old and it's structured, and they have to fit into it.
Whatever.
They have to fit into it, and so
Whatever.
they get from us. It's called cultural psychological expression. They don't even know how to really express themselves. The whole world gets that from us. They don't know how to express their true feelings and their true
Whatever.
minds. So that's what they really want. So with Burna Boy, I can run down Burna Boy. Burna Boy was a project of Jay-Z.
Burna Boy is Jay-Z. He's
Jay-Z
the
sought
next
to
Jay-Z.
diversify
He said
Rock
Burna Boy is
Nation
Jay-Z.
after the blow up of reggaeton. And reggaeton was starting to blow up. And so there was a big market for that type of music, but with a black face. So, you know, reggaeton is more like Caribbean based. So it was like only right. And those artists were right there. So the Timbs, everything, it was all concerted on the behalf of, and y'all do want to be us. And it's not just want to be us like, oh, yeah, we're black. Cool. But no, y'all don't know how to express yourselves. Y'all don't know how to persevere. Y'all don't know how to feed.
Send the snow bunnies to Nigeria.
When y'all do it, it's always so very scornful. It's not open. It always comes with a
Yo, we gotta
condition
send the
and
snow
everything,
bunnies to
right?
Nigeria.
We've given to people unconditionally for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, and we continue to do it as well as be able to feed our family. We just need to get y'all out the way. And right now, that's the last thing I'm gonna say in my land. Right now, y'all, prophecy is being fulfilled. All right. So this right here is like a dead weed or a leaf that need to be pruned. So we just need to keep
You
pruning
act
and
like
keep growing, y'all, because we becoming something that our ancestors didn't even ever imagine. So I love y'all. Thank you, Flex, and I'm out. Peace.
Respect, fam. Oh goodness, boy.
You act like we can sound like you. We can literally blend in. There's no getting us out.
No.
Literally.
Do you hear yourself, sir?
I can sound like a black American.
Let's hear it.
Oh, what would you want me to say?
Just give me a sentence that sounds like us with our accent.
Yo, this nigga's crazy. What's going on, OC? Salute. How's everything?
Yo, phone them grave. I'll pull up on you.
Nigga, if you said that on the block, we'd run your ass up out of here.
Yeah, niggas probably shoot you in Boston.
What kind of accent was that?
Man, if y'all don't get these white people out of here.
That's you sounding like us?
You niggas are not hard to sound like.
Yeah, you think that sounded like us? Family, y'all see how good I am with picking up accents? Even when y'all try to sound like us, just like old girl who called earlier, the Panamanian chick. I called on to her ass in 2 seconds. Y'all are not blending in. Y'all sit up here practicing in the middle. Okay, I'm going to talk like these niggas. Play Juice with Tupac. Let me listen to him. Hey, partner, where you going? Y'all sit up and watch old movies. Just like that's why old girl thought Compton was still janky or whatever.
You niggas, no one wants to be like
Dude, y'all sit up watching old movies, old hood movies, trying to learn our accents. Y'all 30 years behind. It sounds weird. Y'all don't know nothing about the politics of the streets. You don't know nothing, sir. You're still behind. We as foundational Black Americans,
this shit is crazy.
About evolving. We're constantly evolving and moving and shaking. That's what makes us so damn unique and so charismatic, and why people want to tap in with it, because we know how to evolve and adapt so smoothly. So y'all be 20, 30 years too damn late. Hey, whoop.
You niggas are divisive.
Whoop, there it is, nigga. I'm sounding like an FBA. No, you're not, sir. And we're not divisive, sir. You have been the poster child for delineation. He left. Family, that right there is promotion for delineation. You want to know why people delineate? That right there. Him and the woman who called earlier. The Zaddy worshiping bedwench.
Oh,
He's worshiping Zaddy and she is. Why do you don't leave the white people alone? You got the white people want to work hard. You bother the white people. Stop trying to get reparations. And then people whine and talk about we're divisive. What are we going to do with him? What are we going to build with a person like that, ladies and gentlemen? You know what I'm saying? We're not going to build nothing with that. That's the long and short of it. Let's get Nanmin. Hop on, Nanmin. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. It's just taking him a minute. His phone is kind of... Nanmin, unmute your mic, sir. All right. Unmute your mic. There you go. Nanmin?
Hey, Tarek.
How you doing, Nanmin?
I'm doing good. I'm fine. It's morning down here.
Where are you?
I'm currently in Nigeria.
Nigeria, okay. Man, so what is on...
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, man. I mean, that dude was just speaking nonsense. Should I say nonsense? Yeah. Because currently the situation in Nigeria, it's so tough. And I think him speaking about you guys that way was so harsh.
Right.
I mean, it was so harsh. I felt it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna apologize on his behalf, though I don't know what kind of mind he has.
It's all great.
Yeah. So yeah. So I think.
Thank you, brother. Yeah. A lot of these folks, when they get over here, well, they get real disrespectful. When they get over here, they get real like Queen Shah. She's over here, very disrespectful. Queen Shah, hop back on. And watch your mouth when you get on, Shah. Queen Shah?
Yo.
Queen. Hello? Are you all right?
I'm good.
Okay. How can I help you, Queen Shah?
I don't know help.
You requested to get on. What do you want?
Why are you anti-black?
Why does your forehead look like a brontosaurus? You look like a hot girl brontosaurus by your head. Y'all remember the Flintstones? What was the baby girl's name? I know the little boy was Bam Bam. What was the little girl's name? Where on the Flintstones? What was the girl's name?
I don't know what you're talking.
God damn, what was her name? Pebbles. That's her name. God damn it, she get like Pebbles from the Flintstones.
You can't even speak straight.
You look like Pebble.
Oh my God! Look at you.
Was Pebbles Barney Rubble's daughter or Fred Flintstone's daughter?
Barney. No, Fred.
What's wrong?
But you look like one of the goddamn Flintstones by that big ass head.
What's wrong?
You what?
Where to?
Ma'am, your phone is breaking up. All that forehead is blocking the reception, ma'am.
What's wrong with you?
Ma'am, can you move your forehead to the left so the 5G rays can hit the phone? Because your head is blocking shit.
Yo.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing, ma'am. Your phone is janky, dear.
Look at you insulting me.
I'm insulting you, ma'am. You're just saying.
Yes, you are.
It's not an insult for Brother Nasheed to tell the truth, ma'am. I do not appreciate you harassing this man on the great day that is tonight.
I'm not harassing him. He's installing me. Like, I swear to God.
Do not swear in the name of the Lord. The Lord will swear in the name of Tariq Nasheed. Booyaka Shah.
Let me Thank you. Queen Shah, you just saying so. What's up, Lewis?
Good morning. Good evening. I just wanted to say to you, Tariq, I got an Uber driver this morning from Haiti, and he told me, Happy Kwanzaa. Is that a thing? Is that what we're doing now? Are the tethers really doing this? I mean, I have had it up to here with them. I am sick and tired of them appropriating the culture and the hidden history.
All right, thank you so much. All right. Let me get EJ. I'll talk to EJ in a minute. What's up, brother EJ? Brother EJ, hop on in.
Man, brother Lewis is killing me. I don't know why I got him blocked. He sound like he do AI commentary for OnlyFans workers and stuff. So I just want to see what he was doing, man. But that big four-headed TikTok.
EJ, your phone. You got earphones on or something?
Yeah, let me get disconnected because her Joe lock is just killing me. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm trying to
You can hear me.
Oh shit. Okay, I can hear you now. Let me get you back up. Yeah, right when I was pushing the button, I could hear you. Okay. All right. Right when I was pushing the button, I could hear you. Well, let me get you back up. All right, RJ.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
I can hear you now. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry that you got to deal with these retired OnlyFans workers because she was definitely killing me with her Zoloft babble. But what's up, man? I ain't seen you in a while. I'm glad that you're recording this space because you usually don't be doing it.
Yeah, I'm recording it now. So yes, everything is good to go. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, man, I'm glad to hear you, man. Is you talking about that 21 Savage shit with his garbage ass album? I was just going off the title and stuff. If you was talking about it.
Yeah, I broke that whole thing down. I talked about, and thank you for the call, brother. I talked about earlier that whole F the Streets narrative and where it was really coming from. So y'all can hear it on the playback. Y'all can hear it. Oh, goodness, boy, these calls have been a doozy, man. It's been a doozy, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let me wrap it up. I got to get up out of here, man. I got things to do. But it's been real. Everybody go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Contribute to the Hidden History Museum. Go to rootworkstyle.com to get that rootwork deodorant. I'm up out of here. Puppy Akute, lullaby to the family. Peace.
Nigga, does it say musty in the background? Yo, Kane Flex is crazy, everyone. I was watching on the big TV. I'm gonna say this, everyone. Tariq Nasheed be getting busy, bro. I gotta be personally honest about it. I don't know. I'm gonna say this. I don't know what we would do without fucking Tariq Nasheed because, yo, he be lit out here. He be lit in these streets. I gotta be personally honest. I would have never thought he would be lit like this in the streets, but the nigga's lit. You know, niggas can't hate on Tariq Nasheed because, you know, the nigga's doing what he's supposed to do as a podcaster, a teacher, a whole 9 yards. So, I still don't know why people hate on this nigga, but, you know, niggas is gonna hate just to hate. Let's see. I got probably one more video left. Yeah, one more, and we good. You know, and that'll be it for the day.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, man. Actually, yeah, one of it is that I don't know why you guys trying to tweak history and rewrite it respectfully, but this, like, you guys can't. The fact that you guys are actual descendant of African, would you disagree with that?
We're descendants of Africa?
Yeah, an actual African. Yeah, your phenotypes, the way your physiques, literally is identical to the West Africans. And in here, you guys just trying to sugarcoat each other, trying to, you know, and it's really, you know, disingenuous in my opinion. Of course, it's not the popular opinion here.
Oh, how come we can tell the difference and they can tell the difference? How come we can see when they're not?
Well, subjectively, Tariq, I don't know if you want to blindside yourself, but if I look at you and I compare yourself to, let's say, a Nigerian guy, like you guys literally look the same. Of course, you can be a little bit lighter. Of course, you can linguistically be a little bit different. Of course, you genetically maybe like your DNA might have what they call separated from the original African because you tend to live in North America for the past 500 years, but it's still you still have some of those phenotypes. You still have the facial structure. You still have the physique. So would it be wrong me calling you West African? And why you want to desperately distance yourself from the West African? Is it because past grudges that or past bad interaction that you had with them? Like, where is it really? I'm just curious.
Okay, then where in West Africa are they allowing me to come in as a citizen without any red tape?
Well, so it's just
now. See right there out top, Tariq is talking about paperwork. The other guy's talking about DNA. Those are two different arguments, Are they allowing us back on our original land in Africa and all of that? That's two different arguments.
Yeah, he's right about that.
Let's go.
Past grudges or bad interaction.
No grudge.
Because facts are the facts.
No, stop. No, don't ask me something and then talk over me when I answer it.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a question, I'm gonna answer it. Come on, don't troll your way out of this thing. We're gonna go there.
Yeah.
I'm a West African. Why don't I get easy citizenship from any of those West African nations?
Facts.
Okay. Good question. Okay. The reason, I don't know. Okay, first of all, it's not wrong to say what you don't know that I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Okay, but I can give you a reason.
There you go.
If you can let me speak.
I know.
Speak.
You said you just gave an answer. You said you don't.
No, but I'm gonna expand on it.
No. If you don't know, there's nothing to expand on. That means you don't know. So right now you're about to babble. You don't know. So let me talk. I know we ain't African. We're not continental African, sir. That's why we don't get citizenship. We're not continental Nigerian.
Descent of African, Tariq. That's
descendant of.
Correct.
Listen, everybody on the planet descended from Africa, sir. Everybody.
As I've been saying for the illest minute.
You're from North America, though. Why you
everybody descended
align a little bit with the indigenous Indian? Why you try to align with a little bit European admixture?
Sir,
which could be true, but the predominant.
Slow down. You're not going to talk over me. Everybody descended from Africa. Why is it that we're the only group that's supposed to just hang on to centuries old African DNA while everyone else can enjoy their ethnogenesis? Why can't we enjoy our ethnogenesis? Go ahead.
Because it's called the cultural genocide. When the Jews, if I'm allowed to say that, when they brought you guys here, they with the help of the white too, right? They did a cultural genocide. They wiped you guys' culture away, but you guys somehow what they call preserve like the dreads, like the braids. You guys kind of like eat like the beans, like the Louisiana cuisines, those still retain a little bit of African influences still, because the slavery heavily influenced there, and the slavery there lasted longer than.
Slow it down. What Louisiana cuisines did we get from Africa?
Like some of the cuisines in the South tend to contain a lot of African influence.
Like what?
Like a lot of it. I can't name it at the top of my head.
Name one. If you're gonna say something, you better show an example. Name one. What?
Just search up. There's a reason why there's Google, right?
No. There's a reason why you shit that you can't back up because it was a lie.
No, it's not. You can look it up and then fact right now.
Not about
a little.
Sir, if you say something, it's your job to prove what you're saying.
But I'm not a machine, Tariq.
You say something that you knew you were lying about.
That's why the information I want to put it out there so you guys can go double check.
No, you're just saying stuff, sir, which proves my.
Okay, we're all talk on this. Can I proceed?
So no, because if you say something and then I ask you to elaborate and you start babbling, that means you deliberately.
I'm not. Ask me about and I had to talk over you. You asked me about cuisines,
right?
And I named you few.
No, you did not. And I said, what food?
Okay. The chili. Example, the chili. Okay, perfect example. The chili. Okay, it contains ground beef, tomato, and beans. Okay, if you look at West Africa and actually the rest of Africa, the sub-Saharan Africa, most of their cuisine, like their red sauce with the meat and the beans, they eat it with. Some of them eat it with rice. Some of them eat it with plantain. Some of them eat it with fufu.
What's red
It's
sauce
actually
made out of?
really
What's red sauce made out of?
red, red sauce is made from uh, mostly, yeah, tomato, obviously.
Tomatoes not just to West Africa, sir.
But come on, like you talk about fruit specifically, like tomatoes and fruit.
Oh,
I don't.
goodness freaking
But
tomato.
why you want to focus on the tiny details? Are you not getting like
Tiny
general?
details. If you say you said it, you said it, sir. Tomatoes are
Okay,
indigenous to West Africa, sir.
that's not what we're saying, bro. Okay, listen. Tomato. Okay. What do you think tomato is from? What do you think?
Here,
North America.
yeah,
So you say 500 years ago there was no tomato in Africa?
tomatoes are not indigenous to West Africa, sir.
Indigenous. Okay. That's a clear distinction.
No,
So there were.
brought.
Yo,
They
what the
brought the
fuck?
tomatoes to West Africa.
Yo, what the
from
fuck is
here.
going on with these people, man?
No, I will happily disagree.
What you mean you disagree? It's either true or not true.
Tomatoes originated in the Andes Mountains of South America. So that's the Americas. So it originated on this side of the continent. Tomatoes did, not Africa. All right.
True.
Because tomato was widely used across Africa because it was brought by the Muslims and the Moors, and East Africa same thing. Ethiopia, there was tomato that were used in Ethiopia, in the Horn of Africa, in North.
Ping one. You cannot invent anything that grows from the ground by itself. I guess a nigga invented an apple tree, huh? Ping one. Yo, Ping one. You cannot invent anything that grows from the ground. It grows by itself. I'm just. Hey, yo, Pig One, what type of education you be fucking getting, my nigga? Like, come on, bro. You really, yo, my man said, like, yo, so West Africa did not invent tomatoes. No, nigga, they didn't. Nobody invented tomatoes. Tomatoes is grown from the ground, my nigga, by itself. We probably speed up the the process, but that shit could be grown by itself, my nigga. Like, come on. Dude is from a third world country. Yeah, he is. They were not. Oh, now I'm drunk because I told you that that nobody created. This nigga said, yo, Africans invented tomatoes. Yo, nigga, what type of shit y'all niggas be smoking in Canada, my nigga? Like, yo, my nigga is crazy. Yo, yo, Pigwell, you're trying to kill me, man. Like, yo. My nigga said, yo. Did he want to call me drunk? Like, nigga, what type of shit are y'all smoking in Canada, bro? Like, that shit don't even make no sense. My nigga said, this nigga on the line said Africans invented tomatoes. Then this nigga was saying, like, yo, tomatoes are grown in South America. I'm sorry, Penguin, for laughing at you, bro. My nigga, that shit is just funny to me, bro. Like, you didn't know, like, yo, you can't invent food. Like, you can't invent that type of vegetable if it's grown by itself. You know, so these immigrants and tethers don't get it. Yeah, they don't get it. I mean, OC, they don't get it. It doesn't pay to be stupid, Penguin. That's all I gotta tell you, all right?
Africa, and you reach all the way to the sub-Saharan Africa.
Sir.
Or you're trying to make it otherwise.
Tomatoes are native to the Americas, sir.
Okay, I won't disagree with that, but I
Spanish explorers started to bring tomatoes.
Why you mad at me, my nigga? You're the one who said that, like, yo, somebody invented a tomato. Like,
tomato.
Yeah.
Who
that
cares?
area
Who cares?
and where it first was cultivated is what is now known as Mexico. So
yo, Dorsey, he's mad at me right now. That nigga's
Tarico,
heated.
point with that. Point go to Tariq on that. Let's go.
Was in Africa, sir.
Okay, we don't want to get stuck on a little petty style, but can you address my main point that I asked earlier, which is why you guys try so hard to distance yourself from the actual African and try to shove that under the bus, which is the fact that clearly you guys descended from Africa.
Sir, listen, no one distanced themselves from Africa more than you. And
you clearly do. You do.
Sir, you flee from Africa the first thing smoking. You're not even there now. You're in.
Okay. Like last time,
you did.
I'm not gonna do personal
Sir,
attack to
no,
it.
that's not a personal attack. Y'all distance yourself from Africa. We're from there. No. That's a projection. You're the ones fleeing the hell from Africa, trying to distance yourself. We're not from there. We're not continental Africans, sir. We're from Africa the same way everybody on the planet is from Africa. We're not continental Africans, sir. We haven't been in Africa for centuries.
Yo, Lala,
You're
facts.
the one who
Yo,
hopped
Ray
on
Ray,
the
she's
internet
telling the
and got
truth.
the hell up out of there, sir. That's not a personal. That's a reality.
Penguin's mad at me because I'm laughing at him. I'm sorry, Penguin, for laughing at you, but my nigga, that shit was
Hatred and
hilarious.
disdain for Africa onto us. You hate your homeland. You can't stand your homeland.
My nigga Pig said, yo, let me tell you what this nigga said. Hold on. Let me. Yo, Payway, y'all fucking idiot, my nigga. Let me see what you said, bro. That shit was crazy. Oh my god, Pig. Yo, you're hilarious. Alright, let me see. Channel select. This nigga's. Oh, Payway, you deleted it? Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. You didn't delete it yet. That nigga said. Oh, I think he deleted that shit. Yeah. Oh, Pig, why you delete it? That nigga, yo, you a sucker, nigga. Why you delete it? You know I was gonna look that shit back up, huh? Yeah. Yo, Pig was a fucking idiot, my nigga. Oh my god. Yo, Pig One, why you delete the comments, my nigga? That nigga was serious. Okay, hold on, let me see. Yeah, he deleted it. Yo, Penguin, you're a fucking fool, my nigga. Hold on, let me see. Actually, can I still view it? Yeah, perm. Damn, nigga, Maddie, shit is in review, bro. Yeah, he deleted that shit. Yo, Penguin, you're an idiot, my nigga. Yeah, that nigga's an idiot. He deleted it. Yeah, he deleted everyone. Yo, Paymon, you a sucker for that shit, nigga. You know I was gonna look that shit back up, man.
Sir, let's keep it a buck. Let me get my brother McCall in here. Let me get.
But
that nigga said tomatoes.
Don't turn to Kim Jong Un to it. Like, can I?
What if it's
Okay, I'm gonna get my brother McCall. I'm not turning into.
That nigga said tomatoes is invented by Africans. That nigga's crazy.
I want to have him bring some more clarity to it.
Yeah, you guys can put team on me, but
Nobody's beating up on you. Just facts. If you say something, we need people who's going to correct.
I just one question.
Oh no,
and
no, slow down, slow down.
But you're calling a reinforcement.
No, not
Yeah, he
reinforcement.
does.
This is a conversation.
It's clear. Okay, go on.
All right, brother McCall, hop in.
Great minister of code.
Yes, y'all niggas is wilding out here.
Yep.
He
Brother
said,
Forzier.
Yeah. What you got to say to me? Are you gonna address my point, or are you just gonna like Tariq?
Yeah, I'm gonna address your point. How long were the Somalis dominated and occupied by the Arab Sultan?
My niggas said that Ping did the Chinese invent rat soup.
Finna come in there with the facts. I ain't gonna lie, you know, Tariq got some riders over there, man. Old school.
Yo, this nigga is crazy. Yo, this nigga Dorsey asked Ping, did Chinese invent rat soup? That nigga is crazy. Yo, Ping Ping invented bat salad. Oh my god, yo, y'all niggas is wild. Oh shit. Yo, Penguin, yo, you be starting too much, man. Nigga, don't cry victim, nigga. Don't talk about Asian hate, Asian hate and all this other stuff, nigga, when you started this shit, alright? That's all I gotta tell you, alright? But the shit is funny. I was Yo, Penguin, that shit is hilarious, my nigga. Tree is using oh my Tariq is a joke to Pan-Africanism. Y'all niggas ain't even calling yourself Pan-Africanism no more. Y'all ain't even calling yourself the Pan-African movement no more. And shout out to FBA Convo, because I'm glad he told me that. Now I'm going to kick y'all niggas back. So, you know, them niggas sing shung so. Yo, these niggas be crap. Yo, all I got to tell y'all, my live chat be lit. When I say, yo, niggas will kick your back in, yo, my live. And this is why and Convo, I got to say this, man. This is why I love my chat. This is why I give all y'all niggas a platform. It's not that because, you know, I'm FBA all day and shit like that. It's just like, yo, y'all do y'all due diligence in the live chat, you know? If you do your due diligence in the live chat, my nigga, by all means, yeah. Kick niggas' backs in, my nigga, you know? You doing a good job for me, and like I said, man, somebody in your live chat might be in my live chat and might, you know, throw me some gems or something. So it's just like also too, it's no hate with me with Pan-Africans and immigrants. I gotta be personally honest. I kicked it back in, yes, absolutely. If you think you're gonna talk about foundational Black Americans, I will kick your fucking back in and laugh about it, you know. Cause that's my specialty, my nigga, kicking niggas back and saying foul shit, yeah. Niggas ain't getting away with that. So at the end of the day, a lot of y'all take time off to look at my show and review all these other podcasters and stuff like that. So I gotta say thank you. I appreciate it, man. And I got a question for all of y'all. Do you think should we do a New Year's Eve show, like in the afternoon? We do a New Year's Eve show. Then after that, you know, we can go get ready. You know, y'all niggas go party and stuff like that. Ramen noodles, panda soup. Oh shit! Chinese invented tiny con. Y'all niggas is wildin'. This is why I say, yo, shout out to y'all niggas. Y'all niggas be getting busy, man. Like I said, man, it's even with King Flex, it's not no hate, my nigga. It's just y'all make it a hate thing, man. And I'm not talking about the FBA family. I'm talking about the Pan-Africans and the Tethers. Y'all make it a hateful thing, and it's because it's a cultural thing, you know. Y'all culturally hate Black Americans, so it's cool, you know. I take no offense to it because at the end of the day, Y'all niggas can't beat me anyways. Y'all immigrants can't beat me anyway at nothing. You know? So I will say this. Y'all can keep on hating. I don't mind y'all coming up on here, but yo, my live chat is so lit that these niggas will kick your back in. Like Shabaka knows, you know how many times Shabaka got violated, my nigga? And I think I influenced it. But it's a well-deserved influence. You know, like Shabaka came on here, you know, Kwame was talking shit, talked about his own movement, and Shabaka let this nigga just talk about him, and I just been kicking his back in ever since. I don't show Shabaka respect. You know, and it's not like I got hatred for Shabaka. Absolutely not. I would never have hatred for Shabaka. But at the end of the day, you know, Shabaka, you'll be getting treated like a sucker until you defend yourself. You redeem yourself with Kwame. Other than that, niggas gonna kick in your back. It's like I don't care if you're Pan-African. I don't care if you're a fucking white supremacist. We're not yes, thank you. We're not. I'm gonna say this. Us FBA people, us niggas in the Bronze Reaper media universe, the tether hunters niggas, we're not sensitive over here. We'll kick your fucking back in. We get busy over here. From Ray Ray to OC to Lala to Charlie Shaw to Dorsey to On Code to Rando, Adam B. Like, yo, niggas get busy over here. St. Michael's. You know how many times I called this nigga a fucking potato slave? Like, yo, niggas is not sensitive over here. Like, yo, and I'm talking about we're coming from all over from different nectars, my nigga. And I'm talking about white supremacists, Pan-Africans, black nationalism, Moors, fucking black nationalists. You know, it's just we come from all over the place and stuff like that. And like this is why I said this is the type of platform I want. Because at the end of the day, and I don't know what gave me the idea of making the subscription live chat only, because at the end of the day, I wanted nigga say Dane Calloway is a Nigerian scammer. Oh shit. Shabaka caught me off guard with that one. But it's just like at the end of the day, I wanted to be like, okay, yo, you know what? If I want to say some foul shit and stuff like that, yeah, let me come in here. And then at the end of the day, I'm going to tell FBAs this. The reason why I never block anybody, the most I will do is put you in timeout for like 5 to 10 minutes, is because I have faith in my lineage. I feel like I don't have to block anybody. I don't need to block anybody. As long as you follow the laws of the land, and that's all I tell you to do, my nigga, you could say any and everything. I'm just being personally honest. You could say whatever you want, just follow the laws of the land. You know? And again, I'm going to say it again. He probably too drunk to feel it anyway. Shout out to Ray Ray. But yeah, it's always the laws of the land, my nigga. You know, we make money over here. FBAs, we all got money over here. You know, we ain't these broke ass Pan-Africans over here trying to find another grift. You know, this is why we can do what we can do. This is why we can have these people in our circles. I'm trying to inspire other FBAs to saying like, yo, you know what? You stand 10 toes down, even if you feel like you're right or wrong. Hey, what's going on, Lecture Ramirez? Salute. Hello, Ron Dorsey, and I will be in tamales tomorrow. Like hot tamales? Are we talking about the same thing? Oh, that you're Dorsey's madam, right? You're Dorsey's shorty. La Richa. Yeah, that shit sounds Spanish. I was like, yeah, that's Dorsey's shorty. And shout out to you, Miss Ramirez. Um, so how about this? I'll do an early show. I'll do an early show for y'all tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do an early show for both of y'all and stuff like that, and I'll pick up a bottle. I know it'll be kind of early, but for y'all, we'll start drinking around 1, 2 o'clock. Yeah, we'll start drinking at 1, 2 o'clock. I'll probably grab the Cavassier, because I just right now I just got some wine and I think this is tequila. I think this is like Mexican tequila and stuff. So yeah, niggas getting busy out there. I gotta start doing this before I start working out like 2 times a day. So yeah, nigga be out here getting busy. So like hold on a second. Yeah, niggas be out here getting busy and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll have an early show tomorrow. And how about this, everybody? We'll do a show 3 to 6. We'll do a 3-hour show tomorrow. Yeah, that is strange. Mrs. Chewbacca never got involved in the show. My God. Yeah, Chewbacca, you could bring your girl can be on my show too, my nigga. You don't gotta do that, my nigga. You don't have to be like, you don't gotta Angela Davis your shorty, my nigga. Or Coretta Scott King your shorty, my nigga. Keep her in the back row, my nigga. This is a good show, my nigga. Or how about this, Shabaka? When I do the Chocolate Man podcast, you can bring your shorty up here. And also today, I'm gonna order some new software. I think I'm gonna go Riverside. I'm gonna see how much hours I can do, but I think I'm gonna do Riverside. Yeah, I'm gonna do Riverside. The reason why I'm gonna do Riverside, I think it's just a little bit more easy to handle. So I will have new software. So definitely we'll have the camera joint. I'm gonna do a little bit more research. We're gonna do the last show on OBS tomorrow, and after that we're gonna bust out in the new year with Riverside or the other joint. I just gotta see, what we're gonna do. But yeah, Shabaka, you could bring when we do. How about this, Shabaka? When we do the Chocolate Man podcast, I'm gonna do a little show for couples. How about we do that? You could bring your shorty, man. Niggas ain't gonna be joking around like that on the Chocolate Man podcast, because it's mostly about just learning. Even I learn. That's why I don't joke that much when we do the Chocolate Man podcast. And I'm trying to do it at least twice a week, so that'll be great. Let me see. You're not tethering on to facts, Ray. Chewbacca's made speaks in sign language. Her name is Amy. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga hit you with a low blow. Tethers are other Africans from the Caribbeans or no, tethers could be. Shabaka, you gotta understand, when a nigga is called a tether, it's not because they're an immigrant. They call it tether because they undermine, they manipulate, they try to stop the progress of black Americans or any other black race. They will be considered a tether. It's like if a Caribbean hates on a African, and trying to stop their progress, they'll be considered a tether because you're trying to stop the progress of another black person. So yeah. You know what? I'm gonna shut down. We had a great show. We did like 6 hours actually. I'm gonna say this. I want to thank y'all because at the end of the day, this show wouldn't be you without y'all. Because to me it's funny, and the reason why it's funny because last December, I don't think I had this many people. So I was just in my head. I was just like, damn, like yo, why is none of this shit ain't moving? Why is this shit niggas ain't getting busy? Like why is my shows not contributing? Then this guy was like, yo, go live. Oh, peace, Lala. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Thank you, Ray Ray. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's I gotta understand, like, yo, these shows that I have done, and like, I know my topics be kind of like similar, but it's different than others because they're topic questions. Like, how I got this show, this African American term, is because I was watching, I think Ron Bias's show. And I was like, I told y'all, I listened to all y'all shows. And the thing about it, the reason why I don't talk or be in the live chat because I'm learning. I'm learning from y'all show. I'm learning from all your show. I'm a student of this game. So what y'all are doing, I pay attention to. Don't think, and I tell everybody, don't think I don't pay attention to your shows. If I see that you have a show, if I see that you have something, I do get things from you. And it might be like the very littlest thing. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Convo and this is the shit that Convo and American Dream was talking about. They were having a conversation about foundational Black Americans. And I think I put in the topic question because I was just watching them talking. And this is why I told American Dream, sometimes just let people talk. It's not about being, who is we, sure. Oh. and it's not about being right or wrong. Sometimes, yeah, put it this way. To a white supremacist, it's always about being right or wrong. But to a podcaster, a pure podcaster, it's about the entertainment of it. It's always has been the entertainment of it. And it's how you work with your audience. I don't like to say fans, but your audience. If you can't work with your audience, you're always going to have that problem. You're always going to have that, oh, man, this nigga's doing this nigga's doing that, yada, yada, yada. The whole 9 yards. As I said, again, it's about the entertainment, and it's how you work with your audience. You don't always have to be right or wrong. I mean, you don't have to always be right in these conversations. Me, I like to have conversations. I never really been into the debate shit because the shit always goes left. So that's why I was never really interested in the debate. I was always interested in how people think. That's why I always let y'all talk. Hold on, let me put the other screen on. I always let y'all talk, but at the end of the day, it was always my last call. I always got the last word because I let you talk, but once it ends, I can explain where I was coming from. I can understand. I can explain what I agree or disagree. So at the end of the day, that's why I give everybody a platform. I gave y'all a platform. It's because I love having conversations with people. I love, and the thing about it, I waited 2 years just to have conversations with y'all. I'm gonna be personally honest, and I know I had to work for it, and I don't just deserve it. I had to earn it. I had to earn having the conversations with y'all. I had to earn,
just talking to y'all. This is why when y'all talk, I be happy talking to y'all. I be happy when y'all on the phone and y'all want to say something. Even with B Active talks fucking crazy, and 9 out of 10 everything he should say is wrong. But having the conversations that need to be had, I don't mind. You know, the thing about it, I just want the tethers or immigrants to understand, and or immigrants to understand that your beef is not with Black Americans. It has never been with Black Americans. The only thing Black Americans try to do is have a solidarity. Try to handle our situations. It's just with me it's just not gonna work. Y'all don't have the same minds as us. And when I say y'all don't have the same minds as us, I'm not trying to say y'all dumb or smart. Dumb or not smarter than us. I'm just saying the conversations we need to be having with y'all is not the conversation. Is not the things that we are fighting for. Because every time we fight for something, your peoples are always declining or vetoing the bill or policy. This is why I told Convo, I don't mind having a conversation with them. But I know 100% it ain't going to work until Black Americans get the reparations, get the policies, get the things that they are deserved. Because the reason is because nobody's not going to help us. Nobody hasn't helped us collectively. So that's why I said, I have no problem. But trying to have them on our side is not going to work. Pan-African, non-Pan-African, more Hebrew Israelite, because at the end of the day, one thing they don't respect, and I have to say it, even the Hebrew Israelites, to a certain extent, they don't understand what we're fighting for and what we deserve. I heard Captain Tazariot saying that, like, yo, us getting reparations, it doesn't stop of what they did. So at the end of the day, reparations don't mean shit. I understand what he was trying to say when he said that. He was trying to say, like, yo, even though we get all of this and stuff, like, yo, the shit still happened. But the thing, like I always say, is how people say it. If you say it in a fucked up way, people are going to remember how you said it. This is why when Cap pushed that agenda, and I fuck with Cap. I fuck with Cap heavy. But at the end of the day, when he pushed that agenda, you got a transgender as a fucking leader, as the queen of FBA, and we're telling the nigga like, yo, it's a lineage. That's like saying the queen of fucking of the Israelites. There is no queen. Are there kings of tribes and stuff of leaders? Yes, because it's a hierarchy, but we don't have a hierarchy over here. Because that was kind of a bad place to use it, because it's a high. Yes, it's a. Thank you, OC. It's a dep. It's a dep that's old. And people don't want to accept, like, yo, it's a dep. This country will never go right. Yes, this country will always be the way it is until they pay that dep off. That shit will be always hung over their head until that. Let me tell you something. What the Jews, I mean, not the Jews, what the Germans has done in, I think, the 30s or the 40s, yes, it was an atrocity, but guess what? They pay their debt to society. They pay their debt to society where they could go around there and say that, yo, yeah, I'm from Germany. I'm German. They paid their debt to society.
Unfortunately, America is always going to be looked at as what they are because at the end of the day, they are treaty breakers. They don't pay their debt off. They're not a man of their word. It comes with the territory of what they do, you know? And like I said, I don't feel bad for the white supremacists. I don't feel bad for the Africans that's going through stuff because at the end of the day, all these niggas was a part of that. But what the difference between us and all these other multiple people who turn their back on Black Americans is that, you know what, all of them is that we were the men of our word. We was the real warriors. So at the end of the day, we don't want to hear what these niggas is doing in Africa. We don't care what y'all niggas is doing in the Caribbean island. You know why? Because y'all coming over here because Black Americans built this shit. Black Americans suffer and made this shit better. All y'all niggas was fucking is lazy. Let me tell you something. All the success, and I'm going to say this, and this is the last thing I'm going to say. All the success that y'all got in America don't mean shit if your country's all fucked up. If you go back to your country and your country is the same way as you left it, then you're a piece of shit. I'm sorry. You and your family's a piece of shit. You just watch your country fucking going underground, my nigga. I'm just being personally honest. Your country can't even get a proper fucking currency. And that's all. I'm gonna leave it from right there, you know. And because I want to thank all of y'all, man. Give me a second. I gotta get my things out. I gotta get my shout outs, man. Fuck that. I want to get my shout outs, nigga. All my shout outs. Fuck that. Let's see. All right, let me give my shout outs to everybody. So shout out to Ping One, you number one today? Okay, player. Ping One, Clausen Dim, Ray Ray, Dorsey, Lala, Shabaka, FBA Convo, DJX1, Double Edge Logic, St. Michael's. Give me a second, hold on. E Will, American Dream, Gullery, OC, Bombs Legacy, SP, Mr. Know-It-All, Salute, On Cold, Crocs, it's Mr. God, Crocs, I forgot your full name, I apologize. Always Fresh, I think that's not Let's Get It 00, no, that's not Let's Get It. The lovely Charlie Shaw, Breeze Omega, The Black King, Schizo Delic? Engineer, Rando, Latricia, Ramirez, Enlightening Dummy in Ohio. Everybody I forgot, I apologize. It only gave me 29 today. But we will do some more tomorrow. We will do some more damage tomorrow. I want to thank all of y'all. We had a great year. We're going to do the last show tomorrow. Last show of the year tomorrow. And I'm mad excited. We're going to do 3 hours tomorrow. Only 3 hours. From 3 to 6. And it might not be a lot of people. I don't mind. But I'm going to get a bottle tomorrow. I'm going to go shopping. I'm going to go get a bottle tomorrow. And might drop the mic. Broke ass tethers. Yeah, them broke ass tethers. But yeah, man. This has been a hell of a year. I will say that. I remember when I was only getting 30 to 20 people. You know what? We'll talk about that shit tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna talk about, but I think it's gonna be something special tomorrow. I will say that 3 to 6 tomorrow. I'm gonna get dressed up. I'm not gonna be in no fucking suit
no silky suit or anything, but I'm gonna have something comfortable on. Cause you know why? Cause y'all see me wear sweatpants through the whole year, so I'm gonna try to do something dope. But again, thank all of y'all. I appreciate it. Everybody turn to Bronze Omega. Don't forget about Bronze Omega, American Dream Guy. Don't forget to go on all their shows and stuff like that. I will say this is not nothing wrong with going on another um style of podcasting. But I always say this. Always promote your peoples first. And I'm talking about foundational Black American. If you're a foundational Black American, that will always be first. But I always say there's nothing wrong with going on other people's show. So again, go see Bronze Omega. I'm sorry, Bronze. Breeze Omega and American Dream Guy, so definitely. And I will pop up on their shows most at times. It's just my schedule is very crazy and I already got the new monthly planners for the new year, so niggas is lit out here, So y'all take care, everyone. I fucks with y'all heavy, and I will see you tomorrow for the last day.